I hold the mic so you're my inspiration. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Ik proef van dingen, veel zin een beetje wat zeg je? Initiëren dan?
You want me to use the time as well? What else?
Nee.
Is that okay here? Is that mic okay here, or do I need to?
You need to move it.
Okay. Don't worry.
Should I help you or?
I think it has to be below my.
Yeah, the best is to have it in front of your back. Oh wow.
Can't do it. Ah, okay. I got it. I got it. Was yesterday. Okay, thank you. Thì magkano ito? Kahit kami po sa diba? Kahit kami sa diba? Okay.
Nee, ik ga dit niet mee. Wil ik het zeggen? Kan ik het niet dan para para itu?
Diba sabi mo, hindi ano? Oh, yung ini seorang din.
Ja. Camera is working. Good luck, yeah. Great guy. Great guy. He's on the talk here. Great. Happy for the So you're happy? How hard work. Yeah. How hard work.
No worries.
Oh, the big work.
Get the wired mic here, so the wireless is free to travel. That's all. I'm just looking give you some work.
Think we need to Yes. Yes, we thought.
Good morning, everybody. First of all, I would like to welcome you to THLG. I'm the manager for the operations today. So if you have any questions, you can come to me. I just want to quickly update you about our health and safety measures. Very quick, for this room, you have your emergency exit, which is the next room on the right. In case something happens, please just follow the line. You can go down from there, and then you have to go to the princess tract, which is on the left side. And our gathering is in front of the North Island garden over there. One thing very important, please don't use this door for any smoking or the other one for smoking. If you have any smoke, if you want to smoke, please use our front door. Our colleague over here, they have our numbers for any case of emergency. Please call us and we're going to be right here. We are always in the back, so please come to us for any reason. Thank you very much and good luck. Thank you so much.
Good morning. So, it's getting too big for me now. This is quite intimidating. So, be gentle and kind. So, it's fine, your mind don't worry. So, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Heavy Lift Group 72nd Conference. We are happy to meet again in the beautiful city of The Hague for the third year in a row. This year, we planned the conference differently. We chose one big topic to focus on, the future of offshore logistics, which is an exciting and growing part of our industry. At this point, I would especially like to thank our speakers, panelists, and the moderators for generously sharing their time and expertise, helping to elevate our conference to a higher professional level. We all know that recent political changes are affecting trade and investment. Offshore oil and wind energy projects may not evolve as expected. The World Trade Organization says global trade might go down this year. Many businesses are already facing higher costs. Every morning I read the news and I think, what now? For our industry, this means many projects are being delayed, postponed, or even abandoned. Even with these challenges, though, I'm sure we will keep the friendly and supportive spirit that THLG is known for. But let's remember how it all started. As most of you know, it all began with an idea. Rolf Little's vision to create a network of the trusted collaborators and professionals he had relied on across many challenging projects in Europe. Over the past 38 years, THLG has evolved from that informal network into a strong and respected international community. The transformation has taken countless hours of hard work, organizational and administrative evolution, and most recently, a complete rebranding. Nevertheless, the founding principles of trust and close cooperation remain at the heart of everything we do. I'm sure Ralph would have been very proud to see the giant steps THLG has taken through the years. Shortly, I will hand over to Alessio Bianchi in his capacity as admissions manager to introduce the applicants who later today will seek to join our network. Without wishing to cut across what Alessio will tell you, I'm delighted to confirm our growing appeal by welcoming candidates from Poland, Slovenia, Switzerland, and the UK, also from the UAE, Guatemala, and Honduras. All of these companies come recommended by either an existing member of THLG or by 3 of their clients and have been vetted by the EXCOM for their financial stability and proof of substantial experience in project cargo operations. As you have noticed, we have come to you with a bursting agenda, and for this reason, I would urge everyone holding the microphone, including myself, to respect that others are entitled to time to speak, and that we all return from breaks in good time in order to achieve a smooth flow of the agenda. This is very important. Please respect the time. There is a huge amount of interesting content for us today, and I'm certainly looking forward to hearing the outcomes of yesterday's roundtable discussions. At this point, I would like to thank Don Kinsella, who has taken the lead in organizing yesterday's event, which was a hit. Delivering more content in a conference requires continuous effort, from identifying members' needs and inviting distinguished speakers and panelists, to curating an engaging agenda and managing countless behind-the-scenes tasks. For this reason, the EXCOM will be reaching out to members individually to seek your support in leading specific events or initiatives in the future. We greatly value and rely on your willingness to contribute to your management and operational skills. Each member of the EXCOM also deserves acknowledgement for the time, energy, and work they put into the organization, as well as the good vibes and imaginative ideas they have shared for another year. Given the opportunity, I would like to thank certain individuals who give so much to our professional organization year-round. As our founder quickly realized 38 years ago, the network that is THLG has a value that goes far beyond the subscriptions members pay. But I can assure you that our efforts on your behalf remain distinguished by good housekeeping. I would like to commend our treasurer, Colin Diabler, for another year of impeccable transparency and for his continuous efforts in streamlining the group's finances. Having the certainty that we are always operating within our budget is the basis for ensuring that everything we do runs as planned. It comes as no surprise to me that his prudent financial management has resulted in a surplus, even at a time when THLG is offering more to its members than ever before. And for this, you will allow me a round of applause as recognition to impeccable service. Colin, this is for you. It's no secret that Colin's incredible results are strongly supported by an equally remarkable contributor, Richard. Richard, the amazing talent from Malaysia, who brings his magic to the group. With your captivating techniques, you've secured sponsorships like never before. Richard, thank you for the tremendous value you bring to THLG. Sponsorship is a vital revenue stream that enables us to grow and evolve as an organization without depleting our reserves. Thanks are also due to our business development manager, Marianne Bletchinger, and Alessio Bianchi, as admissions manager for their efforts this year to grow membership but more importantly, in revitalizing opportunities in countries where THLG already has members. More on that to come later. I must add that none of the work done by THLG would be possible without the continuous support of our dedicated administration staff, and that is for Julia and Andreas. Organizing 2 conferences per year is already a demanding task, but with the end-year conference taking place in faraway cities and the mid-year conference now exceeding 120 participants, I believe you will agree that the bar has been raised significantly. I speak from experience when saying that successful conferences take a lot of effort and care. Our Hellenic conference in Thessaloniki last October, for example, proved to be a terrific success and featured a special team-building event which many of you enjoyed and found very useful. Later today, you will hear from Richard Lee about our end-year conference, which is in 2025, will be held in Kuala Lumpur and focus on sustainability. The dates are finalized and an exciting agenda is already shaping up. In respect of our members' busy schedules and with a strong focus on early planning, we strive to set our mini calendar a year in advance. In this spirit, delegates can already look forward to 2 exciting dates to host 2026 end-year event, one from USA, Memphis, hosted by Farfar, and one from Livorno, Italy, hosted by TCS Liburgus. Between the 2 in-person conferences we host, THLG continues to run well-structured series of webinars that touch on diverse topics covering the technical and business challenges facing our industry. This way, we make sure that our members' benefits continue all year round. Coming to our marketing efforts, this year we have continued to gain significant attention from our media partners, and I would like to introduce this as a specific topic at this year's conference. We extend our appreciation to all our partners in press and especially Project Cargo Journal, HLPFI, Supply Chain and Logistics, and Naptica Chronica for your interest and involvement in publishing profiles on our members and ensuring exposure for our activities. Project Cargo Journal deserves a special mention, both for its professionalism and for the insights shared during the Project Cargo Summit, which I had the opportunity to visit last year in Bilbao. A particular thank you to Dave Kershaw of Heavy Lift and Project Forwarding International Magazine for all the support given to THLG and its members over the last year. I'm sure you have all noticed that the great coverage we achieved throughout 2024, with so many members submitting opinion pieces, interviews, and market analysis. Whilst not a media partner, Brave Bulk Magazine and Luke King deserve thanks too for their interest and coverage for our activities. This year, we have also taken a significant step forward to raise profile across global logistics by partnering with a professional media management company that will oversee our public relations and media presence. So later in the program, I'll be welcoming Debbie Bonner and Amanda Butcher from JLA Media to the panel to introduce the company and share the promotional opportunities they will be creating for THLG and its members through 2025. I'm happy to confirm that these services will come at no additional cost to our members, as they are covered under the THLG account. When it comes to managing THLG, it has become clear that retaining knowledge and experience is essential to ensuring the continued effectiveness of the Expo. I would therefore like to thank Marianne and Richard for standing for election once again and committing to another 2 years of service. Their renewed involvement is crucial in bridging the knowledge gap between current and incoming members, especially as some of us prepare to step down. Despite the great dinner party we will throw later this evening to compensate for the energy everyone puts into this fantastic conference, our work doesn't end here. Our promotion of THLG this week extends to the Breakbulk 2025 exhibition, which continues in Rotterdam after our conference. We will be standing ready to welcome clients to our amazing booth. I'm delighted by its modern design, and you can all expect outstanding hospitality from our support team on the ground. In closing, however, and at the risk of repeating myself, I hope we can all focus on the positives that brings us together and spend these coming days trying to make our presence felt in a positive and productive way. I sincerely wish you a successful and enjoyable time during this conference, but also during Breakbulk in the coming days. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody. Buongiorno. Nice to see all of you over here. We are about to start to introducing the new candidates, the new applicants. But first, let me just give you a quick overview of what have we done during the past year. So here is where we are at now. 66 members, 5 new countries applying for today. And we have our presence in 53 countries of the world. The most important thing is I would like to extend to all of you is what we have been through during this year, because publicity of the network and the professionalism of our network is increasing and has got a relevant impact on the medias. And that's why we are receiving a lot of applications, an enormous amount of applications, and each one of those is being vetted, analyzed, deeply following the steps that we have in order to be able to present in front of each one. It's an extensive work. We have received more than 50 applications during the year, and each and every one has been vetted, analyzed, and we have been discussing all together about that. And we reached out to present you. We have 9 outstanding, really potential candidates. 7 of those will present this morning. And I invite you to really consider each one of them open heart. It's a remarkable success. The network is growing. We are aiming, everything that we do is to grow, but maintaining what has been our heritage from the past XCOMs and the past history. So I really invite you to welcome the new candidates. We're going to start now with Uno Trans. So please, Gustavo and Salvador, please come on the stage. Good morning.
Good morning, members of the Heavy Lift Group. Thank you very much. My name is Salvador Jimenez. I'm one of the stakeholders of the company. And thank you very much to give the opportunity to present our company, Uno Trans. At the beginning, I will talk about what is our company, what is Unatrans in general information, and also about what our country, Honduras. Unatrans is an international logistics transport company that we have more than 25 years in the market. We are a local company, 100% from Honduras, and we make logistics. We have 50 people in our company working with us, and we are focused in making exports and imports usually, and we are. I can say the company, the biggest company in Honduras in freight forwarding. Talking about our mission, we are dedicated to delivering exceptional service to our clients through clear, professional, and timely and communication. Our mission is to go foster long-term business and financial build trust and share success. Our vision is to be globally recognized as the leader of world-class logistics solutions, constantly surprising the client expectation and setting a new benchmark of excellence to all over the industry. This is our ownership. We are three stakeholders: Ms. Claudia Varela, Mr. Carlos Serna, that is our CEO, and myself, that I am a key account manager. Talking about Thank you. Talking about accounting numbers and turnover, in 2023, we have a 20.6% of turnover, and 2024 at 16.4% up to September. About the profit distribution by modality, we have an 85% in ocean freight, in consolidated cargo 6%, in air freight 5%, and in inland transportation 4%. Additional accounting numbers on turnover of our company. In 2022, we made 553,620 local currency lands. 2023, 319 millions, and 2024, 366 millions in local currency, that is lands. If you can see it here in dollars, in 2022, we made $21 million of turnover, 2023, $12 million, sorry, and 2024, $14,264,000. These are our general service. We make normal cargo, FCL, LCL, LTL, air freight, FDL. We also make insurance, freight insurance. We make also custom brokerage service. Also, we can supply auditing and sourcing, make warehouse services, and also, of course, project cargo. We take some data of our country. For the gross domestic product in Honduras was worth $34.40 billion in 2023, according to the official data of the World Bank. Is the chart of the gross domestic product and how it has been to the years. Then we have the population in our country is more or less actually 10 million people, more or less. And this is our location in our country. We're in Central America, between South America and North America. We are a very good strategic point location in the world map because we are in the central of America. Our currency is lempiras, and the exchange to dollar is 25.7 each dollar. Finally, the main trade partners we have in our country are USA, Mexico, China, Japan, India, Germany, Spain, Italy, and Brazil. And here's how the market growth has grown between 2018 to 2023, and most of the cargo we handle are basically from Asia. China is our principal market, and also the United States is very, very high.
Thanks. Good morning to everyone. Regarding our infrastructure, regarding as a country, we got here, you can see a map of the different whole custom borders. Regarding the principal situation, we got in Puerto Cortes as a main port in the north part of the country. We got San Lorenzo, that's in the south, in number 14. We got another port that's Puerto Castilla, that's more for fruit development. Usually some bananas and some general cargo that goes to the port. More reefer cargo for Dolly. We got two airports, two international airports that receive cargo. Right now it's San Pedro Sula as SIP, and we got Palmerola as XPO as a new international airport since 2 years ago. Before that, we got Tegucigalpa, that could be the capital in the country, but it's not more international airport for us. Right now, in terms of infrastructure, the government is working on a interoceanic rail in which it's going to be connecting the south ports, San Lorenzo, to all the local Puerto Castilla y Colón and San Pedro Sula's Puerto Cortes airport port, for the infrastructure of the country. This is regarding all the Chinese investment that is going in the country and all the work that is done by the government to develop the infrastructure as a strategic point of transshipment to the US and other countries for that region. As our strengths, as Salvador mentioned, we got over 60 dedicated professionals, employees, ensuring reliability and efficiency. We are doing general freight forwarding and projects, and we also certify as an ISO 9001 2015 certification, ensuring high quality service. This is going to be our third year with a certification. Also, regarding our outstanding customers, they care with proactive updates. We are working a lot with technology as a company. We're doing a lot of investment in Salesforce technology for our company in terms of getting quick responses, getting more information, getting this portal for the customers, and being done with effective execution for procedures on time, deliveries, and secure information handling for all the customers, and in this case for our partners also. As I mentioned, we are certified as this ISO 9001 2015. Right now we are in recertification, and this is valid until 2026 for our system of quality. Regarding our offices, we got two principal offices. We got our office in Tegucigalpa as a headquarters. Then we got also office in San Pedro Sula as a commercial office. Our main team is based on Tegucigalpa as per the history of the country, of the company, and the development that we have been taking in terms of the development of the company over the 30 years. And we got the office in San Pedro Sula, as I mentioned, that's near the Puerto Cortes port. We want to show a bit of the progress that we have in this 1 or 2 years before, and take a little bit of the experience that we have taken regarding the shipments that we have received in Unotrans and developed. For example, we have some experience. This was some shipments of donation from Korea to Honduras. We got some shipments that we were in charge of taking the cargo from Incheon and delivering in San Lorenzo. After that, giving all the port security and availability for the communication with the customer in Honduras, to get all the information because they are not regular importers, so we get all the permission, all the stuff that was necessary to import this type of equipment in the San Lorenzo port. For example, Honduras is a big energy developer because of the necessity that has of the region. So this last year this is the first part of the shipment that we received regarding 640 tons of 63 packages regarding energy hydroelectric plant that we received in the Puerto Cortes port. We were in charge of all the unloading survey and all the information regarding the communication and transload to the customer trucks, and regarding all the information of the pre-receiving the cargo. This was the second part, another shipment of 625 tons regarding 40 packages, and the same procedure. We were in charge of all the unloading survey and all the information regarding the shipment, regarding for the customer, and all the communication with the coordination for a direct dispatch in the country, receiving a breakable vessel in Puerto Cortes. This was an export shipment from Honduras. Honduras is particularly a producer of some primary products like coffee, tobacco, cigars, some fruit, but also has the export like head of some. This was some crown cap for beers. We're one of the customers is Cervecería Nacional Dominicana, and this is the tap of the beer Presidente. It's a regular shipment for us. A little bit of history. We got this shipment in air in ocean basis, but because of X or Y, the shipments delay a lot for the sailings, and they cancel a lot of schedules. So the Cervecería Nacional Dominicana ordered a charter for us in terms of export from San Pedro Sula to Santo Domingo. And we got this nice shipment of 36 tons, chartering a 767 from San Pedro Sula to Santo Domingo. This was an operation with destination Nicaragua. This is one of the viabilities of Honduras. We can get cargo from Puerto Cortes to other countries near for us. And we got some port buffer tanks that were for North Energy in Nicaragua. We got the custom procedure to take them from Honduras, Puerto Cortes by truck to Nicaragua. And this way deliver with a better operational situation that has Torito in this case for the Central America region. We also have the other kind of project that we take it to Puerto Quetzal in this case, and we do all the custom procedure to take it to Honduras. These were 226 sub containers of Shanghai. There were some generators that were for a government project in Honduras, and went on to San Pedro Sula doing all the inland transportation regarding the cargo that we take. We also have done some machinery via Guatemala, via Puerto Valles to Honduras. This is also the knowledge that we can do regarding all the Central America, like CIECA connection, and regarding the information that we can do developing of the machinery and this special equipment, doing that cross-docking in the port and taking to the Honduran consignment. We also have received some trucks. This regarding to El Ignor, as you can see in the image. This in the work of some flat rack that we have worked for the customary consignment, and just the operation of special equipment in the port of Honduras that usually work as a Lolo vessel with no further issue. This, for example, was a machinery that was going to the local project in the stadium of Honduras, in which they were putting the grass as a new project, and we do the temporary import and we do the export of the temporary import. So we can do the whole combo for the customer, in which they can be secure of the operation that we did, and we do all the installation in the stadium in this case to be held of the machinery that was in the sub container of BM Houston to Honduras, and vice versa. And this was a distribution of some machinery that was for a group of Alpla. The customer had all the machinery in Honduras and San Pedro Sula, and Alpla is a regional customer, so we send this to Costa Rica, to San Juan, Puerto Rico, to redistribute the machinery that we're taking about. And regarding that, giving the solution in this case in overdose due to the operational necessity of the customer, and giving the solution, looking for the equipment. It's not really common for Honduras to do this type of export, so we do all the communication with our suppliers. And this way we can secure a clean operation, so we can reduce the demurrage and the operational cost for the customer regarding all the levers or the infrastructure that they need to load these containers. This was a shipment that came near this year, and it was some machinery for Cervecería Nacional de Honduras. It came from Italy, from SIPA supplier, and from the Spezia support. And we deliver from Puerto Cortes also to San Pedro Sula in a good basis regarding without cross-docking the treatment because of the like sensitivity of the cargo that we put forth. These are customers that we worked last year. Ganas energy supplier, please as a supplier from Honduras as export. Cervecería Hondureña as an importer, El Ignor, New Fortress Energy as Nicaragua, and Alta as a regional customer. This is our team, and me as a procurement manager, I'm in charge of the pricing and all this information, and I'm to help you in any basis you need. This is really thankful for the opportunity that we are here, and if it's any doubt after the meetings, it will be a pleasure to answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gustavo and Salvador. So please welcome Benjamin from Tanta, Slovenia, that is presenting his company application.
Hello, good day to everybody. As Alessio already presented, I'm gonna put here a 15 minutes mark so I don't get over it. Smartwatches are good for this thing. Okay, so I'm here actually to convince you why Tanta is actually a good fit for the Heavy Lift Group. Me personally, I've been tracking the Heavy Lift Group for a very long time. And I have a huge admiration for the group. And this is especially because when I see how you now operate and got slightly know how the group is function, I really see that each member takes a lot of pride being part of this network. And for this reason, now me joining Tata in 2025, this was, let's say, my first thing I want to become part of with the new company. But Tata itself, it's not a new company. It's actually at the core focus, it's a trucking company. So we have our own assets, trucks, trailers, special design for special transport. So we are a niche trucking company. So we want to see, or we want to deliver the impossible. So when the customers come with a situation where they don't know how to deliver it worldwide or locally within Europe, we try to jump in and be the extended hand for all the for the customers. So we handle the logistics part. The customers take care of the future and the production and everything. So we see the things from the from Tanta perspective. We want to the projects which are complex, risky, and for some impossible. We want to change that and provide the expertise, offer safety, and in the end, give the possibility to everybody to deliver cargo regardless of shape and size. So the more complex, the heaviest or oversized, this is our niche focus. And through the years, Tanta has developed from trucking company, since we are located 200 meters from the port. We are offering transshipment handling, surveys, providing method statements, overseeing the complete operations. So, and we are something which we don't promote really on the regular basis. We are involved in government and defense cargo for Slovenian military and NATO country organization. Sorry. So where are we located? As I mentioned, we are in Porto Copa. We are that small country in Europe. We like to call ourselves the Balkan Switzerland. Yeah, and Slovenia, at least for me, this is one of the most beautiful countries you can imagine. Like in terms of how big we are, you have access to the sea. The second hour you can be at the mountains, then you can be at the different valleys or caves, you name it. So yeah, population as one maybe a bigger city, it's 2 million. Let's say in terms of how we see Slovenia, it's really a transit country, meaning we are supporting countries like Austria, like Hungary, like Serbia, who don't have a direct access to the coast, and they will most likely use one of the ports for their deliveries. Port of Koper is the main port, and we have one bigger airport, which is in Ljubljana, Brnik. Through Slovenia, there are also two main tank corridors, one going from north to south and one from west to east. And yeah, and as you can see, we are also the country which has actually inside the name Slovenia. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. So if you like great wine or beer, this is definitely a place for you to visit. We'll be glad to show you around if somebody decides to, in the future, to come to this beautiful country. So the main customers for Tanta are actually the freight forwarders, currently the big ones. Hopefully, this in the next few year or two will change, meaning that we would have more members of the heavy group on it. But yeah, for the companies who don't have either the local presence or, for example, don't have the project office in Slovenia, they use our services. And let's say within the Kevin group, we are supporting already or working together with some companies. For example, Coleman in Romania is just delivering for Mint project some data high voltage cables. Altogether, it's 8 flat tracks. Then some are Italian and in Slovenia and Reno, Slovenia as well. And then the team behind, let's say the owner or the CEO is Jure Raudi, and Alexei Soban were actually both from Euro-Pacific. Euro-Pacific is a company who is also a trucking company, but 14 years ago, Jure decided to go his own path and really be focused in serving the logistics companies, not the direct ones. Me, myself, I was in the past, and this is where I decided to let's say, progress as professional. I was in the past working for Coleman. So we've been bought by a bigger group, which is Liburnia Maritime Agency, and we have on the timeline. It was already implemented to get ISO certified, because Liburnia and Velebit are both certified. Through Chamber of Commerce in Slovenia, we are actually also a FIATA member, and the networks we are part of is Project Logistics Alliance, VCA World, and hopefully the Heavy Lead Group soon. So this is the company structure. Jure is still the owner, but 25%, and the majority holder is the Liburnia Maritime Agency, which specializes in project chartering. Those are some numbers. For example, from my perspective, Tanta is one of the most undervalued companies in Slovenia. That's why when I was deciding where to go, I was already working, giving orders. Tanta was doing trucking on my behalf. And then various projects we did worldwide, especially going in and out of Slovenia, but mostly was, let's say, the trucking part. So everything from the energy business, especially, and then, for example, Hungary is really interesting for us. Why? Because there is a lot of investments from South Korea. There is a lot of investments from China coming in. Same as, for example, a similar thing is also for Serbia. And there are a lot of production lines being built there or being moved to other locations. So then when we have a break bulk vessel coming in, we need to, let's say, in a span of 2 to 3 weeks, we need to arrange all the way up to 100 or 150 trucks of various equipment. And of course, the regular stuff with the Roro shipments we can do. And we have a strong producers in energy, which are, let's say, Collector and Concha. They are making transformer units, and we are then delivering either within Europe or worldwide. We are currently having actually also 2 trucks in Norway, where we are delivering data centers for one of the Croatian local producers. So yeah, in terms of our capabilities, I think we have a lot of equipment, but in the end, we still need to pull from the market. That's why, for example, situation right now in Romania, we have a Coleman who is supporting us. And since we do a lot of surveys and everything, we do a lot of cross-trade shipments as well. So yeah, we've been bought by a bigger group. So then Liburnia Maritime Agency decided to invest in heavy asset companies. So now we are able, we have all together trucks, trailers, cranes, skidding, jacking equipment to really support the projects within Europe and be your extended hand when this is necessary. But each company works independently, so Tanta works separately from the group, and we have our own, let's say, KPIs or results we need to achieve and perform. Something about our equipment, where we are positioned, and how we can support you. Of course, it always depends where we have certain projects. We are not a contract-based company, meaning we don't do contracts and then having the trucks on the regular basis going from Koper to, I don't know, Spain or something. It really depends on the vessel or the investments being done on the global scale, all in Europe. So the main support, we believe, is everything going in and out of Balkan or via Koper. I trust we can be your extended hand when this is necessary. So why we want to join the Heavy Lift Group? I already mentioned we want to contribute to the network, not just be a part of it. And this seems that here, all of you, now I understand why this is such a pride joining this group, because all of you contribute to the network, to growth, and actually exchange business to each other. So we want to be a long-term partner and be part of the story you are already, which is already a fantastic one. We have skills, assets, and knowledge to really help you out when this is necessary. Yeah, we like to believe that we share some values with you, such as trust, collaboration, and long-term commitment to each other. So yeah, let's grow together and see what we can achieve. Thank you very much.
Well done. Thank you. So thank you very much, Benjamin. Let's welcome Rolex's guys, Darius and David. There you go. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, 15 minutes.
Dzień dobry, or good morning, let's say, like it's in Polish. Let me begin, let's say, by presenting Poland, a short geography lesson, and later David will present our Rolexus, let's say, company in details. And at the end, we're going to share with you some of our project experience and some more stuff about let's say, our company. So to begin with, Rolexus Logistics, let's start with Poland. Poland is, let's say, the biggest country in Central Europe. Don't mess it with Eastern Europe. It's the biggest country in Central Europe, with a population of approximately 37 million people, a proud member of European Union, and some facts that may be, let's say, new to you, not new to you, but worth remembering that we do not have a euro as a currency. As a currency, we have Polish zlotys. We have an access to the coastline via the Baltic Sea. This is, let's say, we are bordering with Germany, our main, let's say, trading partner from the West. And unfortunately, as you may know, that we are also bordering Belarus and Ukraine from the East. That makes quite a challenge these days. Main trades in Poland in general is the European Union. So Germany is our main, let's say, trading partner, followed by Czech Republic, France, Italy, and the Netherlands. And main, let's say, export machinery and equipment in terms of project cargo, Poland was considered the workshop for Europe. So most probably, most of you have already shipped something in or out from Poland, especially out in terms of vessels, transformers, energy, and power equipment. This is in general, let's say, Poland accessibility. So as I said, we have an access via the Baltic Sea coastline, via Gdańsk. Unfortunately, this map only shows you the main airports, but later on you will see also the main seaports. So we have a in terms of infrastructure, we are quite strong. We are getting stronger each and every year. And just to give you the more outlook, when I started working for OOG transport companies at THLG, it was in 2004, we were looking, let's say, at Germany as something, let's say, that we strive or want to, let's say, be delivered, to want to have the same, let's say, type of infrastructure in Germany, like it is in Germany, to have the same type of infrastructure in Poland, naming that it took only 2 weeks to get the permit at that time in Germany. Right now, I can proudly say that Polish, let's say, highway infrastructure is overpassing the Germany, and it's in a very great state, very great condition. So anything OOG that can be built in Poland can be transported quite easily on the new highways. And let me go to David, let's say, to present more or less what is Solixus.
Yeah. Hello. I think the most important thing which we are right now interested is who we are. So we are a company for over 30 years on the Polish market. We are providing the logistic solutions and management. Since 2006, we are 100% a Polish company, founded by the Polish guy who was a member and manager of the previous rolling office, but he bought the whole thing, and he's right now the only one Polish owner of the whole company. Yeah, we have 2,050 people in 40 branches across Poland and Europe and Central Asia. Yeah, the same information here. We are one also of the largest logistic provider in Poland. We have office in Central Eastern Europe and Central Asia, like Western. We have 360 square meters of the warehousing in Poland and 600 euro revenue in 2023 year. So this is a map where our office is located. When you are seeing, we have offices almost in one of every biggest city in Poland. As you can see, also Dariusz, like Dariusz said previous, we have three main ports in Poland. First is the Gdańsk, one of the biggest Polish ports, and one of the biggest port in the Baltic. And second port is the Gdynia, and the smallest one is the Szczecin. Yeah, as you can see, our offices here. Also, we have a few offices in Central Eastern Europe, like we said, Czech Republic, Romania, Slovenia, Hungary, Slovakia, Kazakhstan, and Ukraine. These are our 8 areas of expertise. We are doing almost everything in you can imagine in logistics. Not only one thing, we are not delivering the small envelopes. So we have our own road freight, contract logistics, custom services, sea freight, air freight, rail freight, and international transport, project cargo, of course, and supply and chain logistics also here. So some numbers about our company. In 2017, we have 194 millions of euro revenue, and 2024, we tripled almost that numbers. Our main businesses are pretty split between the economics. I can see one of the biggest are household equipment. We have a lot of chemistry, electronics, and also another part of economics. So our main businesses are very split. These may be few values of our company. There are 3 main. One step ahead, partnership and self-improvement. It means that we want to be one step ahead in our market, and we want to be an expert in logistics. I want to anticipate every situation which are changing in logistics. We want to be in long-term business relationships with our partners, clients, and so on. We want to still be self-improvement. We create culture, focus on the improvement and individual development. Also, our strategy for a few points of that. We established that in 2023. There are three main of that: step towards climate credibility, step towards social empowerment, and step towards logistics of value. So also information about ESG in Rolexus. As you can see, we want to be a green company. We want to have electric vehicles. We have certificates. We are one of the best company logistics for people from platform. Yeah. And yes, these are our projects. I will give it to Dariusz to introduce that.
Project Cargo was, let's say, project logistics is in Rolex's DNA from the very beginning. In fact, we started, let's say, first project was in early 1990s, let's say 1991, with the delivery of the constructions for the new Warsaw Airport. And a lot started from that, let's say. Right now, we're going to show you where the magic happens, let's say, the biggest project from the previous years from our, let's say, top clients. The first one is Air Liquid Engineering, and this is the delivery that was started and completed 3 years ago, a full installation for air separation, especially for argon, nitrogen, and all other gases, let's say. Argon and nitrogen was a key gas production for this global KGHM. This is a copper mining factory. The project was a full-scale project involving deliveries from various countries in the world, from China, United Arab Emirates, Turkey, to global in Poland. We used various, I think, each and every mode of transport available, let's say, on the product cargo market, starting from chartering vessel, using barges, using, let's say, container services for break-off shipments, different means for the road and door delivery. The next one, as you can see now, right, we are disclosing the THLG and partner that is supporting us here. This is a project that is very, let's say, special to my heart. Let's say it was a delivery, very complex delivery, also done 3 years ago, from Bydgoszcz in Poland to Kemi in Finland. Apart from the size of the filter, it is approximately 70 tons, not so heavy, but the diameter, the sizes are over 5 meters, way over 5 meters. The biggest challenge for this project was finding a proper route that would be timing, let's say, in time with the project delivery. Plus, in fact, the only solution was to have a cargo delivered via the Vistula River. And the biggest challenge here was convince the private owner of the pier that we can use this pier, let's say, for the transshipment purposes. And in fact, it was not the transport logistics, but all that is behind that. That was, in fact, here the biggest challenge. This is also the same project. We arranged the cranes, we arranged the transshipment, store delivery, let's say, delivery to the pier. That was a private one and needed to be hired from the private company. That was at first very reluctant, that we could use that. The biggest, let's say, line filter is on the photo, is in the picture. The next client, this is ArcelorMittal, a company that most probably all of you know very well. This is not a strict, let's say, cabinet or project cargo, but we are nominated as one of the, let's say, project forwarders for the breakdown shipments for the steel plates, steel sheets, and whenever the cargo from Vietnam, Korea is arriving to Polish ports, we are one of the major forwarders that is handling this cargo. And not also Excel Drilling is an example of a Polish company that is responsible for the oil drilling and excavation all around the world. We are one of their, let's say, preferred forwarders for the delivery of their equipment worldwide. This is the latest project that we've been doing to delivering to Zimbabwe via the port of Durban. we've been doing both, let's say, delivering the cargo to the site and also arranging the re-export to Poland. And this is David's baby.
Yeah, it was last few months. This project finished. It was a very nice project. In Poland, we have a very strong right now building wind power section, and we are building one of the factors which will be producing that wind power elements. And these are elements of the gantry cranes, which will be located, which are right now still located in the Gdańsk, close to the shipyard. It was split between two vessels, which was coming from China. It was 2,150 tons of and 10,000 cubic meters around, roughly speaking. 207 elements of gantry cranes. One of the biggest elements was 50 meters long and 2.3 meters wide, weight around 80 tons. The biggest issue was the dimensions of the cargo, and because of that, we must arrange a few pontons and unload the cargo, like you see on the right photo, directly from vessel to pontons and deliver that on the unloading place. Yeah, and we are also using a floating crane to be unloaded at the delivery place, direct on trucks, and they was done with the trucks. I don't know, maybe a few hundred meters. Yeah, and then these are our best customers in Poland. Some of them are very known because they are like ArcelorMittal, big international companies, and some of them are local. But yeah, these are our few customers, which are right now we are working with. And partners outside, maybe mostly from the Europe, are China, like almost every country, I guess. We are importing a lot of industrial machineries and factories. USA, United Arab Emirates, Turkey, Australia, and EU countries. Maybe Dariusz here.
Yeah, let's go fast and going project. Right now we are doing a project for the liquid, delivery to Poland, an import, and also a relocation of a full catalyst production factory from China to Poland for us. The vessels of the bus should be arriving in 2 weeks' time to Gdańsk. This is our project team. Within, let's say, the group of 2,000 people employed by Rolling Sus on the different, let's say, on the different posts. We are the three, let's say, major specialists with the quite heavy, quite nice independence within the projects. Eva will be joining us later on this afternoon. Dariusz and David. This is in general our revenue, our years of activity. For us, let's say, just as the end is the honor to be the part, let's say, to be within the group of those the professionals. So I hope you will find, let's say, our presentation and our parts as a substantial plus for it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Well done. Well done. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Let's fly to Guatemala. Matthias and Nikita, welcome. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you very Yeah. Okay.
Hello, good morning. Thank you. My name is Matthias Rehe. This is my daughter Nikita, who joins me for the first time at a conference, at an international conference. We are from Guatemala. Well, she's from Guatemala, basically. I'm from Germany, but it's more than 35 years I live in Guatemala. It's a very nice country. I stayed there a long time and met her mother, so we have two beautiful daughters, and that's one of the reasons I got stuck. I'm here to present the DACO group of Guatemala, together with my daughter, and yeah. First, let's say, okay, I like pictures, so I put a couple of pictures of what we did there. A little bit of history. We started as DACO Hans in Guatemala end of the 60s of the last century. So we are there as a freight forwarder since more than 55 years. DACO Group once was international, still is international, but the owners have changed. So it's a little bit of change in the group. We started first as a freight forwarder in the project business. And at one moment in time, that was end of the last century, we got aware that there are no hydraulic trailers for transport of bigger cargo in Central America. So we started to invest in a company which is an asset-only company. So we started to invest in hydraulic trailers, which is part of that, and we founded DACO Heavy Lifts. So we got those two companies in Guatemala. One is the freight forwarder, and one is the heavy lift trucking company. As a freight forwarder, we do all the services. I don't have a presentation of that, but I mean, you all are freight forwarders. We are IATA agent, we are FIATA agent, we do air freight, we do ocean freight, we do consolidation containers. We do big project cargo as well, sea freight, we charter vessels, and customs brokerage, and everything that's necessary in the freight forwarding industry. In my presentation, I would like to show some nice pictures of what we did. With some people here in the room, we already do business since a long time. No, there's one who knows me since more than 30 years. And there's even one here that got with me his first flight lessons. Okay, so let's start. Yeah. Okay, about us, I told you, DACO Heavy Lift we founded end of the last century, and then we got more and more equipment. Like it is, it's like a ball of a ball of yeah, thank you. It's like snowball rolling down the hill. You only have to stay aside of that and just kick it a little bit, and then it gets bigger and bigger. That's what happens with our group of companies as DACO Heavy Lifts. We have now more than 50 Goldhofer hydraulic lines. We have a PSC, which is kind of self-propelled module where the truck driver has a couple of joysticks and handles it like that. We work not only as a freight forwarder, basically in Guatemala, as a heavy hauling company. We work throughout Central America, we work in the Caribbean, and we work as well in South America, in the Guyanas. And in Guyana, we opened last year our own office. So we have 18 hydraulic trailers, 18 lines of hydraulic trailers stationed, imported as a local company in Guyana with a prime mover, with jack and slide system, and I will show you a couple of pictures of Guyana as well. This is Cyclotrons I told you already about. We do small cargo, we do projects, and since 69, over 55 years of experience. Now I turn over to my daughter, which is hopefully the future. of the DACO group in Guatemala, and she will tell you some stuff.
All right, as he said, this is my first time, so bear with me if I'm a little nervous and I forget a lot. But basically, this is Guatemala. We have 3 ports. We have 2 on our Atlantic coast, Santo Tomás de Castilla and Puerto Arias, and then we have 1 smaller one in the Pacific coast, which is Puerto Quetzal. And then we have a main airport, which is basically in the middle of the city, in the capital of Guatemala, which is in the international airport of La Aurora. And then we have neighboring countries over there. Well, you can't really see it, but basically we have Belize, we have Mexico, then we have El Salvador, and also Honduras. All right, and there we can see our main trade partners, where we have exports, United States. We do mainly coffee, sugar, what else? Plants, flowers. You know, what you expect from Central America, let's say. So we do the United States, El Salvador, Honduras, Nicaragua, and Mexico. And then we also do imports from the United States, China, Mexico, El Salvador, and Costa Rica. And that would be it for me. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, this is a map where we are. This is Guatemala on the left side. On the right side is Guyana, which is not really. It used to be the second poorest country in Latin America. That was till they discovered oil offshore. Now they have as much oil in Guyana as they have in Saudi Arabia. So it's a very booming country. It's I'm there every 4 to 6 weeks. It's very interesting to see the transition from a very poor country to the richest country in Latin America. At least they have the highest GDP per inhabitant in Latin America. So we have our headquarters in Guatemala City. We have an airport office where we are sitting directly at the cargo terminal, and a little bit outside of Guatemala we have all our equipment stored because it's getting bigger and bigger all the time. Apart from the heavy hauling, we do as well cranes. We have the biggest cranes in the country, up to 400 tons. Okay, yeah, that's still a little bit of general information. We have about 18 million inhabitants. 4 million of them live permanently in the US. So this is a very high income for Guatemala. All the money that the workers send from the US to Guatemala. GDP, we have steadily rising. Interesting thing that the economy in Guatemala doesn't depend on the political side. It doesn't matter who is governing the country, the private industry, they push and always invest. So it doesn't matter who is the president. Stable growth, we have the currency is the quetzal, which is pretty interesting. There is, from the quetzal towards the dollar, there is no inflation within the last 15 years. Guatemala has so many reserves of US dollars. That's due to the 4 million workers in the US, that there is no inflation, no change in currency, which is pretty unique in Latin America. Yeah, total bill of DACO heavy lift 24. We had some changes going on, therefore we went a little bit down, but now we have a huge increase. Very interesting. Okay, what we do is special transport, crane services, bridge reinforcements. We have our own bridge engineers. When we have a project, let's say in Guyana, we send the guys there, they analyze the bridges, and they do studies, so we know what we can do, transport over the bridges, if we have to reinforce them or not. We do as well our own reinforcement. Okay, our equipment, we have cranes up to 400 tons. We have adapters for transport of towers from the windmills. We have jack and slide equipment where we can do foundation delivery of pieces up to 500 tons. We have extendable platforms. We have special trucks up to 600 horsepower. We have the PST, the self-propelled for the crossover lines, and we have a blade lift. What we really like, what I like in person as well, is the challenges. So whenever it gets difficult, then we raise our hand and say, this is for us. I will show you a couple of pictures. This is transport with our blade lifter. That was the first ever transport of a blade lifter in all the Americas, between Alaska and Ireland. We did that in Guatemala. There was very nice studies to do. If you see it on the right side, the blade is 46 meters high. We had to cut the trees 40 meters high in on the mountain in order to do turns. So that was very interesting project. This is recently where you can see our big cranes, 400 tons, 225 tons, some hydraulic lines, and we did the installation for a bridge in Guatemala City. This is recently in Guyana, from a couple of months ago, where we transported and put onto the foundation the two heaviest pieces ever transported into the country, 241 tons. We did as well the engineering, let's say the bridge engineering, in order to see if we could transport without configuration the transformer over the bridges. There's one on the left side of the bridge where you can still see a flyover bridge. We have flyover bridges as well in order to put over weak bridges in order to get where we want to go. And this is, that says Government of Guyana, heaviest cargo ever. This was done for an Indian supplier at the time. Okay, this is another interesting thing. Costa Rica, those were 11 engines, 375 tons each. The bridges wouldn't hold, so we found the road to transport out of a small plane, including the passage of this river, where we had to build roads on the riverbed. So in dry season, we had to divert first half of the river, build the road. When that was dry, we built the other half of the road. And then, as it is common in our country, then, we had La Nina, and suddenly the river had over 2 meters of water. We couldn't go there anymore. So what we did is we brought in a landing craft, put it on the beach, put a dam towards the landing craft, and rolled it in. Just to get around the river, rolled it off, and go off to the job site. That's another interesting thing. 1 minute left. That we did. We are still on it. We are delivering still the last engine. Guatemala government rated down the bridges and said, okay, it's 100 tons max capacity, including the transport equipment. These engines were a little bit over 100 tons plus the things, plus transport things. We couldn't do the transport anymore through Guatemala, and the vessel was almost already on its way. So we checked, what can we do? No alternative through Guatemala. So we checked Mexico. In the end, we brought this to Belize and transported this cargo. We had a transport height of over 5 meters, 550. We transported it through Belize in transit, and that was never done before. Nobody had ever transported cargo like this in transit through Belize, especially as Guatemala and Belize, they are pretty much enemies. So we couldn't really hope for much support of them. We did a bridge analysis of 26 bridges in order to prove them that the bridges have the capacity. We did that, and we are already through the leads, and we're from the 5 engines, the last one is to be delivered next week on the jobs. That was in the product release. Removing obstacles, and that was in the last. Last thing. That was in the Dominican Republic as well. Road we found from the air, from a small plane. We went through a river, and then we had to go 17% incline with a transformer of 250 tons. So we got a G9 Caterpillar pushing in the back in order to overcome the erosion. Okay, that's in the jungle in Suriname, where we went over wooden bridges made out of Amazon blocks with genset of 145 tons, as well with our bridge engineers. So those are some of the adventures we have. This is our PST, where we don't need a truck to push. This was in Panama, big stuff. And that's it. Basically, those are the countries where we work in Central America, South America, and those are us. Okay, thank you very much for your time.
So thank you very much. Let's fly back to Europe and welcome Roger and Attila from Renos, Switzerland.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yes. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the opportunity presenting our company. Some of you know us already. We have been former member known as THLG. And we have also 2 other companies from Venus Project joining group, Venus USA with Julian and Ritter, and Venus Thailand with Nils. Thank you. So who are we? We are belonging to the Riedmann Group, a German company, family-owned company, consisting of 4 companies. Venus being a logistics company, Remondis company in the recycling business, Saria service provider for the agricultural industry. They are raising the food waste business, also for pet foods, and Transdev, which is a mobility company. Venus Project Logistics was founded in 1981 in New York by Jürgen Osmers and Rolf Kugler. Some of you also know Jürgen Osmers. Then in the 19th, we have expanded in Asia and CIS region. The 2010s in Germany, furthermore in South Africa, other countries. We are strong in project logistics. We have also own transport engineering, which is a great asset in today's project logistics world. We are also logically ISO certified. We are part of the Venus network. Roundabout, we have 120 employees all over the world in 20 offices, and we are financially stable.
Where is Switzerland in the world? Basically in the heart of Europe. Where are we in Switzerland? In North Center, at the beautiful lake of Zug. Switzerland. Switzerland has 9 million inhabitants. Capital is Bern. The GDP last year was 925,000 million US dollars, 91,000 per capita, which is quite a number for such a small country. Our currency is Swiss francs, which is now the safe haven in the financial world. It's also a bit of disadvantage for us as we are an exporting country and all our goods and services get more and more expensive. We have 4 official languages: German, French, Italian, and quite exotic language, Romansh. Some logistics facts. Switzerland has a river port in Basel. We have 2 main airports, one in Geneva, one in Zurich. We are very well connected by road, air, rail, and river. And we are basically also a transit country. We in Switzerland have 2 teams: general cargo team, which is led by Urs Gut, and project team, which is led by me, 10 people. We have had last year almost 22 million Swiss francs turnover, 2.6 GP, which is also quite a number for 10 employees, so almost 250,000 per employee. Roger Kündig, sitting behind me, is our managing director, having almost 40 years of experience in the logistics. Myself, almost already 20 years. 10 years on the shipper side at Alstom GE, and now almost 10 years at the freight forwarding side. The main countries we do cooperate with is China, India, USA, Germany, and the Netherlands. Some project references. We have had a big project for Lindy Engineering in Baytown, where we were shipping almost 55,000 freight tons, again from the main regions: China, Korea, UAE, India. The biggest piece was almost 800 tons, with 11 meter in width, 11 meter in height. Here you see the heavy lift operation with the unloading from the heavy lift vessel on the STLDs vessels. Other project which was not so far away where we are in Wörtheim for Air Liquide. This was during COVID, so it was a special time. It was also very hard finding space. Next to that, we had also congestion in the load port in Shanghai. We had also almost 40,000 freight tons. China, big pieces. Was project where was actually handled by Roger. He was almost 6 months in preparation for that one. This is my project, which I'm doing currently for Air Products in Rotterdam for a hydrogen facility plant. We have just loaded 31,000 freight tons on BBC Singapore. It's her maiden voyage. We have 2 load ports, 3,000 freight tons in Shanghai, and 27,000 freight tons in Yongdong, a private jetty where we loaded modules. Was also a shipment which we are now already working on it for 4 months. We had to do a lot of clarifications in terms of draft, vessel, accessibility to port, and are currently planning the on-carriage in Rotterdam, which is also quite a challenge, but interesting one. Our references, basically we can segregate our clients in power segment, recycling, chemical industry, and heavy machinery. We are also, as mentioned, ISO certified company all the common ISO certificates, 9001, 14001, 45,001. This is something really important in the project business, and we are continuously working on that we have new or renewed ISO certifications. Thank you for your attention, and in case of questions, you can reach out to both of us.
Thank you.
Okay, that's your time now, guys. Welcome Stuart and Guram from Burton, UK.
Good morning, and thank you very much for having us today. My name is Stuart Henderson. I'm the Managing Director for Ethics Partner in the UK. I'm based in Aberdeen. I've been told to talk slowly because I don't come with subtitles in Scottish. My colleague Guram is the branch manager for our Harrow office, and yeah, as I say, thank you very much. And thank you very much to the other applicants so far. Very good presentations. So today we're just going to go through what Bertling in the UK stands for and why we'd like to gain membership. We, as part of the group, we're 160 years old in the UK since 1980. So we originally opened in Wembley. We're now located in Harrow with our head office and support functions. We've got an office in Middlesbrough that handles all our in-house technical and engineering. We've also got a warehouse there as well. We have 4 heavy lift engineers and a couple of graduates as well. So we're investing in the future there with the young guys. In Aberdeen, we opened 15 years ago, mainly servicing the oil and gas industry. So we started there with basically 0 clients and gave ourselves a target to try and build up a viable business there. Bertling is project-based. We are we do GFF as well, but the majority of what we do, the forwarders that we employ and the teams that we work with, they're all project based. I'll hand across to Bjorn for this.
Hello everyone. So we're going to talk about what we strive for from Bertling UK. Our vision and our desire is to become and be the freight partner of choice in the sectors of oil and gas, construction, energy, and mining sectors. We have a good experience, really long experience, and we try to provide the best practice and cost-effective freight management and solutions for our clients to meet their expectations and also be really responsible on their requests. What we try to do is to operate and maintain in safe and environmentally responsible working practices, and we are trying to minimize the environmental impact. We also pay really big attention and respect and support the cultures and traditions of the countries where we operate, and we are trying to grow a big network and looking forward to have more connections in different countries and be the part of the network so we can provide the mutual services in all over the world. We are also trying to help our clients to achieve their sustainability goals, try to help them to measure, reduce, and compensate their emissions. The UK office, as Stuart mentioned, was London office was founded in 1980, and we have an extensive knowledge and we have really experienced team there. We have a know-how and we have really good local presence in both of 3 cities. It's London, Middlesbrough, and Aberdeen. So we use that know-how and knowledge and experience to support the needs of our partners and clients.
Okay, so a little bit about the UK economy. Despite our best efforts, we're still members of the G7. We have a population of about 70 million. The
currency is the GBP, although most of the work we do is in US dollars and euros. The main exports for the UK, pharmaceutical machinery, I'm not going through all this list. Our work at Bertling is mainly, as mentioned, oil and gas, high, wide and heavy. We do get involved in power generation and all that as well. The main ports are Felixstowe, Southampton, London, Birmingham, Liverpool, Teesport and Grangemouth. We have experience working in every one of those ports. We've handled high, wide and heavy out of pretty much all of those. Same with the airports as well. For airports in regards to chartering wise, Prestwick in Scotland is probably the best airport in the UK to work with. And we've long experience working on there with the guys through local trainings, local college, going airside. We do an awful lot of things ourselves as well. We believe in the team passing on their knowledge as well. So we bring an awful lot of the younger team in as well, so they can witness the vessel loadings, they can witness the aircraft loadings as well. So we do a lot there. Being an island, we do have an awful lot of ports and an awful lot of hubs. The roads are in generally good condition. Most cargo can get to most places. Although we've seen with the wind cargo as well, it's becoming more and more rural areas, so it's requiring more and more infrastructure there. There we go. Okay, Bertling in the UK, 100% privately owned. 2024, we can 46 million revenue, 35 imports, 65 exports. As you can see, projects makes up the bulk of what we do. We do GFF. A project freight forwarder isn't born a project freight forwarder. They do general freight first, and then we develop them into project forwarders. 2025, we're expecting in excess of 50 million. And the key areas of growth, obviously, project business in the UK. We're looking at this as a potential opportunity as well. We'll support you within the group, all going well. Warehousing and packing in our Middlesbrough office. We've got a lot of new hires as well, promotions in the UK. We do like to promote them within and backfill as necessary. So that's always a good thing for us. Certification. So as you expect, the company of our size, we have all our ISO certs. There are a couple more being renewed this year, but we have a quality management. We have a health and safety, so that's all through there as well. And also having the technical team on site as well, there is an awful lot of health and safety requirements that we have. It's usually driven by the high standard oil and gas, and then we work from there. Yeah, so what services we provide in the UK is basically covering all the transport modes. We do air, road, sea, rail. As Stuart mentioned, our main focus is project logistics, but we do the GFF as well. We really like challenges and transporting the extra large over-dimensional pieces. And our full-time engineering team helps and provides a valuable expertise in that. We can offer the feasibility studies, route surveys, port surveys, risk assessment, method statements, also plot planning, many various different services. We have our chartering manager based in UK as well. We charter vessels, we do ro-ros, we do LCLs, FCLs. Also in Middlesbrough, we have our own warehouse where we can offer the packing services as well, consolidating cargo, deconsolidating cargo, and long-term storage as well. So yeah, as mentioned, we've got a strong focus on the major capital mining and energy projects. We do have a long history since the 1980s of working on these sorts of projects. So we've got an awful lot of knowledge from the company just within the UK that can manage these turnkey solutions as well. We've got IT part of our sell along with sustainability. So we have our own IT company as well that works with us. So it does all our bespoke in-house packages. So yeah, I'm aware of the time, so I'm just going to scoot on a little bit. Like I say, the engineering side is something that we really push. So we do have the people on board that have the experience, that do travel across all parts of the UK to do the route surveys and to do the cargo inspections, to work with the surveyors. So they have a local base
health and safety director as well within the UK, and they're always on hand to assist as needed. Within the UK, so obviously I'm the managing director, we've got a chartering director as well, and then within our local group, we have, Richie in Aberdeen, he's our operations manager, Nancy in Middlesbrough, and Guru based in our Harrow office. And as mentioned, we've got the engineers and the graduates as well working out of the Middlesbrough office there, which is based on the terminal in Middlesbrough as well. So that's very handy. So finally, we'll go through quickly 3 main projects that we've got, or 3 main recent shipments that have really shown what we can do.
We start with the transport we arranged in 2022. I was lucky enough to be in UK at that time, and I attended this loading. We did the transportation of the STS tower from Middlesbrough to Singapore. It was arranged all by in-house our engineering team, and hiring all the equipment and arrangement was done by our engineering team, and also the RoRo services loading and offloading as well. The item was pretty big, as you can see from the dimensions. It was over 900 tons and 40.8 meters high. Yeah, it was really a good sight to see, especially when it moved under the transported bridge on the T-Sport, which had around 1 meter clearance. Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
We had to do there with that one, we'll be careful on the tides as well. So if we picked the wrong tide to go out on, there would be contact between the bridge and the unit. So the amount of coordination that was required on that was quite impressive. We also work with, like I say, a lot of oil and gas majors as well. So this one here highlights a job we did out of Montrose on the east of Scotland. The subsea Christmas trees, they're usually between, we handle quite a lot of music between about 65 and 95 tons, plus a lot of general cargo as well. So this role that we had in the UK was arranging our local transport, discussing with the port authority, chartering the correct vessel, making sure there was no issues with the vessel, full attendance and close coordination with all the parties at the port as well, and all for further documentation as well. I think for that project there was maybe about 45 trees in total, and I think we handled most of them across about 8 or 9 fixtures, I believe. Now this one, unbeknownst to me, was the longest piece of cargo delivered in Scotland via air. So it landed in Prestwick, and we handled all the local, within the UK, all the local handling, the customs clearances, the coordination with the terminal handlers at Prestwick, including making sure there was a load plan for the main deck loaders to make sure there was no issue with any bending of the piece. And yes, it was all very time critical because it was end of quarter, so everybody wanted paid. So there was a deadline on there. So that required an aircraft charter and then close communication throughout that. In regards to our key clients, these are the guys we work with on a day-to-day basis in the UK. There are some with higher frequency than others, some with higher volumes than others. But we pitch ourselves as from day one want to get involved with our clients and with you guys from the very beginning, see if there's anything that we can do from day one. The longer you put off engaging any of these services, the more issues you'll have down the line, as I'm sure you're aware. So obviously you've got your oil and gas majors in there as well. You've got your EPCs too. So it's a long-standing relationship we have with almost all these clients as well. And I'm sure everybody knows you're only as good as your last shipment with some of these guys. So we're quite proud of our record there. And this is just very briefly on our IT systems that we've got.
So as Stuart mentioned, we take pride in our in-house IT system, which helps us to monitor our shipments, and also it's a good tool for our clients and partners to track their shipments as well. Whenever there is a booking, it's shown in our system. You can get the default dashboards, customized reports. Also, quotations are submitted on our IT system. It can be approved by clients. Invoicing is done through our IT system. Basically, it's a tool for many different things for projects and for GFF as well. And it's improving year by year, and it gives us really good results for running projects. Yeah, just quickly briefly on our warehouse in Middlesbrough. So we handle in quite a lot of cargo from there, and it's quite a bespoke unit that we have. Part of the contracts were creating all the cargo that was going into Kazakhstan. So we employ corporate drivers, joiners, and it's a very clean facility. I've never really been to like warehouse. It was quite a nice place to go and visit. They do run a really good show down there. It's also just off the port of Middlesbrough as well. So, take homes from the UK. I think things to remember about Bertling are we have got an awful lot of experience in the project market. We've got an awful lot of experienced staff. We've got a mature IT system, and we have 3 great offices that have got really good staff in it that are able to assist with almost any inquiry that comes through the door. Yeah, so this is just myself, Stuart, and my colleague Guram, and we'd just like to thank you very much for your time today, and look forward to hearing how we proceed. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Laurence, welcome, Laurence Langdon from MFC.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you for the invitation. It's nice to see some familiar faces here as well. If you hang around long enough in this business, you tend to get to know everybody. So my name is Laurence, I'm the General Manager at MFC Group, and I will quickly take you through who we are, and let's get going. So we were established in 1977, and we are a UAE company. Our history comes from main shareholder Ducko Group, which is an Emirati company. They were established in 1947. I'm not 100% sure what they were building in 1947 because they are a construction company, but they are a very well-known family within the UAE and one of the leading construction companies there in the Middle East. So MFC was born from the Ducko Group, and we have come a long way since 1977, from being in a small desert village, let's say, to a big multinational city that you're all very familiar with. So MFC Group is split into 3 business areas. We have Modern Freight Company, which is basically warehousing and your general freight forwarding. MFC Extreme, which is our projects and events business, which is where we are, which is why we are here today. Our main focus is building on the history of MFC. I'm sure some of you may have known MFC from years ago. My background actually came from Bertling. I was at Bertling for many years, started there in the early 90s and set up the offices for Bertling in China. So my history comes from projects, and I used to use MFC in the UAE back in the 90s and noughties. So MFC has always been very strong in projects. Did a lot into Turkmenistan, into the Caspian for many years, but then the Iran blockade came, so that made things difficult. But always has been known as a gateway into the GCC. We're seeing a lot more activity coming through the UAE, going into Saudi Arabia as well. But I'll pick up on some of that shortly. Our other part of our business is container depot. We have a large container depot, 35,000 square meters outside of Jebel Ali Port, and it operates as a container depot, but we also do a lot of project staging there, a lot of packing and preparation, because it's literally 3 kilometers to the port. We're a medium-sized company in the UAE. We have our own assets and our warehouses. So I know a lot of you are familiar with the UAE. What I always try and explain to people about the UAE is that it is much like Saudi Arabia. It's not so much a country; it's a business. So the leadership there is able to take a 30-year vision and stick to it. And we're seeing a lot of that coming to fruition right now. Since COVID, there has been a lot of investment and it is booming there. I'm sure a lot of you read about Saudi Arabia and the boom that is happening there. We are seeing upward trends in the UAE and Saudi Arabia, which is good for us, good for business, and I hope for you as well, servicing into the Gulf. So our office is on the far right. It's our main office. We have two large warehouses like this. And you'll notice around it we have about 9,000 square meters of open yard storage. And if you look to the top of the picture, we are right there on the berth, the breakbulk port there at Jebel Ali. So we handle a lot of project cargo coming in and going out because it's a great place to consolidate equipment. All our warehouses are solar powered, so any product that comes into our warehouse has a carbon neutral status. That is our depot there. You see there's all sorts of steel, metal, and products in there. And we are at the airport as well. We do a lot of events cargo, so we are airside for a lot of just-in-time deliveries. We are fully certified pretty much in everything we need to be. We are 9001, 14001, 45001, IATA, IATA. We're a leading customs broker in the UAE. We have 40 people just working on customs. We work with a lot of large companies, Dow, Agreco, purely on customs, doing 4,500 jobs per month. So some of the more recent projects that we did, this is the first one here, two 160-ton tugs that came out of Zhangjiagang in China from Bogyard. This was basically 2 days before Chinese New Year, and the buyer hadn't really got themselves organized, so we had to step in. We had chartered the vessel, but they asked us to arrange everything up to alongside so we could get it on. And yeah, it was complicated because China was pretty much going into shutdown, but we got there in the end and everything safely delivered. This is a project that we've just finished. This was over 4 years. It's for a power plant project just there in next to Jebel Ali. This was for a Chinese client. This is one we've just recently done as well. So this is a typical example of where we're bringing in the cargo, getting it ready, along with all of its accessories for exporting. This was just for Saudi Aramco, 350-ton buoy that we brought in. We had to do a lot of civil works to get it to where we are and also get access to the port. And then we brought it onto the barge and arranged the lashing and loading for that to go off to Saudi. So these are the main trading areas that NFC are working with. It's Southern Europe, Northern Europe, and China. We're, of course, connected worldwide, but I would say on a daily basis, that's the type of business that we're looking for. From our construction company, we do have large ad hoc consignments. We've just recently moved 100 containers for a project out of Spain, and we have 36-ton coming out of Slovenia next month. So because our main owner is in construction, we have a lot of these types of urgent projects. I think it comes from this organization. If they organize themselves better, they wouldn't need to air freight some of this stuff, but that's the construction business for you. These are some of the customers that we work with, and not just short term, these are long term. Dakar Rally we've been doing for the past 4 years. We work with certain teams. UK aid, we've been holding and supplying UK aid in the Middle East for the British government 20 years. Pascalis for offshore, Harbin Electric is the power plant that we were doing. XCMG, we handled all of the heavy equipment that comes in from China into the UAE, etc. So this is our project team for NFC Extreme. Let's say I'm the general manager of the group, but because of my project background, I'm very heavily invested in what we do, and it's an area that we are really trying to develop more. We have Prashant, who's our head of chartering and breakbulk. He's very experienced. We do global chartering. Domingos has been with us for 8 years, and he's our operations manager. Mario Coelho, he's a long-time experienced person in the UAE, been specific niche in events. And Maria has been with us for 26 years as well. She's the queen of Dubai Cargo Village. So anything coming up air freight, she gets it done. These are our main contacts. Just to touch on a couple of extra things. IT, we have our own bespoke IT systems that we have built and developed ourselves. We have very strong security within our IT, which is a big demand for some of the very big companies we work with. They want data protection. So we're GDPR compliant as well. So I think that's always something worth showing, because there's more and more attacks coming every day. Our IT are getting inundated with cyber attacks. So any down a week, for us to be down for a week, can have a massive impact for all of our customers. We have a large sustainability focus. I know that THLG also is very focused in this area. So we are fully solar powered. So we have a very, very small footprint when it comes to CO2 as an organization. And we are constantly being recognized for what we're doing in the Middle East. And just this year, we won the most trusted project logistics partner in UAE for NEA markets as well. That was based around our submission on the 2 tugs that we moved. So that's it, short and sweet. I hope that you can see that MFC is a trusted partner for you in the Middle East. To summarize, if you're thinking, why would you need us? We've been around a long time. We're going to be around a long time. We have great backing from our owners, and we are UAE specialists, and we have great access to Saudi and the Gulf. Customs clearance knowledge is unrivaled, and our experience within our senior management in the project team, MFC Extreme, I think you'll find is as good as any. So thank you very much.
I think that it's finished. I think you would all agree that was a quite interesting round of new candidates. And before we proceed to the voting, because we needed to separate the members only zone, that's why we are leaving the voting for later after the panel discussion is completed. So I would like please to welcome our panel discussion participants, Ms. Ilse Rodewijk, right? I got it right, good, from Ava Digital. Welcome. Thank you very much for coming. Lauren Hilfe from Renus Project Germany. Thomas Farlow, our very own from TP Shipping, Norway. Let's good round of applause for our moderator, Emre Eldener, our very own expert in education. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, dear members, welcome to The Hague. So this is a very interesting topic, offshore logistics. It's got different areas. There's the wind, there's the oil and gas. but we have these great experts here. And you will find their biographies here on this leaflet. So we only have half an hour, so I'm going to pass introducing to you guys because you will understand how much expertise they have when it comes to offshore logistics. So I'd like to start with my colleague Thomas. When we talk about offshore logistics, we talk about like Nordic seas mainly. And so he's the guy who's been involved in the offshore logistics business for many, many years. So he's going to give us a quick overview of the North Sea offshore logistics market, and then with a comparison to the heavy lift cargo vessels. So the question to him here is that how does the North Sea offshore supply vessel spot market compared to the heavy lift multi-purpose project vessel market? So,
Yeah, thank you.
floor is yours.
Is it on?
You can use any other one.
Yeah, so first of all, the offshore market is completely transparent. It looks like it's like a taxi stand where vessels are more or less on the spot market. They're laying idle in Aberdeen or Bergen. I did bring the slides to show actually how rates are published on a daily basis. The market is completely fluctuating depending on the season, and also a vessel can cost £5,000 one day, the next day it's going to cost you £50,000 due to all of a sudden the weather is changing completely. There are rig moves, and so all the major oil companies, they really want the same vessel at the same time. The energy market is completely stable. It's been the last year, I think it's been about a $1,000 change on the daily rate over the last year. So you can plan in the multi-purpose market, but it's really difficult to make a budget for. It's a little bit different plan in the offshore market. You don't know exactly what you're going to pay the next day. You can, of course, always take a vessel on charter to take the risk of having a vessel on charter for a year. But roughly, is what a bit. Björn is already doing. He has vessels on charter. He knows a little bit more about how the exact operation is and the experience with.
Challenging.
It's challenging, yeah. But we did have I don't know what happened to our slides, but they're gone. It doesn't matter. I'll give you the. Slides.
How much? I think it was probably it's still your stage, but doesn't matter. It gives a small impression of what offshore project logistics, offshore market actually entails. This is probably the closest offshore when it comes to project logistics, the shipment of transition pieces. Already 10 years old, but these ones, transition pieces, they weighted about 200 tons, were coming from a manufacturer, needed to be shipped by coastal shipping towards an installation port where final outfitting was happening. And that's one of the things where project logistics forward can actually play a role in the offshore industry. This type of cargo shipments is still something the EPICs or OEMs actually like to source out. It's nothing where they have an in-house forwarder. It's usually tendered on the market, either single lots or even a complete chain. In this case, it was 80 transition pieces in total, but they tendered it out lot by lot. 3 here, 2 there, 4 there, kind of this mix in between. Very different, but still belonging to the offshore wind market.
Where is it?
Why don't you take the control?
Yeah. Those are your slides.
Maybe a good idea for it to continue. Yeah, because I also you have internet access as well.
Yes, of course.
You can go to the third one.
This one?
Yeah, just open.
Okay.
Yeah, this just to show you how transparent the offshore market is. A lot of the specialized offshore brokers like SSY, SSY is the one I like to steal the information from. Braemar, Coinbase, Clarksons, everyone, they publish these reports on a daily basis, and they show you more or less what the vessels are booked for, and it changes on a really daily basis. You can see who the clients are. You can see what are the requirements for the future. It's a completely transparent market as compared to the heavily market where we don't publish it. We keep it for ourselves. We don't share information. Whereas in the offshore market, it's completely different. And you also see the date requirements. You can also go further down and see what vessels are available in where the state. It's the active members of PSV, standby vessels UK, and you can also see with only 2 vessels available, you know, the rates are likely to increase quite quickly. So, yeah, that's roughly what I want to say.
Thank you very much, Thomas. Then I will now give the microphone over to Björn, because North Sea is basically the seat of the offshore logistics market. As I've mentioned before, we've got the wind and we've got the oil and gas heavily involved in that part of the region. So how does it look for the North Sea market? Björn is going to give us maybe some insight on that.
Let's see if it works here. Perfect. The question in itself is actually long enough and substantial enough to fill a whole session. It's gonna take us 6 to 7 hours to solely dive into it. So I have to try to be short. And honestly, to keep short, I've drawn up a couple of notes to make sure I'm getting the most out of it. You're right, North Sea is probably one of the most complex offshore markets in the world. We have oil and gas since about 60, 70 years. We have offshore aquaculture, we have fishing since centuries. About 15 years ago, we started to have not only production, we started to add energy production in the form of wind energy, offshore wind energy. And that's what has developed. We are nowadays looking at somewhere around 10,000 wind turbines standing in the North Sea. We have added new markets, geographical markets, which have never been in offshore before. Belgium, never known to be an offshore nation. France, okay, Germany, close to North Sea, let's count them for North Sea as well. So the biggest one, who has always been an outsider, Germany. Germany has been added, it's now operating several thousand wind turbines in an offshore market, so they come into it as a pure new offshore player. And that has probably changed a couple of dynamics. Adding a new industry, offshore wind, we have already seen a picture of transition pieces. Oil and gas never had that one. And what we require for offshore wind is a completely new set of industries. Foundation, we are no longer in a one-off jacket construction, a yard anywhere in the world. We need to have 80 monopiles, we need to have 80 transition pieces, 240 tower sets, 80 nacelles, 240 blades just for one wind farm, 100 kilometers of cable. It's a very different scope of what is required now in the industry to complete this part of offshore development, offshore wind development, and a new set of installation vessels. When you were going out as an oil and gas installation 15 years ago, your choice was probably Denmark, ask for the child, yeah, and that was it more or less. Nowadays, you call somebody different, or Scarlett, Panor, Demel, you get a completely different set of installation vessels, simply because they've been designed for this type of operation. No longer one-off projects, where THLG and Trends were very good for, but we need to have serial. We have moved from a one-off industry to the serial installation industry. Supply chain was global, and still in former times, a lot of European yards, but it's now becoming more and more global. Blades are coming from Far East, India, China, Turkey is added its market. I've even seen days from Mexico, Brazil. Tower section, Vietnam is one of the big producers, even for offshore ones. Spain, some market, nacelles, even though manufactured probably in Europe.
a lot of parts in it, sub-assemblies are coming from around the world. So it's a very globalized market nowadays. I think you were asking for an outlook.
Right.
What notes to take? From what we see, oil and gas is continuing to operate as it has been in the past decades. It's shifting a bit more to the north. The southern fields, oil and gas are getting close to the end of life, which means decommissioning activities, some of them are going on, it's going to increase. At the same time, oil and gas production is moving more to the north to really harsh weather operations. North Sea has always been known as harsh weather, but now we are moving north of Norway, and I think that's really harsh weather, honestly, ice and all this stuff. Offshore wind, we all know the targets. Germany wants to go from about 10 gigawatt installed capacity to 70 gigawatts, so 7 times what we have nowadays in just another 20 years from now. That doesn't mean that we are adding tens of thousands of turbines. Nominal and rated capacity has increased significantly, but it probably means adding another 8 to 10,000 turbines just for the German market. And at one point, decom has to start for that as well. Gas supply chain is becoming more complex. It is already complex, but we see players from Far East, meaning young, moving into offshore wind as well. So it means adding towards the already diverse supply chain is very likely. And last, what we see, the grid infrastructure, which is the absolute backbone to make sure that offshore is working. In principle, it's a pipeline network just for power cables. At the moment, it has been very nationalized focused. It's becoming more international. There's a lot of interconnectors being built and grid connection systems being tied into a variety of markets at the same time.
Wow. Thank you very much. So yeah, pieces are getting larger and larger, especially in the wind power. I mean, this we see. So Thomas has given us a broader perspective on the positioning of the vessels for the offshore logistics, and Björn has given a summary of the offshore logistics from a project cargo point of view. Thank you very much. Now I will turn the microphone over to Ise. She's been dealing with the digitization of offshore project vessels. So my question to her would be, what role can today's digital technologies already play in making offshore logistics cleaner, safer, and more cost efficient?
Well, thank you so much for the question. I love to be here, by the way. Along my career, I already had the opportunity to experience some really nice heavy lifts and heavy transport. I used to work for a marine contractor, so I love the discussion we had earlier already. But I now started my own software company to make ship simulations to improve vessel performance, right? And I'm sure that you're all familiar with buzzwords around digitalization like AI and machine learning and high frequency data. And sometimes it might even seem that that's a goal on its own, right? That's there's something happening, but what are the use cases? So for what we decided, we want to have shipping industry use the power of the ocean, right? So any vessel, if it's a sail vessel or a regular vessel, can use the wind in its back or the waves in its back or the right currents to optimize their performance. And good captains already have a good sense for it, right? They know how the vessel behaves and then are able to use the power to optimize for fuel, basically. So what you can do with automation, like vessel performance predictions and weather are notoriously hard to predict. And with digitalization, you can make that happen. So we have computing power to make vessel models, digital ships, digital twins of ships that are really accurate in predicting the behavior of a ship in dynamic environments. And with all the computer power, that is really easy to do to make such a model. And with high frequency data from vessels, for example, the fuel consumption, you can then use some machine learning and make the model even more accurate. And then on the weather side, with the digital tools, you can predict the weather much more accurate than you used to be. And the innovation in that field is just going so rapidly. So, for example, the interpretation of satellite images. If you use machine learning on that, you get much better at predicting the wave height and the wave frequency, and the accuracy of how we can now simulate the reality is improving very rapidly. So when you have a really good vessel model and you have a really good model of the environment, you can make a virtual voyage, that's how we call it. And that makes you be able to choose for the right vessel design and maybe even use the wind assisted propulsion and make it very effective. So on the one side, there's really a design application, but even more interesting for especially charters or logistic people like you is that you can optimize your weather routing for the weather. And this is valid for any vessel, right? Any vessel can use the power of the environment for propulsion. So we already have products for mainly operators, but our vision for the future is that anybody can use Google Maps and then say, I want to send my big I don't know, whatever you transport a big engine from one port to the other, and then it just shows on the map the actual weather and optimized route and the best vessel to do it, to optimize for the fuel and use the weather in your advantage. Yeah, so that's my.
Okay, that's excellent because yesterday, thank you very much. Yesterday, in our roundtable discussions, one of the standard questions on each and every table was, how do we use AI in the future for that particular area of project logistics? And I think this is a fine example because the digitization of vessel movements is going to be used to optimize how the cargo is going to be moved. And I think within maybe 5 to 10 years, this is probably going to be a standard use of that, correct?
Yes, for sure. And computers are really good in comparing alternatives, right? And I know for offshore wind projects, also from my time at Helema, the installation of these elements is not the governing in the schedule. The governing is the logistics, because the building of all these turbines takes so slower than installing them. So you have this whole area of equipment that you're storing, and I'm sure you're very familiar with that. And then the logistics is the key thing to drive the schedule. And weather is a big part of it, but it's also just smart planning and using computing tools to choose the optimal solution. And I think also it is really useful to reduce the risks. Seakeeping, if you know how your vessel will behave and how your weather will be, it will be much safer.
Okay, well, thank you. In 19 minutes, we have covered a topic like offshore logistics. only the finest experts can do this. I tell you, there's no other way. But we're keeping good time here. I think we can take 1 or 2 questions, and then after that we can finish the panel. Are there any questions from the group? We have time. Yeah. We 10 more minutes. Yeah. Any questions? Any further comments from the panelists?
Yeah.
I would probably like to add to Ilse's comment in terms of whether it's one of the operational restrictions we have been working offshore. For most of you working in project logistics, whether a bit of rain can be nuisance, but for us it's quite important. We have in principle 2 elements when working offshore. It's wind and it's wave height. And those 2 are much more restricting factors than you would see onshore. During installation, at the end of the day, many decisions are master's decisions. When he is operating at a wind turbine or at a platform doing cargo operations, we are not the ones from the office taking the call if operation is being conducted. At the end of the day, master who say, yes, it's safe to work or not safe to work. In that context, a lot can be predicted. The better the weather forecast, the more likely it is that we can execute an operation. But looking at cycle times from port to offshore installation and back, in some cases we have 5 to 6 hour transit time only. So weather can, and especially North Sea, can change quite fast, and that's one of our main impacts we will see every now and then. And especially during this time of the year, fog in the morning. Fog is one of our biggest enemies we can have. Not so much on the cargo side, on the operating vessel, but when flying out people. And that's one of the other logistics are. we don't only move cargo, we have to move a lot of people working offshore. That's either done by CTV or even by helicopter. And thinking about a large installation project, we start to move 150, 200, 250 people per week by helicopter. And if you have a couple of flights delayed due to weather, have fun to reschedule that one because everybody else is already waiting in line and wants to fly out as well.
I have one question. One of our candidates, MFC from UAE, when they were making the presentation, they had one particular cargo that they either are moving or have moved, which is a 350-ton buoy.
Yeah.
Would that be considered as an offshore logistic piece to be moved or not? It's onshore, right?
It's going offshore.
It's not even onshore.
It's going offshore, but it's a more important.
Okay.
So before that is so.
Okay. So in this case, that's not an offshore logistic.
Okay, well,
Project.
you have to throw it out.
Yeah.
The moment you have thrown it into water and port needs to throw it out and install it, then it's getting offshore logistics.
Okay. If it's not installed, then it's not offshore. It has to go somewhere far away from the coast and needs to be installed. Then it's an offshore, correct?
So more it would.
It's an offshore.
It's an offshore installation because it stays offshore. I think that's the.
Just something to add, it doesn't matter if it has to go far offshore, even 500 meters from the beach or a kilometer away from the beach is already offshore. The moment you need to have a vessel to get from A to B, you are changing the overall logistics setup significantly because the impact factors are changing drastically.
Okay. Well, then, for me, it's clear. I come from a place where we don't have a lot of offshore logistics, so for me, it's a learning curve. Yeah.
Especially for the North Sea, for example, Hirma didn't used to work in the winter in the North Sea. So if you think about project logistics, right, you cannot work for the whole winter. Imagine what it does for your planning. But because of all new technology, they managed to do a little bit more. But still, you don't want to be out there and
So Thomas is going to be busy booking ships during the summertime, and in the winter he can go to Ibiza for holiday.
That's the plan.
Just wanted to clarify. Okay, so you're busy now. Okay. So, any further comments? Any further comments, gentlemen, dear members? Okay. Everything is so clear. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Okay. So before we break for coffee, if you all have received your envelopes with your badges inside, now there is a paper there that you can use for voting. Remember that it's only one vote per company, please, not per person, per company. So Julia will be collecting and maybe some others will also help to collect the envelopes and then you're free to go on a break. In the meantime, media and candidates, you need now to leave the room and we will call you back to announce the results. Thank you very much.
Well, it's like I was doing my Yeah, so I built until line frame, really that's what I know. Like, yeah, but it's just the longer ones are just like, yeah, but like these are, yeah, you know, yeah, I just like so I need like so big, so like that's like yeah, they want to be like, Say it out loud. Yeah. Yeah, you have yeah. Yeah. Then yesterday, I was like, right, we could be done. I was like, oh, we did, yeah. Yeah, the foot sign is just like oversight. Yeah, I just pulled that all starts like, yeah, garbage. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I've looked at it, this socket. Okay, there's no power. Yes, there is no power. Maybe we have power there. Yeah, what time do you have to go to that? Maybe 15 more minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, and as a mother, it's a big choice. I feel like I said, you're kind of. So, Travis, I'm going we were ready to be yeah, much higher. Seriously. But yes. Anyway, that's here. Yeah. You don't see them yet. That would be, yeah. No, I haven't.
Wanda?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
It's only on that.
I know, if you have to walk up the same.
How are you?
Yes, it's fine. Tired, yeah.
Don't worry, check 2 hours more in the
Yeah. All we did was presentation and then. Then we can do that. Yeah, you got it.
You're sure about it? We also have, let me, here, let's do a picture. If you like. When do you present now?
This off is the first one after voting and so.
Okay, so let's go. We should have them. Now, yeah. So, Discussion, coffee break, and then here you are. It's this one. So you only have one slide. All right. Okay, so you can control it, right? With the clicker.
So what do you press?
Just press the right one,
Yeah.
the next slide, and the left one for the previous.
And so I've got a couple of animations in mind that'll slide, not animation, but just like bullet points and comments.
I think they will play with no problem. Let's go for it. Let's see that we are here. Okay.
Okay, this one, yeah.
These animations.
Yes. Did you?
Yes, click.
That's fine.
If you do it, yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that was also.
Click to everyone, and you're good to go.
So then I'm not being start on this side.
Okay. Go on from there.
So no, so she's really messy and for.
I think you're a little. I think the photos look a little bit narrow. We only use these ones.
But how long was that on initially? So when I was like that.
So no problem. We only use this one.
I don't mind.
Okay, let's leave it now.
Yeah.
Here.
All right.
And we continue.
Great. We're just gonna speak on the microphone here.
Yes, you can use whichever you want.
Yeah.
Whichever you want. No, it's just now muted. It's muted everything. Can you try now?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. If anyone has any questions, I don't think they will. But then, like if they do,
No, don't worry. I can do it for you. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh,
Okay, can you please you know about the program? Can you please continue now? Yeah, see what you can do because I don't want to tell you something that no, it's false. Oh yeah.
Did you switch up? Did you switch up?
Yes, I switched it off now.
Because it needs some time to.
Okay, I'm safe.
Thank you.
Start the Matt for joining our planet and remembering our the nice time. Nice.
Thank you very much.
And Dory, her. Yeah. Yes. Thank you very much. Small lights, you can put it in your life. And of
Let's try. You stand this side of the no, I think that's okay. But yeah, it just we did last week. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, take five. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You've been we appreciate. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I know. I will. You own us in 60 years. What I suggest is that together, it's very great. You know, stay on stage. Otherwise, they're not trying to I'm gonna
Getting great. He was called really growing. No, but it's they get
Yeah, then we just go to this when we right yeah, I checked this morning from my second work, and now
Matthias.
So I have the presentation right here.
Just pick one.
Just here.
Yeah.
Okay, let me check. It's working. No problem. Yeah, just check something. If you want, you can unmute everything just to be ready.
Yes, I
Don't have them muted. I don't know, it's better.
How do I show you now?
Huh?
How do I show you now?
I know. Now they are unmuted, right? Okay.
Only when this is.
And let's get the laptop closer to be ready. Get those sounds so far. Don't worry. There. Sounds.
Hello? We need to resume, please. Can you all take your seats? I'm very sorry about this, but we are really on a very tight schedule and we need to keep our timing. So I would like to welcome Alessio Fianchi to announce the results of the voting. And then we start with the members only zone. So if there is any press in the room, please leave the room right now and we'll call you straight back. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So I'm really happy to announce that all the 7 candidates were positive voted and admitted in the group. So congratulations. Congratulations. Due to the tight schedule that we have, we're going to take some pictures during the coffee break, so we can move on now. Thank you again, everybody. Thank you.
It's exactly noon, so good afternoon, everybody. So how are you feeling? Okay, very good. Okay, so we had a lot of presentations. We had a very lively panel discussion. So let's move on to another very important topic. We are talking about the finances of our group, and although it's a very important topic, I'm trying to keep it as brief as possible. But as we all know, that a company, well, we consider ourselves a company. THLG is indeed an international company. A company is only as strong as its finances. And if your finances are healthy, your company is healthy. So I'm very happy to say that we are in a very healthy situation. The state of our finances are very strong. However, just a few points. I would like to make a few points before I go into the expenditure for 2024. As of today, we have around 400,000 euro in our account. So by no means we are living day to day. So we are in a good position. The question, the topic I remind everybody at every conference is, we can only survive with our membership fees, right? So I urge all of you once again, when the membership invoice is out, please pay it on time. We give you about a month and a half. So we would like to receive your funds, because that is one of the only sources of income, or the main source of income, that we run our group on. Well, thanks to Richard's wonderful sponsorship plans these last couple of years, that has also helped us in the to an extent. I also want to mention about those members who have a stand in our THLG booth. The renewal for next year is going to we have to commit to them at this conference itself. So we as THLG are going to go forward and take this opportunity to renew it for next year. However, we would like a commitment from those members who will want to have the stand again by somewhere in June, and I think more information on that will be given later. But it's very important that we get your commitment as well. And the last point I would like to make is, when our admin Julia sends you the information for our conferences, and we ask you to tick certain aspects of, will you attend our dinners, will you attend our gala dinner and things like that, we request you to number one, reply. Number two, if you have committed, please show up. Because if you don't, we lose the money because it's all paid for already. And as you know, we do not charge members any additional fees to come to our dinners. At least we allow for two free members per dinner. And if you are more, we will accommodate you on a basis if there's place, and we also charge you for it. But again, for two people, it's free. So if you do commit, please be there. And if you just show up and say, hey, I forgot, then also be prepared to say, sorry, we have no place. Okay, so I'm happy to say for the first time, I think in a very, very long time, we have a surplus. Yeah, in the last few years, as you have seen, there's always been a red whereby we have been borrowing from our savings to run our day-to-day activities. But this time we have been able to be within our budget. As you can see, the budget we had for 2024, which was made in 2023, as opposed to the actual expenses we occurred in 2024. And in green, the last column on the right is the differences whether we were under budget, which is in green, or we were over budget, which is in red. And I don't think I see any red over there unless I'm colorblind. No, I'm not. It's all green. Okay. So again, this is due to the wonderful planning of everybody from the ExCom. Everybody has a hand in this because we are very strict. We have been very strict on adhering to our budgets. And we also thank all of you who participate in our events. And Richard, again, a shout out to you. Your sponsorships have last year we had sponsorships of 4,300 euro. I think in 2025 we have a higher target, and that will be explained to you next year when we do the expenditure of next year. But I'm happy to say we are under budget. We continue. We are strong and healthy finance-wise. Hence, we are a healthy growth. So, congratulations to all of you and to all of us, and thank you. Yes. Thank you. I forgot an important point. So, since the last couple of years, we have been conducting an audit for our finances. What does that mean? We are a non-profit group, so we have to make sure that every month, every cent and euro we collect is spent correctly and it's spent in the right way. And hence, because of this, we have done an audit twice a year, every 6 months, by members. So this year, for 2024, for the first half of 2024, we had the audit of our finances done by Luis Branco. Luis, can you please stand up? First of all, thank you very much for doing our audit. And can you please attest to your findings?
Yes, as informed during the THLG conference, everything was 100% and correct, and no questions. All clear.
Thank you, Luis. For the second half of the year, we had Christoph Letanter to do our audit. So, Christoph, first of all, again, thank you very much. And can you provide your findings?
Yeah, everything was fine in the inspection of the accounts for the second half of 2024.
Thank you. Thank you. And with that, I rest my case. Thank you.
So, Given the speech, we have the official discharge of ExCom's responsibility for financial year 2024. Thank you very much for all the volunteers, auditors. And now I would like to welcome Debbie Bonner and Amanda Buchan. I hope I'm pronouncing your surname right. I really do. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. So it's a JLA media partners who are very welcome on stage. The floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Debbie Bonner. I'm the Managing Director of JLA Media, and I'm here with my colleague Amanda Buchan. This is our first THLG conference, so thank you very much for the invitation and the warm welcome. Some of you do already know me, of course. I was on the THLG stand during Breakbulk last year. If you don't remember me, you'll surely remember my son Phoenix, who I recall was quite popular throughout the week. I can forget. Thank you. The good news is Phoenix will be back tomorrow, so he's looking forward to seeing you all then. Something about JLA Media. You can see a list of our services on the presentation here. We are a PR communications consultancy. We're based in London. We have been around for more than 20 years, and we serve the maritime and related sectors. As told by Elizabeth earlier, Elizabeth, thank you very much for the warm words. In February this year, JLA has been supporting THLG with marketing communications, with press opportunities, social media, etc. And with this in mind, we prepared a short presentation for you. Bear in mind we're just 3 months in, so it's early days, but this at least gives you an idea of achievements to date and some of the ongoing initiatives. Amanda's going to take you through the slides, and I will rejoin at the end to talk to you a bit more about how you can get more involved individually going forwards, and also to answer any questions that you might have at that time. Thank you. Amanda, over to you.
Thanks, Debbie. So just to quickly introduce myself, I'm Amanda, and I'm the account manager for THLG. And as Debbie mentioned, I'm just going to quickly take you through some of the work that we've been doing and how we're supporting THLG's marketing and communication efforts. I'll also do my best to speak slowly as another Scottish accent for you. And just to make one up. I'll speak a bit lower. So for every client, we produce a communications plan that outlines all of the activities that we're foresee doing throughout the year. And so this is just a snapshot of THLG's, which you'll see has a range of activities on it. Just to go into a little bit more detail on the type of activities that we're doing. So we're working on various media-related activities, such as press releases and interviews, sharing case studies from members, which Debbie will touch on a bit more later, and supporting THLG at events and on social media. So this is a summary of the articles prepared and placed for you so far this year. And we are also currently pitching member and THLG content to regional courts and more in titles such as Breakbulk and Heavy Lift and Project Forwarding International. And this is something that we'll continue to do throughout the year. One of the main areas we will be supporting you is with press engagements. And this is to really help raise the profile of THLG and individual members. So this week, for example, we have organised group interview sessions for members during Breakbulk with the editor of GOC's Project and Heavy Lift magazine, Carly Fields. We also organised interviews for members during Breakbulk and Project Cargo conference in New Orleans. There will be more opportunities throughout the year, so please do look out for emails regarding this from us. So in terms of how we are supporting you at events, we are promoting THLG's attendance at global events, both as a group and individual members. So this is a key means of supporting your exposure for supporting your presence on site. Then moving on to your own events. So we have been involved behind the scenes in supporting with some aspects of your conference this year, both this one and the one in Malaysia in November. Our involvement has included suggesting potential speakers, liaising with other associations and press, and helping to promote your events on social media. Whilst such campaigns are not developed to attract a wider audience, raising awareness of what the group does both with the media and the wider industry. It really supports positioning, credibility, and perhaps new member applications. Also, I'd just like to say a big well done to everyone that managed to use the personalised templates for this event. It's not the most straightforward if you hadn't used Canva before, so really well done there. So, cool. I think yeah. Okay. Just touch on this slide here. So some in-house initiatives that we've been helping with. So we've been helping to find some speakers for your master classes as well. And there's two that we've helped organise. There's one in June and one in September. Okay, great. Okay, I'm missing some of my notes. So something that is new for this year is media partners. And there's a couple of reasons why we have invited media partners to be involved in your conference. So alignment with prestigious media brands. Also facilitating introductions with journalists. So this is just to build and strengthen that relationship with the press. Content opportunities. So again, just make sure the journalists are introduced to you, so there's more opportunities for content results being published. The media are also often event organisers, so this is a really great way for us to try and facilitate invites for you as speakers at their own conferences as well. Here we go. There's a missing slide about masterclasses. Then we go something that I can actually talk more about. So turning to social media. So on social media, we've been supporting THL's own social media efforts with a range of activities, including event participation, as already mentioned, the share of case studies, and just general news about the group. We are also running some specific campaigns. So we have the Women in Heavy Lift campaign that we kicked off this month, where women from within the group have asked for a short Q&A. And this campaign is actually also going to be run by Project Cargo Journal, which is really great for just some more exposure. We will also be doing a few THLG business briefings later in the year. This is all that we have confirmed so far, but there will likely be more, and we'll keep you posted with those. This is just some examples from LinkedIn where Julia has been supporting with content and posting. As you can see, it's a nice mixture of projects, people, and group-based posts. And when we have media coverage available, we'll also be sharing that on social media. So, as you know, THL is very active on social media. So with this in mind, I just want to quickly run through some of the results from your LinkedIn profile. So since the start of February, there's been a 5% increase in the number of people following the THL page on LinkedIn, and you have over 7,000 connections. Your content has been seen over 56,000 times, and you have over 1,000 engagements, which is your likes, shares, and comments. So this equates to an engagement rate of 2.2%, which sounds low, but it's actually good. And this is what we're actually interested in. Are people actually engaging with your content? So all in all, it's all going really well on social media, and we hope to see this continue. So finally, I just want to run through some of the forthcoming activities and objectives. As noted at the end of 2024, when discussions being started, awareness for the group is really growing. Press interest, as well as followers and engagement rates on social media, were at all-time high, and this year's campaign is designed to capitalise on this. So some key aims for the year ahead. So increasing the number of case studies and in-depth content from you. Engaging with regional media in key locations. looking at awards that members can enter, and we will share the information with you as well on this. Increasing the visibility of THL through members. So here we'd like to encourage you to include links in your email signature if possible, and also to use THLG hashtag social media where appropriate. As mentioned before, we're looking to really strengthen your relationship with the press or individual companies and THLG. And then finally, hosting networking events and trade shows to provide additional meetup opportunities for members. And that's all for me. So I'm just going to pass back to Debbie, who's going to just run through how you can get more involved. Thanks. Okay, so this last slide is about getting you more involved going forwards. We created a template earlier this year. You can see this on the screen here. I think you've already received this. I'll circulate it again next week just to make sure everybody has it. We're hoping to receive these back when you've got some news to share. It can be company news, it can be details of interesting projects, case studies, industry opinions. JLA can then help you to shape this content. It may end up as a press release, a case study, an in-depth article, blog for the website, a social media post. We could pitch it to some selected press. There's many things that we can do with this content, but we do need these back. So take advantage of this so that we can ensure some greater exposure for everyone. We will be around through this week on the THLG stand, so if anybody wants to talk to Amanda and I about it, please do. That's about it from us. So I don't know if anybody has any questions at this stage.
We're very clever in this group. There's never anything.
I know everything.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'll explain. In light of what we just heard, if you understand that we're going to need professional profile pictures from you from now on, in order to promote you not only to social media, but also to be able to submit those to the different media partners that we work with. So please do reach out to our photographer here. Can you please stand up? Yeah, thank you. So take your profile picture if you don't have a professional one during the lunch break, please. Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. In connection to, thanks to Debbie and Amanda, in connection to what they outlined for you guys. As you remember, as you might remember, we have done a sort of engagement plan for the members, and now this is coming more and more important for every one of us, thanks to the support of JLA. What we have done during the past year, we wanted to analyze in an analytical way how many of the members are or are not engaged in the group. So we took a lot of entries in terms of posting, in terms of posting news, attendance to conferences, and all interactions that we have been having throughout the members. And the result is not encouraging. As you can see, almost 30% of the members, actual members, fall into the, let's say, inactive section. And it's a real pity. It's a real pity because it's not only about us now. It's about us and the rest of the world that is now looking at us in a very active way. This is also connected to the applications we receive. As I told you in the morning, earlier in the morning, we received more than 50 applications in the last year, and so only 7 were considered for applications and to be voted this morning. So this means that we are gaining a lot of attention, and we are getting it more and more visibility thanks to JLA. But still, it all comes from you. What we will do now is to push it a little bit further. The inactive members will be, after that we have sent a personalized letter to promote the engagement. We almost receive no feedback. And it's sad. So next step, I will track them down personally. I will reach everybody on a one-to-one calls and to see how we can get better and how we can make everybody understand how this is important. So thank you very much for the attention, and please take always time to promote, to engage, to share knowledge and things that you're doing among the group. And thanks to JLA, it will be shown off outside. It's all coming back to you at the end. Thank you very much.
So we move on with our agenda, and we have our first keynote speaker for today, which is Susan. Oh my goodness, Scharfter-Bispen, I hope it's the right name. And she is from Wilhelmshaven Energy Hub, and she's going to talk about the renewable energy. She's online with us today, so let's all enjoy Susan online. Thank you for joining us, Susan. I hope I pronounced your surname right.
Hi, nice to be here. I'm delighted to have been given a time slot at your conference, so thank you very much, and to be able to tell you about a little bit about our energy hub, Port of Wilhelmshaven, our work. So let's start. I tried to share my screen and hope it will work. It looks good. No, looks. So try again. So I hope now everybody can see my presentation. Yes? So then let's start. My name is Susan. I'm responsibility for network management and international locating marketing at the Energy Hub office. So I want to start with a few facts about our location, Wilhelmshaven. Wilhelmshaven is a city on the German North Sea coast with population of around 80,000 people. Wilhelmshaven is often known among Germans as a holiday location on the North Sea. Many also know Wilhelmshaven is home to Germany's largest naval base and also home to Germany's only deep water harbor, the Jadeweser port. Maybe very interested for logistics, around 580,000 toys are handled at the Jadeweser port in 2024. And the number of toys will probably continue to rise this year. Since January, there has been a new direct connection for goods transshipping between China and Wilhelmshaven. This express route takes 25 days by ship. So so if you let me translate the title to the slides, A Changing World is a world in a region on the move. The translation make it sounds a little less dramatic, but that's okay. And now you see, and the facts have mentioned just one of the reasons for this. So what also is characteristics for Wilhelmshaven is that we have a long history with the German energy supply. Various fuel raw materials such as oil and coal have been landed here for decades. So you can see yesterday 25% important to the national crude oil demand via Wilhelmshaven. To stick with my slide and just add a little more wording yesterday, but that's a lot. That's quite a lot for Germany. But as I said before, we are a changing world. We have climate targets. We want to decarbonize, become CO2 neutral. And at this time, we need new energy, preferable green energy to cover our energy needs. So we are talking about security of supply. And this is where Wilhelmshaven comes into the play again. We could provide, next slide, sorry. Doesn't work. Yeah. We could provide 50% of the green hydrogen required in Germany by 2030. On the one hand, through local production, on the other hand, through large-scale imported by ship, as Germany will continue to be dependent on energy importance in the future. But now I've already talked some facts about Wilhelmshaven. Let's start, let's give me a little look into the energy hub. What is the energy hub? What we are doing? So let me show you a slide that gives you an overview of all our members. And you can see a lot of company logos here. The company logos are also, yes? Hello?
Susan?
Yes?
Very sorry to interrupt. Could you please try and put the presentation mode that we had done during the test, or maybe just move to the next slide with the mouse so that everyone can see the slides. We are just seeing the first one right now.
What? I'm sorry. On my screen, everybody sees the logo wall.
Right now we are just seeing your first slide. We're not seeing any one of the next. If you click on the next slide on your PowerPoint or your presentation.
Yes, and I'm on slide 4.
No, we are not seeing that.
Okay, then just.
Could you? Now we do. Now we do. Now do see slide 4.
Yeah. Okay. Again, and do you see slide 4 anymore?
Now we do. We still do see slide 4 from your presentation.
Okay. So if this happened again, please tell me. You can see a lot of company logos here. Their companies also have something in common. They are active in the energy or logistics sector and are based in our region or have recognized a good infrastructural location on our site. At the same time, you also face challenge that I have already mentioned: energy transition, rethinking, and to break the sectors even further. Some companies are energy producers, others are active in storage, and still others have their core competence in infrastructure construction or operate infrastructure. So they all have an intrinsic motivation to get involved in the energy. Oh, shit. No. So yeah, now I think it worked. So they all have an intrinsic motivation to get involved in the energy transition and have recognized the potential to do so in Wilhelmshaven. Yes. So I did not see that the play mode is on. I'm so sorry. So that I already tell you. So stop it. So the Energy Hub, the group of companies of over 40 members, also included municipal companies, state companies, and research and consulting companies that support us in advancing projects and supply of the feasible studies. Next slide. I have just said that Wilhelmshaven could cover 50% of Germany's hydrogen demand in the near future. So now let us look a slide to show the different materials flows. For example, we see electricity.
Susan, very sorry to interrupt again. There is no change in the screen. Can you please try and put it in presentation mode so that the slides can change?
On my screen, there's presentation mode. So
maybe you need to maybe swap the screens. Maybe stop the share and share the other screen. Maybe if you have two options, stop the share and share the other screen. I will stop it for you. Now we can see the next slide. Okay, let's try again. Yes, now we can see. And if you could put it in presentation mode, it would be better, but we can also see right now.
So now you see the right page, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I've just said that Wilhelmshaven could cover 50% of German hydrogen demand in further future. So let's look at this slide and show the different material flows. For example, we see electricity production from offshore wind, like here. And let me say one thing, we really have wind here on the North Sea coast, so that's a good electricity and much electricity. The wind turbines on land and the sea really produce quite a bit of electricity, but we also see the transport by shipping of derivatives such as ammonia and other derivatives with then cracked on land or hydrogen. So you can see it on the slides like this. I hope you see the slides what I'm talking about. But we also see transport by ship, and that's why Wilhelmshaven is a really good place. The latter is again the future, further that makes Wilhelmshaven particular active. No, I just stopped the presentation. The latter is again a further that makes Wilhelmshaven particularly attractive as a hub for green energy in the form of salt caverns. For example, from our member company Storak THLG, we have the opportunity to convert old gas storages caverns into storage facilities for hydrogen. It is also very interesting that the German hydrogen core network has been decided. Wilhelmshaven will be one of the first locations to get a direct connection. This means that not only hydrogen can be produced, landed, or stored in Wilhelmshaven, we can also transship it to the rest of the Republic via pipeline or train. That's a further Gedanke, further thought. So let's do. Now we have seen the material flows of energy and can say that if Germany wants to become CO2 neutral, at least 50% of the energy requires must be continue to be imported. And we can and want to do that through Wilhelmshaven as Germany's energy hub. Next, I would like to show you a few facts about the special features about our port. So 18 meters is our ferryway depth at low water. So big ships can even land it here. This enables even the very large ships to dock with us without any problems. This can happen regardless of the tide. And we also have a direct connection to the rail infrastructure and hydrogen core grid.
Susan?
Yes?
Can you hear? I'm sorry, but the slides are not changing. We are still stuck at slide number
6. So my presentation.
Now we're in slide number 9.
Hi, Rosie.
So now you can see our harbor, yes?
Now we can see slide number 9.
Yeah, okay. So slide number 9 was the slides I was talking about. And I hope it will play the next.
And just keep in mind that we have about 15 minutes more, so I don't know how many slides you have in your presentation, but we have about 15 minutes left.
Okay, it's just 10 minutes maybe, or maybe you want to click the presentation and I just talk about, but now I'm
okay,
showing.
Let me try. I will try to keep up.
So I end up the sharing and we are on slide number 10.
Just let me know which slide it is.
Slide number 10, please.
So this one, right?
Yes. It's about cavern storage, yes? Okay, now I'm talking about slide number 10. I've already told you about them, but let's take a look at a few facts about the region salt caverns. So you can see one cavern alone can store enough to cover the needs of 80,000 people for 1 year. By comparison, we remember that Wilhelmshaven is about 80,000 inhabitations. One cavern alone would cover the energy needs of all households in our city. There are currently a total of 75 caverns, and capacities are also to be expanded up to 99. And if you can't imagine Salz cavern of their size, you can see it probably on my slides. I brought a size comparison with an object that you all know, the Eiffel Tower. So you can see the Salzkaverne. In Germany we say Salzkaverne is much bigger than the Eiffel Tower, and it's on the underground. Together, our member companies Stoag, Etzel, and Gasoni Deutschland have received project funding, and together with other partners have still started filling this cavern with hydrogen. So it starts, and last week there was a big information for this project. And yeah, so maybe we can do the next slide, please. Slide 11. On my next slide, slide 11, you can see Germany's Planet Hydrogen Core Network. This graphic also illustrates Wilhelmshaven. So we are on the top with much projects like this, and Wilhelmshaven's potential to be Germany's energy hub. Energy arrives in Wilhelmshaven and can be distributed by pipeline, truck, or tanker to almost the entire country. So when we have a look at slide 12, there's a zoom in our region, and you can see there are much projects. There are offshore wind and import waste from sea, and even storage capacities. So now we try to have a look on slide 13 and slide 13. And we at the Energy Hub not only have many members and many ideas, each of our member companies are also has its own project. So when you have a look on slide 14, whether it's the construction of an electrolyzer, the landing of wind energy, the production of hydrogen, the expansion of infrastructure or the distribution, or the expansion of port facilities such as jetties and connections. Many of these projects are already out of the planning phase and are under construction, or in some case in the test phase. That's why we often talk about Wilhelmshaven being a blue point or a blueprint for the energy transition. And let's do it quick on slides 14. Our project map, you can see it. It's not translated on some points, but there's you on the slides you can see most projects we do in Wilhelmshaven at the time or in the next 5 years. And when we have now a look on slide 15, on my next slide, I would like to show you that we not only have companies on site that are already there, but also other available space for the energy industry, but also for industrial companies. In other words, potential users of the energy available in Wilhelmshaven logistics space will also be available, which will make Wilhelmshaven even more interesting for companies. In addition to Eurogate, which operates in the container terminal, Mosol, Frenus Logistics, or Nordfrost are already based there at logistic companies. And when we now have a look on slide 16, here we can see the available space and the dimensions or the industrial and logistic areas already in the other side of our port. So you see we have even place for energy, for logistics, or for industrial. Even Wilhelmshaven is a good point to do it because of infrastructure. So among the coast, we have a lot place. So even big companies can take place to do their thing. So, and this was it. So I'm sorry that my presentation doesn't work. I'm very sad about it, but also be thankful you listen to me instead. And if you have any questions, please write me an email or contact me by phone, or if you're in Berlin on Wednesday or Thursday, please be invited to our conference. We do a conference this week in Berlin about energy hub in Germany. So let me thank you. I don't want to. I just want to thank you, and it was great to be here, even if my presentation doesn't work. So have a nice day. Bye.
Can you hear me, Susan?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much for your time. I know that things could be better with the presentation. It's not your fault. Things can happen when we're online. It's no worries. We can feel it that it was something quite important and very interesting. But rest assured that all this data will be shared to our members after the conference. So anyone can reach out to you even later on for questions or things that they might need to contribute. Thank you so much for your time. We truly appreciate your effort. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
So now it's time for lunch. And we are on time, right? Yeah. Okay, so yes, off to lunch then, but please make sure that you're back on time. We need to be back here to 2:15, please. Sharp.
Yeah, it wasn't right, but it's fine. Yeah.
Hello? The new members, please, that we just admitted in the group, can they stay here for their picture, please? And they can go for lunch later on. Just the new members, please. 7 of
Just
them.
mute. I don't know. Yeah, I always well, I think like
It's not a profile. Just 7 minutes. So two members, 5x not getting one picture.
Everybody's in the same picture.
7 people they are. Okay. Can I ask you already in the middle of the friends?
It's one of the.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for all.
Okay, so this is everybody in this shop.
Yeah. Will be outside?
All I need is that you take it in person, you push your shoulder like so, you bring me this shoulder, and then you guys can get much closer to each other. And then you guys, you guys get one. Then you guys. Everybody smiling? We have some slides. We did a lot of work. People smiling. Thank you so much. Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you. Okay, so the Scotsman. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, and then what you need to do, you need to do the same lines. You should go back a little bit. Can you talk a little bit? Well, yeah, you can go out a little bit. Let's just shift a little bit this way there. You can squeeze out if you want. For everybody, not just for me. Right. Great. Everybody's smiling. Thank you so much. Enjoy lunch. Well, tonight. So, we need to squeeze in a little bit more. Yeah, we can just push this. We can just push this out. Looks good. Yeah, you got it? One day because yes. Okay. Great. You're gonna be out of focus. Can you come back with? So we almost joined it up. That's it. Thank you. Now. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Enjoy life. Matthias? Where's Nikita? She's working. Oh, sorry. But she's better at pictures than you are. Yeah, okay. That's okay. I think we all have to put a chair for.
Or maybe I sit on the chair.
Okay. So, great. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, and thank you for accepting. Okay. No. Okay, so about you. Oh, thank you for.
No, no, I'm gonna.
Well done, my brother.
Okay, so the gentleman over there, if you can just go back to put in the line. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Satish?
No?
I think it's here for profile.
Because, President of India, yeah. So. I know that you. Find another vice president. We do the thing. But it was some black side and we have solved them. We have solved them.
Come stand. You can do my intro.
Okay, okay.
Time now?
Okay.
You can. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, this transforms will solve it.
Let's try, yeah, let's try it. Which is your good side. Okay, so what you can do is you can give me some head on, and then you can just sort of turn your body like that. I just need to see where I'm in.
The local company, which is called Canada Shoppers.
Yes. It's head and shoulders only.
Okay.
That's that. Just stay there. It's gonna take a couple of shots.
Yeah.
Straight at the camera. Hold on. I'm just gonna check my light quick.
Okay. See what's going on.
Yeah, it's really nice. So just turn your head so that it's at me. Yes, there we go. Okay.
It's not weird, you know?
I know it's weird, especially when people are looking.
Yeah.
Okay, just carry on. You're doing great. Alright, yeah, hold on. Hold it.
Okay. We can take
I brought momentum for all the future, all the examples. Yeah.
You want to let's go. We charge for this.
No, I brought for it. Or give in the same place. I just want to take the chair.
Absolutely. I'm changing my shoes.
Happy shoes.
We go.
That's
Oh
cute.
my god. That's nice.
Go walking is different.
Okay, I will, oh, I should be somewhere.
There's one foot there. Who's folded? I'm the owner of the company, followed by 30,000 followers. Wow. That's amazing.
I love it.
And I get 1 lakh views. You get what? 1 lakh views. If it's because of law, I mean, about 50 to 1 lakh views, I'll show you. So, I have to one with the suit, then I'll go to the suit. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Once you here, please. I'm gonna stand there. It's just head and shoulders, eh? Okay. Yeah. But I make it two types. One is that I want to post for corporate like that. I can't in this setup because my life is attached to that. Okay. It's no, one head shoulder. No. Okay. You are the best. You do whatever is the best. Thank you. I'm not a expert. I just share my view. You know what I would like to do? I would like you to turn your body that way and your head to me. Okay. So yes, now turn your head. That's it. That's it. There we go. And now you turn your head to me. That's fantastic. Let's have a look. Great. You want to give me a little smile? Give me a good one. Let's do a friendly one and a serious one. So give me your big friendly face. Yeah. Okay. That's great. Okay. And then a more of a smile. Yes. Hold on. Stay with me. I just want to check my light quick. I don't have a problem with remote tech.
That was really good. Okay, so now just square up to me. So turn your body to me. Yeah, that's right. You know what you're gonna yeah, take your hands out your pockets. What about the other pocket? Yeah. If it's just one pocket because it changes. Yeah, that's perfect. It just changes your whole body language. Okay. And give us a smile again, Sadil. Yeah, there we go. You know what I'd like you to do? Is I'd like you to turn your body so that face is there. That's it. I think this is better for you. Is it slightly off? So now turn your head to me. Just your head and your eyes. That's great. Thank you. Hold on, Sadil. One more. You know, you need to just make your head burn. That's it. That's it. You got it. Thank you, sir. That's great. That's great. So if you want to change, come back to me later and carry on. This one. Hello, sir. Yeah. You're welcome to take the podium. Yes, that's perfect. Let's get you. It's a bit crazy because it's trying to win this. Okay, so I think you're going to be about over here for me. Okay. Right here. And can I ask you to move 30 centimeters to your left? Yes, that's it. And then I think what you can do is you're going to turn your body so your body faces down there. So move your feet also. That's it. And now your head comes to me. There we go. I think that's quite a good angle. I just want to have a look to check what's happening with your glasses. 2-6. That's perfect. I'm going to do a couple more just so we've got some options. Make sure I've got it properly. Do you want to give me a serious face or are you happy just friendly? That's lovely. Hold on. Yes. Okay, and a smile again. That's great. And then let's try one. If you turn your body that way, that's it, and head to me. That's lovely. That's great. Perfect. Just like that. That's perfect. Yeah. There we go. That's a great smile. Hold on. Yes, one more. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I think that's good. That's great. Very nice. Hi, Alfred. Yeah, both do this. Thank you. Thank you. So in the same place, it's a great pleasure. Yeah. So it all goes through the halo. Thank you. Thank you. No, placing. Yeah, that's good. Just like that's good. You're a natural. Okay, here we go. Hold on one second. I just want to have a look and see what's happening with the glasses. Yeah, it's good. Just like that. Hold on. That's good. Right. Do you want to give me even more of a smile, maybe? That's great. Okay, then let's turn you around, but let's just mix up the body. Yeah, that's great. That's great. So the way you're standing now is perfect. I think that's going to work. Yeah, that's really good. Hold on one sec. I'm going to check my lines. Yeah, it's good. Stay there for me. Yes, that's great. Keep seriously. Yes. Wait, one more. Thank you, sir. I'm going to try. I've got a little bit of flare now on your glasses. Okay. So let's get your body facing that way. And maybe take a little step that way for me. 30 centimeters that way, sorry. Yes. Let's try there. I just want to check. It's probably fine because I can probably take photo of it out, but I just want to get a backup shot. One sec. And that's great. And then let's get the right. Let's do a serious one. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. There's a little reflection, but I'll take it out.
You want to take a couple of the glasses?
Yeah, maybe we should do that. That's a good idea. Yeah, thank you. Okay, I think I'm going to need you to go a little bit that way again. That's it. You got it. Perfect. That's great. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you, sir. Perfect.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you. Hi guys. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly go smoke. If somebody comes, are you gonna be here? Yeah. If somebody comes and wants their phone taken, you tell them it's wait 2 minutes. Yeah, of course. Yeah, thank you. My only gap I get.
We'll just tell them you needed a rest.
Exactly. It's the dream. Yes.
Yeah. And we actually from previous. I already want. Yeah, but there's a time. Yeah. Yeah. I'm also running to the leader of the power of
So always it's really easy. You can stand here from where I am. I'm going to be lying behind one of the table. I'm just keeping a little further away. Which feels good. Yeah. Yes, that's it. So this is just head and shoulders. What you can do is make your body face down the passage. So just move your foot. Yeah, no, that's it. And I'll go back that way. No, it's cool. So just Yeah, I want your feet parallel. That's perfect. And now you can just go scoot down with it. Yes, 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 you got it. And now your head comes to me. Yeah, that's it. There we go. That's great, man. Hold on one sec. Oh, you're quite tall. That's great. Just like that. Perfect. Just wipe up a couple and I'm going to check the line quick. Hold on one sec. Yeah, that looks good. So what you can actually turn your body, let's get your body that side. So turn your move your feet so that you're sort of standing facing like that. Yeah, that's it. Now your head to me, it just changes your body language a bit. That's great. Just like that. Yeah, that's great. Put your hands in your pockets. Hold on, I didn't get that one. There we go. Yes, you want to do a serious one? Yeah, okay. Yeah? Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's do that. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. Just stay there for me. Wait. One more. Yeah, let's put hands in the pockets. Great. Hold on. First corner, you first. Check here. We are really. Yeah, I want to get it. Just the ones where you cross your arm again. Very good. Yes. That's what I'll say. Oh, what is this? Wow. Easy. 2 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. We're the same. Yeah, same position there. Just hold on one sec. I'm just filling with the line for the little. David? Not to do your picture, you're busy. I'm trying to get a new. Let's see what it looks like. Upgrade. We're getting old. I have always pictured it when I was young. Yeah. Hold on one second, me. Yes. Okay, this is it. We got it again. There's some weird thing happening with the line there. And now I want you to do the arm swinging. Yes. You got it. That's perfect. Yeah. That's great. Just stay there to me. One more. Just want to check quick. Yeah, I think that's cool, man. Okay, good. Thank you. Then we'll just it later. You will get them through the. I'll send that to them. Thank you. You still have the beer there? Yes. Well, some people like. Yeah, so yeah, and then few booths. No introduction was good. No, I'm not about that. Yeah, I know that. No, like yeah. I don't know who I can. GI can. They are I mean, they're selling the turbines to now back what GI, but now it looks like they have 2 new divisions, but they are also similar and in Germany they're just more. Right. The business change a little bit because there is yeah now it's all the online deals. We try to change the page, and then later they recommend us. Yeah, so they're not good at fitting money. No, we're not good at money. No, yeah. Strategy. Let's say I heard yesterday all you know. You had a lunch? Yeah. Okay, so that lunch. Welcome to your group for sure. Thank you so much. That's it. Just a fraction, that's A little bit that way. Yes. Yeah. And let's get your body facing a little bit more that side now. Yes. There we go. Now your head to me. That's great. I'm just going to find my line here. Serious? Yeah, let's go serious. I just want to check the light quick. Yeah, that looks good. Let's go serious. Okay, let's have a little smile. There we go. Great. Hold on. Turn a little bit. Yes. Great. Perfect. I wonder if we should maybe, do you want to maybe like pull your jacket back a little bit? Yes, yes, yeah, quite like, yeah, that's perfect. And then I want you to turn your body more that way for me. That's it. Now your head comes back to me. Turn your head to me. That's it, yes. Try. Now I think you need to let go of your jacket. Just put your hands in your pockets again. I think both of them. I think both of the hands. One is fine. No, I think two hands in pockets. Yeah, I think it looks better. It got a better body language. Yes. Turn your head a little bit more this way. Yeah, big smile. Great. Hold on. I think it's maybe, yeah, that's it, you got it. Just like that. Don't move. There we go. That's the one. There. Hold on. Give us a little smile now. That's great. Thank you so much, sir. We got it. Yeah, that's good.
Take one photo like this.
Yeah, sure. Maybe if you want to use this.
This one?
Yeah. You know, it's actually quite nice if you push it over there, then we don't get the white screen in the background. So go further that side. Yes. Yeah. Try that. Yeah. Good. No. Just hold it, then it looks like you're talking. All right. Yes.
THLG is the best company in the world, and the networks are the great. We need to understand. Hallmark.
Hold on.
You see my face impression.
I think that's quite cool, but I want one more. I'm going to do one from here. It's kind of nice, and you get a bit of color. So yeah.
Heavy cargo transportation is the best thing what we do and the learning lives. They keep us moving around the world, meeting every day different people, different nationality.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Can you make it? Yeah, okay.
Don't tell me.
No, okay.
Yes, it's great. You look like you're actually talking.
Yeah.
Yes. You want one without the jacket?
Yeah.
You want one there without the jacket? You want it
and
okay. Okay. Okay, so I need you to go a little bit more that way for me. Yes. Okay, hang 10.
Softness, yes, and softness. Soft, like humble CEO.
Hold on. So a humble CEO coming up. Right there. Yeah, that's cool. Right. Can you look that way again? Just like the last one, eyes at me. That's a good. Right. Yes. Yeah, it's cool. Thank you.
Is okay?
Yeah, it's great.
One without this.
You gotta wait for me. Yes. Okay. You want to turn a bit more? I think you should come more. Wait. You should turn your body more to me now. Take your time. Yeah, it's good. See, I can only really get your head and shoulders in here. Yeah. Okay, got it. Thank you both. It's great.
I want to take one short picture for the passport, for the ID, only how.
Just your head.
No, head. How?
How?
Yeah.
Yes. Check your time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think what you need to
Only
do.
how.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where is the best place to do it because you want to use it for a passport.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll let you, but we can try. Come a little bit this way for me. I'll try here. Where do you want me to crop it now? By your hand?
Yeah. Up to, I mean, the jacket over.
Okay.
Yeah. This is okay?
Yes, okay. Hold on. Yes. Yeah.
No.
I don't think you're gonna get an image you can use on your passport because for the
Okay, it's fine.
But we've got some options. I will send through options for them. You see, all this has to come out, right? All the background and all that stuff. But I think we've got a couple of lights on.
And one more last. Yeah. How to make this boom up?
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
How to make boom up?
Hey, what?
The boom up.
The zoom out?
Zoom up, yeah.
It doesn't go more than that.
This is the last.
That's the last. But you need to go back a little bit. Yes, stop. That's it. That's it. Yeah, hang on.
I'm going to skip the session.
Wait, yeah. So stay there for me. Go back. But now you must hold that for me. Wait. I'm busy with it. Hold on. 2 seconds. This thing is lost connection. Yes. Just hold on again. Yeah. Okay, got it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You really done? And one with the THLG.
Okay, go back a little bit that way. Yes. Okay, hold on.
This is what you can post for THLG. I'm the celebrity. You know how much this lady saying like follower? 7,000. I got 30,000 followers.
Sure.
You know how much like I give? How much view I give? 1 lakh. I'll show you. My views are 1 lakh. When I post, I get likes of 2,000 likes.
Yeah, you're in the right place. You stay right there.
You need good photos. You need good content.
Okay, now I want you to turn your body that way.
You need
That's it. Now you turn your head to me. There you go. Yeah. Let's smile my face here. A little smile. You turn your head a little bit more towards me. That's it. Would you like to have a more happy one? There we go. Okay, then let's try one where you turn your body to that wall. So yeah, that's great. That's great. Now I quite like to put your hands in your pocket. Yeah, that's perfect. Let's try there. I think that's quite nice. Hand chain there. Give us that smile again. There you go. Hold on. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we good?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
No. Yeah. I'm okay. My photo is live.
Yours are good.
Yeah. Can take for the one picture, yeah.
Sure.
You'll get the second one from me. Yeah.
Okay, all right. You got to stand. You got to stand on this side of the window, though. Otherwise, it's light. So just come up a little bit. Yes. Just want to see if it's going to work. Hold on. Yeah. Good. Okay. Yes, thank you, sir. Yeah, we got it. Well, perfect. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, oh. Sure.
This is the ball, anything.
Yeah, it's head and shoulders, basically.
Oh my, oh, is goed. Moet kijken wat er niet lipstick op mijn pannen. Kijk. Pannen is goed. Kan je zo passen van worden? Like?
Yeah, precies. I'm trying to blur out the plants in the background. Okay, so that's great. What I want you to do is I want you to face here exactly. Now you just turn your head to me. There we go.
And look at you as well.
And pout. Okay, that's perfect. Just like that. I'm gonna take a couple and I'm gonna check my line quick. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Up, no line. Okay. Okay. You want to just hold on a sec? Well, there we go. That's great. I'll just put, there we go. Okay, now I want you to actually turn your body and face me, and maybe you can put your hand in your pocket. It just kind of changes your body. Yeah, there we go. Change your body language a bit. Great. Great. No line. All right.
Face en gaat hij goed zijn.
Hey. No, it's synced out again. Hold on one sec. So I'm losing connection. Let's say, okay. Let's go just like that. Don't move. That's perfect. Want to give a slightly more serious one? Yep, that's great. Oh, I almost think you can, yes. Hold on. Just want to check the light quick. Yeah, I think if you turn body that way again for me, it's too much now. A little bit back again. Yeah, yeah. And on you, yeah, I should need to go 10 centimeters that way. Let's try one more. Great. Okay. I want you to, yeah. I want you to turn your face so that you really square onto me now. Don't worry. Yeah, that's it. Just so that I get one with our shadows. Yeah, we've got something there. Thank you.
Can I get one more, please?
Of course.
Oh, where's the last one, please? Oh, you wouldn't have a map. Can I do
That's
it?
lovely. That's great. Thank you. Great, great, great. No. Up. Let's say. Great. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. So now you can do it.
Wait. I just want to check your quickly. No, it's good. It's good.
Good?
No, I thought the eyes were closed, but they were good.
Go, Sharon.
I've forgotten your name?
Tanya. Tanya Chris.
Chris and Tanya.
Let's go upside.
What? I'll say. I'll just write one more detail. I can just start. Wow, very complicated. I think much let's see. I'm just pretending. Okay, Fred, sorry. Come back 10 centimeters, that's it. And then what I want you to do is I want you to turn your body so it's facing over there and you have to turn your head to me. There we go.
Last name up, really please.
So easy so.
Good.
So
Is it three?
yeah, that's good.
Okay. Oh, baby.
He's got his blue steel on now. Let's do that so serious one. What you can do if you what you could do for me now is maybe if you put your hand in your pocket, it just changes your body language a bit. Yeah. That's great. Yeah. Good. Can we do one with your body facing that way for me?
Okay.
Yeah, you can cross your hands. That's kind of nice. Hold on. I'm just going to find the background now. Oh, it's nice and strong there. There we go.
Nice. How big of a kid you?
Sorry, the lights got blinking out. Here we go. Yes, thank you, Chris. There you go.
So now can you must have a date with this control.
Nee, julle kan direk met direk met die ja. So they will send you guys pictures and you need to choose the one you want.
Okay.
Or the two you want.
Like that? No.
It could work and it could work another time. No, the light's too hard for it.
Oh, okay.
Hi there. Hi. Christian. In the same place where Fritz was, please. Like this? Yes, just let's see how you're standing. Yeah, you can turn your body a little bit more towards me. That's great, and I want you to go 30 centimeters to your right. That's perfect. Yeah. That's great. Hold on, I'm gonna check the light quick. Just wanna have a look quick. Yeah, it's perfect. It's you got it, great. Stay with me. Let's do a slightly more serious pose. Yeah, that's lovely. Soft smile is the best smile. Soft smile. Feels like your head is turned more that way. So bring it, now turn it straight to me. I think turn your body more that way. And now yes. Let's try like that. That's great. Great. Yeah, you can put your hand in your pocket if you like. Yeah. Great. Looking at me. Yes. One here. Gonna check the reflection on your glasses. I want one more. No, the glasses are fine, but I want one more if I may.
I will relax my.
Yeah, such kind of ass. Basically, let's try your body facing that way, and you just look at me. So in the same place where I was standing. Right here. Yes. Yeah, right there for me. Okay. You got one more. So I check your glasses quick. Yeah, we got it. That's lovely. Thank you. I'm not going to show you. After you, sir. I'll send it to you so you guys can Yeah, that's great. I just want you to turn your body like that's it. If it's too much, come back a bit. Yes, sir. That's perfect. Great. Hold on. I think you can square up a little bit more. Maybe put your hand in your pocket. Yeah, and then square up a little bit. So just yes. That's it. Keep it nice and straight. That's great. Okay, thank you. Drop your head a little. Yes, sir. Let's try if you just turn your body that way for me. Yeah, that's cool. I think it's too much now. Come back a little. Yes, sir. Yeah, well, that's the best one so far. Good. Give us a little smile now. A little bit more. There we go. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay.
Yeah. How many do you later?
Yeah. Thank you. Yes.
I think, yeah, you can stand here for me.
Okay.
I think I might need to get up a little bit now.
Oh, otherwise I get down.
No.
Oh, tall man. No, not behind. then I am too short.
I'm gonna wash you from like 20 centimeters that way. Yes, and I want you to turn your body facing down. Yeah, so both with your feet, turn your body. That's it. Now your head comes to me. That's it. There we go. That's perfect. Just like that.
Excuse me.
Try and get up.
Ah, you did it. This is what I I'll do it. No.
Great.
Or that.
Let's try the other way. Let's get your body facing that way. Yeah, and head to me again.
Sounds
yeah. Maybe put your hand in your pocket. Yeah, I'm just looking at how it changes your posture. That's great.
Mia.
Yeah, that's good. Give us a bigger smile. Right. Hold on. Good. Let's get one just square up to me. Yes, perfect.
Nog one.
Hand in the pocket.
That's your
Maybe put your hands across your chest. Yeah. Because I'm just cropping you off over there. Let's see. Nah, hands down again. I want you to turn your body that way again. Yeah, with your feet, yeah, exactly. And now look at me. There we go. Right.
Thank you, sir. Okay, great.
Do
you need my name or something or card?
No, I will come to you through the ambulance, please.
Okay, great.
Thank you. That's it. That's a great vision.
Okay.
Can I see you too?
Yeah?
Can I see you too?
Yeah. You can see. We see what? Your findings.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ella. Yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah. Here you go. This is one. So this is the second. Stop biking. Ja, bij de level profile ligt in de lesson points. We willen niet te was biking. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I just wanted to see you mentally prepared for what I'm going to say.
I can already imagine going like this.
In 3 minutes, you cannot do it.
Yeah.
El verso biking. Yeah, no, like I saw it. La de, yes, it comes. Hoe zei het man? Veel. Ik hoor het. Dit toch options. Maar die goed, dat begin.
Here for a bit.
Yes.
You leaving?
No, Ben. What do you need?
I'm gonna go have a smoke. So if somebody comes and you tell them just to wait 2 minutes, I'm quick.
Do your thing.
Thank you, sir.
Esos saldos, los cabos sexuales. ¿Qué más? ¿Qué más? ¿Eh? ¿Qué más? Good, good.
Para con la fotografía.
So what I will do. Since September, next September, I will go to China. You know, set to join me. This time. Or still with the regional situation.
If you're okay, then that goes fine.
As long as I have an idea, can
Why not? Okay, so there is a benefit of staying. Okay, but they still get something.
Yes.
What's the reason?
Yes, definitely. It's not just to be here just for the thing. So I will work something.
If there is one person who can pull this out,
I will.
It's common interest. At the end, it's common interest. So we are on schedule.
Yes, we meet here at the Expo meet here at 10 past instead of 15 past to take the picture with the two.
I have to do some work, so I will be ready.
Is there all good? All good. Hey, when was you were doing the powder for that?
And he's coming. He just
Oh,
came.
Oh,
He's here.
all right.
I'm so sorry.
Is this the spot for the pictures? So I'll move somewhere.
Then let's do that. How are you doing? Good? How are you doing?
Good yourself? You guys still working so hard?
It's just really good. It's a scary to say. Do you need me to move?
If you don't mind, just shut up. If you shut up, why you're good.
Whatever. Yes, it's a really good period, and
exactly we are. We are consolidating. It's just in shoulders.
Yeah, everything is good.
Well done. Almost automatic.
No, no.
Yes.
Not working for you. It's just always quite a good. I was here. Yeah, that's perfect. So I need you to come 20 centimeters that way. That's great. Thank you, sir. Perfect. That's it. Yes. I'm gonna check my light quick. All good. Hold on one sec. Okay. Yeah, we're almost there. So I think let's turn your body a little bit. No, sorry, go back to where you were. Just want you to turn your body that way a little bit more. Yeah, and maybe put your hand in your pocket. Just changes your body language, and now you just go back 15 centimeters. Yes, sir. Thank you. Great. You want to give me a more serious one? Yeah. Wait. And that big smile again. Yeah, that's lovely. Hold on. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, who was the next person?
What was the direction? Sorry. Okay, me and yeah. Was that for new member only?
Say again.
This is for new member only or
no, for anybody that wants it.
Come.
So just you can use it like together? Yeah. Just you're gonna have to stand really close to each other. You see, I've got this like square frame from. So I think if you come more or less where I am, and then you stand where I am standing.
Maybe that is.
Yeah, it's almost like maybe you guys need to stand here. Exactly. So you get nice, literally close to each other. Yes.
Regarding the presentation,
Great. Hold on.
we have it. Would you like to deliver it?
Yeah, but I mean, definitely like the way the.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
It's the one that people.
I almost think you guys should face each other a little bit. Yeah, that's good. That's good. There you go.
Okay.
So. Okay. And there's just gonna be a.
Thank you guys.
And then
Do you want on your own?
Or it's gonna be on your.
Yeah.
I have the computer inside this book.
Oh, okay.
So I can see the support.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Yeah.
And then you release.
Thank you, sir.
And the system to get also microphone.
Never got to say it.
I want you to come 20 centimeters. Yes, thank you, sir. Great. What you can do is you can put one of your hands in your pocket. Yeah. I think, try both. Both, yeah. And I want you to turn your body a little bit more the other way. Yes, that's it. Here we go. That's great. Just like that. Great. Then let's try one with your body facing that way.
This way.
Yeah, that's perfect. And I need you to just step back 20 centimeters. Yes. You can push that shoulder back a bit. Yeah, so turn your whole body with your feet. Yes, there we go. That's it. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sì, ormai
Ma devo dire che capite un po', io sono molto avanti, quindi tipo di che molto. Ah sì, allora, ma tutti orientati il nostro qui, questo poi alla fine
What's the name?
So want to sit there or you? Whichever one you prefer.
Oh no, go for it. I want to take some of these countries.
Hi.
The one you have is the one I forwarded to Julia, correct?
Yes, and if you want, you can have a quick look.
That's maybe
Yeah,
that's
of course, no problem.
because it's too long to scroll. No, for sure. They will not. I mean, they will not. But I wanted to take this up the matter again.
If you're good, I'm good. If you're relaxed, I'm relaxed.
If we are pretty sure that the 3 months delay is the last one.
In Dutch means no or yes?
Name means no.
Because
No. Okay.
So, is it what you say now?
I do not want to create that. This is what I need.
they like things that are happening soon because they can focus on it. So, I'm pretty honest. They're stronger in this trade. And our first candidate was a C. Let's see. Of course, that would be that's the common. But I really don't feel the real concept. It's unlikely. Yeah, let's think what's that? What I will do is in June. That's my general plan in June is to have a and make a new, let's say, this final schedule so far from China. I also have been taking take some pictures of the area outside. It's very close to us. So over there, show them, okay, the works are in progress. We have in which are beyond our control, is the construction side. To make them understand we have this because of those.
Because now for 3 days,
so if the rates are changing, we might lose.
We have a Rotterdam breakout where we show all these companies
That's my general
worldwide. People inside. So 3 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Yeah. We will. I would say that we will not be long more than June to have a full picture. And
just get home, go to your bed, and sleep for a week. And not talk to a single person.
Oh, yeah,
Just don't talk to anyone.
Yeah, but the guys, no, but the guys, from for the container channel to working from Shanghai, these are the but that's my general approach. I think yeah, in the free time, I am also getting that done. Okay, that happens. We have to eight, we so I was started August from China, so August and then to March. Yeah, I will finish in the summer. Before yeah. Yes. We will take, it's quite short, it's quite short. We will take it up from there. Let's update something around, I will see if it's better to do it before May or, I think June is better. But I will try to make my decisions first to understand how the wind blows. Thank you very much. Yeah, we will. Yeah, yeah. It's not. Yes. Tomorrow morning.
It's still falling down.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Can you have a look?
There's no.
Oh,
There's no.
But maybe. Now just pick up the mic. No, because it's a little loose. Drops. Okay, okay. Only one figure, yes. The title? Yes, of course, because yeah, this was the original title. Okay, then it's better to yes to let's keep it a bit good. So this is the title. Next, yeah, okay, and here is the amended version. This is carrier. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's no problem. This is easy part. Don't worry. This yeah, it is not in line with the agenda, but at least it's okay. Are you good with that? Okay.
Yes. Almost not yet.
So they're not here because very well is good. Let's see who is okay, Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And there is
Good mark. Okay. Back a little bit. That's it. There you go. Yes. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, you want to start?
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much for being punctual and be right on time for resuming our conference. Good. So, in line of bringing more content for our conferences, we are delighted to welcome here today Giuseppe Alberti. What is Italian? It's easy to pronounce names. You see how easier it was this time? From Splitco, who's going to speak to us about comprehensive solutions for every project unit.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Little below, okay, it works. So, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Giuseppe Alberti. I am doing the sales and shuttling at Splico. I'm working at the Monaco office, which is our southern outpost in the Mediterranean. From there, we usually do the pricing and the service into the USA and Canada and Mexico. So this is where most of my experience is. First of all, I would like to thank you all for being here, and I would like to thank Elizabeth and Alessio for the invitation. Today, I will briefly introduce the Splitter Group, our capabilities in terms of combined fleet availability, different cargos, trade routes and services, and in the end, I will try to address a few of the challenges and opportunities we see in today's shipping. How does this work? Yep. Okay. Okay. At least you can only hear me? Yes. Okay. So, Splico is one of the oldest shipping companies in Netherlands. I imagine most of you are already familiar with it. The company has been established in 1921, so more than 100 years ago. Nowadays operates 52 multi-purpose vessels equipped with cranes, with lifting capacity up to 360 tons in the medium-large size segment of the record market. The company grew over the years, becoming what it is today. Today we are a group. Later in 2001, we first acquired the sea leg of Mammoth Transport and renamed it into Big Lift. Today they operate 14 vessels equipped with heavy lift cranes able to lift up to 2,200 tons. This is a remarkable segment. I believe there are only 4 of 5 ships in the world able to lift more than 2,000 tons. Later on, we expanded into the Roro segment with Transfenica and Bore, operating nowadays 17 Roro vessels. And later on, we looked at the short sea market, and we acquired Wine Barents. Wine Barents is really one of the oldest shipping companies in Netherlands. They have been established in 1855. Today, they operate 32 gearless short sea vessels with capacity up to 6,000 tons deadweight. Those vessels are gearless, but they are strengthened for heavy cargoes, so they are employed with the project and within the offshore market as well. Last but not least, we became a majority shareholder of Forest Wave Navigation, also previously known as Futebronze, because of the partnership with them. Today they operate 28 vessels, mostly equipped with cranes, able to lift up to 500 tons. Vessel size ranges from 5,000 to 12,000 deadweight, and they are the ideal missing element to have a comprehensive company. All this to say that the group is nowadays able to offer a large variety of ships, ranging from semi-submersible vessels operated by DYT, our branch specialized in yacht shipping, but they also do models from time to time. 17 Roro vessels, 4 module carriers operated by Big Lift, and 121 multi-purpose vessels, both geared and gearless. The multi-purpose fleet ranges within various segments. So the smaller vessels are mostly operated by Transfenica, up to 5,000 tons. The medium-sized vessels from 5,000 to 10,000, and then up to 15,000 tons are mostly operated by Forest Wave and the Splitter. The larger ones from 15 to 20,000 tons are mostly operated by Big Lift. And then the very big ones, we are talking about the split of B class and S class, they are operated by Splitter. This number is going to increase even further because we have placed last year an order for 8 new ships, an L class with a capacity up to 30,000 tons deadweight, and front accommodation in order to have extra hold and cargo and deck space. Ships will be delivered somewhere in 2028. Thanks to the variety of our fleet, we are able nowadays to offer services and transport in various type of cargos. I would say mostly all of them. We go from bulk cargo such as minerals and cereals, including wood stuff, up to metals, so coils, blades, construction beams, pipes, including the long ones. Of course, project cargo, forest product, wind, floating cargos such as yacht, heavy tugs, and pontoons, and of course heavy lift cargo, such as reactor, changers, transformers, turbine, and so on. We are also busy with the offshore market and as an offshore supporter and shipping clusters, rails, carousel, subsea equipment, and cargo up to offshore installation facilities. What, in our opinion, the key always remains to mix the various cargos. So, for example, you can see an example of our motor vessel Delta Cracker in the on the left. She is carrying a very good mix of cargos in her 75 meters old, and we have 13.5 meter long steel pipes, project cargo, trays, 3 heavy transformers, and footer below. Unfortunately, I had to cut the picture, but we also have some forest products. In today's world, where the industry is trying to switch to a green economy, and we are also very busy with renewables. We can offer various services with monopiles. So basically every component. So monopiles, foundations, transition pieces, transition pieces, windmills, towers, generators, power transformers, and submarine cables for the grid. I brought you a few examples. You can see, for example, motor vessel Lady Anne Bow from Wide Barents, delivering monopiles to an offshore installation facility. Our module carriers, Big Lift Baffin and Big Lift Barents, delivering monopiles and jacket foundations across the ocean. Forest Wave Former, operated by our sister company, Forest Wave Navigation, shipping huge blades on top of over 105 meters long deck. Our motor vessel Palmgracht, shipping heavy transition pieces in an open top sailing, meaning that the hatches are retracted and the cargo is sitting in the lower hold on the deck. This is in order to lower the center of mass. We also have Episky lifting and heavy nacelle. This was an Elliott X model, if I remember correctly, it had been shipped by someone in this room.
Yeah,
here we are. Okay. We have also recently switched from renewables to offshore vessels. So in 2023, we have a Christnet motor vessel Bloomgracht and motor vessel Brouwersgracht. They both have a dynamic conditioning system level 2. They are large ships with that weight of 14,000 tons and 2 mast cranes of 500 tons each, to lift 1,000 tons in combination. The accommodation sit at the front in order to optimize cargo space and deck space. We can load cargo up to 89 meters longer in the lower hold and up to 821 meters on deck. The vessel is also equipped with a pipe handling crane system, which makes it possible to handle steel pipes within the hold at offshore location. Our sister company, Forest Wave, similar to our B-type vessels. They also operate two vessels, forest wave performer and forest wave provider. They are also equipped with a dynamic positioning system level 2, and they are slightly smaller with slightly smaller cranes. Those are very specific vessels. I would love to talk about it for hours, but it's to be honest far outside my daily my daily workflow. If you are interested in the dynamic positioning vessels, you can check with our project department at project@spiegel.com. They will be very happy to assist you. Having many vessels around also means having offices and trying to cover the local market. Nowadays, our headquarters remains in Amsterdam. We have several offices across Europe. Namely, we have Paris, Monaco, where I work from. We have Barcelona. We have Hamburg. We have office in Denmark, London, in USA. We have Houston and Cleveland. We have recently opened Dubai, and then in Far East we are present in Shanghai and Tokyo. Local offices are usually the point of contact for the local market. Most of our vessels are employed on long-term basis. We have several regular trade lines. Essentially, from the Baltic, we can get your cargo mostly anywhere. We have bi-monthly. We are on bi-monthly sailing into the lakes. Most of our vessels, the smaller one at least, because the bigger ones cannot go through the gates, to the dams. We have bi-monthly service into Every Place, up to Cleveland and Duluth. We have service to the East Coast and back, service to US Gulf, so meaning Houston and New Orleans, service to Latin America, Brazil and Argentina. We also have service to the Mediterranean and to Australia. Similarly, from the Mediterranean, we are running services to the USA. So again, into the lakes and back, and to the East Coast and the US Gulf. We also have a long history in Far East, especially Australia. We have service to Australia from North Europe and the Mediterranean since many years. And when in Australia, we have a service running up and down from Australia to China and Korea and back. Recently, at the beginning of 2025, our sister company Forest Wave, they also launched a service from the Baltic to China. So this comes as addition. Despite the map is the world is large and the map looks simple, but every year there are trends. So we have seen in the past years the evergreen vessel getting stuck in Panama, and everybody had to rethink shipping in order to go around Suez. Yeah, sorry, Suez. We have seen last year and the year before the growth of Panama, and we have seen everybody going around South America in order to sail Trans-Pacific. We are still seeing threats nowadays. Notably, we still have a war spreading in Russia, unfortunately. Russia used to be a big market. Nowadays, it's off market for mostly everybody. This counts for Russian territory, the Russian waters, and
also the northern part of the Black Sea. In my opinion, another big threat we have nowadays is the situation in the Gulf of Aden. Since last year, 2023, there has been more than 100 attacks to merchant ships. As a consequence, the area has been designated at least as a listed area. That means that it is very difficult to get insurance, or if you can get insurance, it is very expensive. I'm not sure what we're talking nowadays, but last year we had a similar discussion, and they were talking about 3 to 5% of the value of the ship and the value of the cargo. This is a lot of money, especially if you are sailing a 40 million ship with maybe another tens of millions of cargoes board. And this is for us. We have a small ship compared to the market, but you can imagine that big container ships nowadays can cost up to what is it? Maybe 200 millions or something like that. As a consequence, everybody has been obliged to go via Cape Town. This means longer transit time, more steaming, more cost, and also the Mediterranean have been unfortunately cut off for the moment from the various traffics, especially the one in transit. This also counts for us. Our service to Australia was going through the Med and picking cargoes in the Med. Nowadays, it is almost impossible to take a vessel into the Med. So everybody has been forced to essentially split the services. We have another threat which is represented by the duties. It is probably too early to talk about the duties, as Trump has been elected only a few weeks ago. But still, we have seen many shipments and projects being postponed. And at some point, the project has to restart. Same for the regular cargo. Once the service get empty, then the cargo has to flow again. So what we are seeing today as a slower demand, especially Trans-Pacific, might become a shipping surge in the coming month when in case they will find a profitable agreement. Yes.
But your frequency into the Great Lakes, you maintain the same?
Into the Great Lakes?
Yes, you said twice a month into the Great Lakes.
Yes.
And you carry on with this frequency?
Yes, of course, of course. This is the service we have been having for. We had the service from North Europe since. Sorry.
Oh, the question was just if you have enough cargo then.
Yes, of course. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. We still have cargo. We still have cargo at the moment twice a month into Canada, and we still have cargo also from the Med. From what I hear from the colleagues, the problem is more on the Trans-Pacific side. Another challenge we are seeing in today's world is decarbonization. Well, this is a very well-known topic. Shipping impacts for roughly 3% of global emissions. The IMO, International Maritime Organization, has set a decarbonization law to reduce greenhouse gas emissions by 40% by 2030, which is in 5 years. It's a very close deadline. to 70% by 2040 and 100% within 2050 in what they call the net zero strategy. Obviously, we have to try and align and do as much as possible, especially if you consider that the net zero deadline is in 25 years from now. And when a carrier ship owner has to place order for vessels, it takes, well, I would say roughly 5 years to get the commitment and build the vessel. And then the vessels usually have a lifespan of 15 to 25, 30 years, depending on maintenance. So this is a very active topic. In order to achieve their goals, they have various instruments, notably the AAD and the EXI. Those are basically indexes for new buildings and existing ship efficiency. But what impacts everyday navigation is the fuel EU maritime. The goal is to reduce emissions by promoting the use of sustainable fuels and energy technologies. This means that in shipping it is mostly impossible to retrofit the propulsion. It's almost impossible to retrofit the engine. Something can be done to install shore power connections on board, but there's not much more we can do on existing fleet. This means that we will be forced to run on biofuel and an increased amount of biofuels. It is set at 2% for the reduction is set 2% for this year, 6% for next year, then goes to 20, 40, and 40%. The biofuel is a nice solution, but it's not available everywhere, and it costs a lot of money at the moment. For those familiar with Europe, we have an EU ETS system. This is the emission trading scheme. Basically, shipping company must surrender emission allowances covering 50% of the emission for voyages from and or to third countries, but 100% for voyages within the EU. This is phased in. Last year it was at 40%. This year we have to surrender 70% of the allowances, and as from next year we have to surrender 100% of the allowances. Put in the pipeline, we also have a new ECA area in the Mediterranean. So as from the 1st May 2025, 2 weeks ago, the Mediterranean has become a sulfur emission controlled area. That meaning that we are not able, the carriers are not able to run their ship anymore on low sulfur fuel oil or marine gas oil, but will be forced to switch to more expensive ultra low sulfur fuel oil or marine gas oil, which is essentially the same diesel we use in our cars with different additive and less taxes because it is international. But it is more or less the same product, so you can imagine the price. What we are also seeing is opportunities. For example, shipping and marine transport today still has lower emissions in comparison to other transport modes. Consequently, in order to become greener, we could expect a shift towards maritime transport. Just to give you some numbers, 1 metric ton of fossil fuel is responsible for about triple the amount of CO2. This applies more or less for every fossil fuel. So we see a slightly lower value, close to 3 for clean diesel, and slightly higher value, close to 3.2, 3.18 for high sulfur oil, but that's it. It applies to the fossil fuel in general. Still, international shipping emits, according to statistics, 3 to 20 grams of CO2 per ton kilometer, where 3 is obviously for the large container vessel on deep sea trades. And as comparison, a truck typically emits 20 times as much, depending, of course, the truck dimension and routing, and air freight 150 times as much. In order to of course optimize the overall shipping process, we always try to encourage everybody to investigate cargo origin and final destination. And I think this is a very important topic for this session, because you are the freight forwarders ultimately in touch with the client. So it is always very important to assess where the cargo is coming from, which is the closest port of departure, and where exactly the cargo is to go, and what is the closest port of discharge. This is also the case of a nice project I am working with Alessio during those weeks, and I believe it has been a winning strategy. Okay. In addition to that, I can bring you a small case study on North American and Canada regions. It doesn't look like this when you look at the standard map, but the world is round. So the distances are much shorter towards the poles. That means that if you were to go to Central North America, or to Illinois, Minnesota, Ohio, Indiana, it might look like that you are closer with shipping your cargo, for example, to a US, Canada East Coast port, or the typical Antwerp, Halifax, or the typical New York port of discharge. But from there, it is a very long way by truck across a slightly urbanized area. So voilà, this is our final endorsement. Try to work as much as possible with your clients, and optimize the cargo flow, the load port, the discharge port, and make the process smoother. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure to have you with us. We would like to take a small present on behalf of all the group here. Our gentleman.
Thank you for being here. It was all very interesting.
Thank you.
Yes. No. Okay. This is important. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, it's good that we are on time, and I can warmly welcome Dalton Seller, the team leader of the roundtable discussions, to initiate the presentation of the results. Don?
Good afternoon, everybody. Just want to touch base a bit. We had a roundtable session yesterday. That was new, brand new. I believe everyone enjoyed themselves. Very kind of interactive. We had great participation. So we had a standard question across our roundtable, and a couple of different subcategories where each table had its own moderator guiding the discussions. So now I would like to call upon those moderators, and we'll find the takeaways and the fact findings of the kind of condensed and boiled down roundtable discussions. So moderators, thank you again for helping yesterday. Everyone here, thank you for participating. THLG, Exec XCOM, thank you very much. And if I could maybe have moderators come up and they'll show their own deck and just kind of briefly review their situation.
I think we're good call. Calling everyone correctly or one by one?
Everyone down.
Yeah.
Yeah, too much. Yeah, we'll be very quick.
You took us 4 hours. You want to do it was 4 hours. One order. Okay. They all listen from us and they will.
Good afternoon, everybody. So I was privileged to be one of the moderators yesterday, which was a great opportunity to discuss a lot of points with a lot of people. I think after the first couple of sessions, we were starting to run a similar theme across everybody. We all share the same problems day in, day out. Let me just go up here. I wrote this about 11:15 last night, so I can't remember. Operational issues, I won't go through them all because we've only got a few minutes each. That's all pretty relative. Sustainability came up a lot. The ability and tools to provide CO2 reporting by tracking. A lot of our companies have that already. One of the other key things that come up is the utilisation of internal fuels is not always possible in remote areas, particularly for us in Australia. It's not so easy. An increase of females in our industry is a great positive and must continue with more females in senior positions. Proudly, I can say for our company, I think we're at about 45 to 50% of senior managers within our group. Sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay, we can go to the next slide, I think. The takeaways, okay. The ability to demonstrate sustainability is an important tool to assist in securing business, particularly for multinational clients. So we find a lot of our clients, and I think most of everybody in this room, talking to high-profile corporate accounts, sustainability is right up there. More so these days than price and perhaps execution. So we all have to do the same thing. Technological findings, the ability to map out space on a vessel or aircraft to maximise stowage, saving a lot of time and money. AI platforms are useful, however, they need to support our expertise. A lot of the general discussion about AI is we're all using it in one form or another, some more than others. But obviously, for all of us in this room, we need to educate ourselves on how to use AI as best we can. Ability to provide general information on available transport windows from point A to point B without conducting manual route surveys, saving time and money, sufficient for budget purposes, major improvement on desktop surveys. So take away, AI is here to stay, embrace it and learn how to use it to your advantage. I think that's my 3 or 4 minutes. Thank you, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
So I think, as you already said, a lot of points were repetitive, is what the group in particular said. So I'll probably jump on certain things. So the objective was to deliberate on evolving logistics landscape in industrial projects, and the findings were basically probably persistent throughout the participants, when they felt that logistics is often treated as an afterthought in project planning, and it should be more and more involved in a budgetary stage as well. In terms of sustainability and technology, there's a pressure from global clients to reduce CO2 emissions. Adoption is inconsistent and unstructured. Use of low emission transport models is rare due to lack of infrastructure, service availability, and exponential investment requirements. So I think we can go to the takeaways because most of the points are same and real. Oh, okay. So now, the takeaway. This is the one.
You can have another one.
Okay. So I had a couple of suggestions. Like most of the points were same, but in terms of sustainability, I think there are some members who have started practicing sustainability, and there are some who are still clueless or need to be guided a little more, or there has to be some kind of awareness amongst them. So as a common thought, when asked, they all kind of asked for a need of having a workshop sort of a thing through the participants who have already started practicing sustainability, or probably through a third party auditor of sustainability who can create awareness about the subject, about a common set of questionnaire which all the global customers request us when we are bidding for a project. And for with the perspective of THLG, it can help a lot of partners to be on the same thought process of practices when we are participating together in bids from 2 different countries. So that was one of the suggestions. And second point was about not having a lot of young generation coming into project logistics, considering that it doesn't look too fancy to them, and they see a lot of gray hair too soon on us because we are always stressed. So at least a lot of people I know don't like that, So I feel that through THLG's platform and all the efforts which are being taken through the media and Devi, probably we need to present it differently, that it's something more interesting than just logistics with gray hair and stress. We need to create more awareness on through our platform. And as another suggestion, since he says now that we have a better balance sheet than before, probably THLG can also think of certain kind of an exchange program wherein people from other countries, like the kids who are studying logistics or probably wanting to know more about it, can come to the other country. Like somebody from Europe can come to India, work with Procam for a couple of months, like 6 months, understand that it can be very interesting if done in different ways. So there were some observations and suggestions. I can go on and on, so I'll just pass on.
Good afternoon. My name is Kyriakos Kalis, and I was the moderator for Transformers. The remarkable note for Transformers is the increased demand, and all the manufacturers have orders up to 2030 for transformers. Transformers are even used for data centers. So we believe that the increase of using transformers will be help us also for the transportation. The key findings for the operational issues was the permitting and the routing. Also infrastructure limitation, bridges, low passing, also handling risks, parking, missing of center of gravity and lifting points. Key takeaways was the earlier you have the planning, the better it is because you have time to improve and to protect the cargo. Real-time tracking and soft monitoring should be standard and should be increased. Also, planning is essential in order to mitigate route and the permit issues. As far as concerns sustainability, key findings was that high fuel consumption, which we cannot avoid, especially for heavy transport, but we have to find some alternative solutions, even for the carbon footprint and the parking. Key takeaways on this is to give alternative solutions like inland water, rail, or how to make the transformers lighter and recycle even part of the transformer. Keep the main body and recycle and use new components. Even the life extension of transformers can be extended. As far as concerned technological, we can adopt new technologies like AI for improving the road surveys and the route planning, and also using the smart sensors to have on real time if any damage occurs. This is the main point for the transformers. Thank you very much.
Hello guys, we'll be talking about defense cargo logistics. Because it is confidential information in nature, I can't share my name. If you want, you can read it out. This business is a very interesting business and it's a growing business. So we have seen that there's a lot of growth in the market, especially with the new president, the POTUS coming in and asking everybody in Europe to increase their defense spending. India is going the same way too. So this business is going to grow. When we look at it as project forwarders, I do think that we have the mentality that is needed to be a good defense logistics service provider. It is the same kind of attitude, the 24 hours working. And unlike Sanjana, I don't need to worry about my white hair. So that's not a problem for me. So I think we are all, most of us here are on, have the necessary capability to do it. During the discussions, we found that some companies do not want to enter into that space because it's a corporate policy. And while there are other companies who are finding it difficult to have people with expertise in different parts of the world. So this also tells us that there could be opportunities which the companies could look at. Like we discussed, not everything is moving arms and ammunitions. It could also be a few crates of beer for the Navy. That is also defense logistics. So if it is a corporate policy, probably people can look at it. If it is an exposure in terms of insurance, that is surely need to be looked at because you have a lot of insurance requirements while moving things like this, NDAs, etc. Thankfully, we don't need to worry about sustainability because people say that when you are moving bombs, they want it quick and fast. So forget sustainability is the primary thing that came out. There are a lot of issues with permissions, end user certifications, etc., which take a lot of time. But having said that, this is a really higher profit margin business, and it could be something that we could look at to develop ourselves and extend our range of services. Should there be any questions, I'm happy to answer. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. The subject of our discussions that I was honored to host was regarding the movement and limitations and risk associated with moving pressurized vessels. So when you're moving a vessel that is 70 meters long, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 meters tall, particularly by the road, is kind of what we're focusing on, or over the land. There's a significant amount of obstacles that you have to mitigate for, whether it be wires or trees over the canopy of the road, or traffic signals or street furniture. So mitigating for these things is one of the primary functions that we as carriers and forwarders have to manage early on. So early engagement in the involvement in the project cycle with people with our responsibility is paramount to maintaining schedule and operational success and risk mitigation. But we're talking about sustainability, like kind of like when you're moving implements of war, when you're moving implements of refining and things like this. It's very schedule-driven orientation. There's not too many opportunities to add to sustainability outcomes, except for using equipment that is authorized for proper emissions within your area of expertise. Even using we have some sustainable fuels and mixed diesel mixtures in the United States that we take advantage of as much as possible. That's about the extent of this sustainability that we can manage in that regard. We do a tremendous amount of barge work to mitigate time on the road. Because of the nature of the freight, it's not able to go very far on the road a lot of times. It has to be used multiple modes to get as close as possible to the final mile delivery point. So that in and of itself is an area that it contributes to sustainability. We discussed a fair amount of technology that's out there that we've discovered over time as teams that can optimize the planning for these types of projects that are being considered. Things that are as simple or as synthetic chains, when lashing, that optimize our ability to reduce the potential for harm, or being the weight of moving heavy chains and lashing, to using turntables on super long loads instead of just adding a significant amount of axles. But in addition to that, there's been some other technological software changes that have come out there that we found unique at our company, that helps us evaluate turn modeling, and it helps us plan work very efficiently, more efficiently. And it also helps us to substantiate the cost differential. Perhaps if our price is tendering more expensive than our competitors, we can use some new bespoke software that's on the market, that's free, that's available for everybody, that can help us justify our plan and our method and why it might cost differently than somebody else's, which can be very beneficial. Key takeaways: there's AI, new softwares out there, things like that, when you're helping in the planning mode of the project cycle. But the expertise that we have, that we've developed over time, the relationships that we cultivate in this room and abroad, cannot be replaced or automated. Okay, and so we kind of brought it back in the constant of our discussion, back to the basics, that knowledge is key. Your field surveys, your operational plan that you've been implementing for a long time is probably still the best way to proceed. Tech can be used to improve your speed of planning and your operational nimbleness when tendering and executing for your client. So being, like was just mentioned, being familiar with how to use new tools to expedite your ability to communicate back is probably going to be key to future success. Thank you for the opportunity.
Hi, everyone. I expected to be the last, so that I could have a floor for the rest of the day, but I guess that belongs to one. My topic was oversize all weight for air freight. And some of the operational challenges we had in the air freight industry is more the limitation on infrastructure as well as special equipment in and around the airport. We have to go in with special equipment, cranes, and all to handle. That was one of the challenges. And very frankly, you cannot avoid that. The air freight is not going to go the project cargo way. It is a general freight market. When you are going to air freight, with an oversized cargo, those challenges are there. So you try to avoid them or mitigate them as much as possible. We also had airlines were shifting to these 777s from 747 in many markets, which reduces the capacity. with Volga network only in a certain region and not serving the rest of the US. There's a limitation on antennas for some of the area pieces. So there is a limitation on the aircraft availability to serve some area. Geopolitical situation is another challenge. We have many war situations. We have one in against Russia, Ukraine. We have the Red Sea. There was an India-Pakistan situation that just happened recently. All this creates a situation where you don't get airspace permission to fly over those countries. And also when something like the skirmishes happen all of a sudden, suddenly you have to reroute the planes. You don't get landing permits that you had earlier. And all this increases costs and uncertainties. So these are some of the challenges that do face us. And in a world that's getting smaller and urgencies keep coming up, these uncertainties will only increase. Sustainability. That's like eating 4,000 calories and expecting to lose 100 calories. Sustainability and air freight doesn't go together. You are compromising on sustainability the minute you decide you're going air freight. So how can we achieve sustainability? That can be done only by the fringe contributions. For instance, using battery operated forklifts at the airport, using greener special equipments or trucks, using equipments that burn less fuel over there. To a certain extent, if you look at commercial flights, probably newer planes that are lighter, that burn less fuel, yes, but the minute you go over a certain weight limit and you're looking into reductions and antennas, you're not going to save much on the fuel. What is the future? One of the future is aircrafts without pilots. Pilots being operating the aircrafts at a ground station. That's already being tested out. Probably not for really heavy cargoes like the antennas, because the equipment is really old. But as the newer planes come in, that's one option. Second is live feedback or on what the cargo situation is inside the plane. Is the humidity being maintained? Is the temperature being maintained? What's the condition of the cargo during the flight? Especially for sensitive cargo. Some of the shippers actually send a cargo representative to monitor this along with the flight. That can be avoided. There was also talk about the AI. And yes, we can use AI in some of the heavy, oversized items to do a load planning. I mean, one of the things that we really lack as freight forwarders especially is that we don't have a software where just looking at the piece, which would be the most ideal aircraft. With AI, that can be one of the solutions. Hey, this is the most ideal aircraft. These airlines have those availability of those in the charter operations. Another thing on AI is packaging. You could actually mold the packaging of a cargo to fit the contour of the aircraft. Instead of having the square box, you could shave off the corners and have it on a contour. Is that possible? What are the limitations of the aircraft? What tolerances do you have? Can I go up by another 3 centimeters, 5 centimeters? Can I go up by another 2 tons and still maintain the same aircraft? Those are the kind of solutions that technology can provide. The key takeaways, the challenges are going to continue to exist, especially the geopolitical ones. It's for us to find solutions around it and how we can provide our clients a solution. AI is going to be a part of the progress that's being talked, I think, in every thing. But AI is a tool. It's not a solution. If you're looking at AI as a solution, you're failed right from the start. You have to look at it as a tool, and from that tool, you try to find a solution for your customers. One of the things that members here can do, we actually promote unity. And one of the things that we can do is whenever we come with a new development, share those new developments across the members, how it is handled, so that way they can also sell it to their customers and work together. Exactly. And the project successes, it will be driven by solutions, not by cost. Yes, cost is a factor. Everybody is going to talk about cost, but at the end of the day, is a solution that you put on the table. That's what we do the business. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. I'm Juan, the father of 3 kids. And I remember when I was trying to explain my kids what my job was, being a freight forwarder. They are 5, 6 years old. Everybody in the school sharing. My father is a doctor, my father is a policeman, or whatever. And what is your father doing to my kids? And I don't know. He carried things, he transport. Okay. And the rest for the fathers watching transport things, maybe he has a luggage he travels from. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but from Colombia to Spain. I don't know. Sorry. But, so, yes, we transport things. We are not the owners of the ships. We are not the owners of the truck. We are not the owners of the port or anything. But we organize. And what made me very clear when I was changing tables that this type of specialty that I found talking to different companies, especially Iris there with Riddle or Kita, that they really know how to do this kind of jobs. They are very much specialized. And I keep wondering, what are the other specialties that you for sure have? And okay, going directly to our point, talking about operations, we see still many customers asking for a certain time of delivery, and they try to put penalties if this delivery date is not fulfilled. And of course, we are never able to guarantee a delivery time, but I heard a lot of you saying that it's very important for the customers to guarantee a delivery date. Strange, but it's still happening. Regarding sustainability, I heard from Antonov people buying 1 million euros in carbon credits. That's a lot of money going out of the pocket. I heard some clients, customers asking for the calculation of the carbon footprint or mitigation plan, but nothing forward that plan. In terms of liability, famous Spanish engineering companies asking for performance bond. I have some friends there that difficult to deal with these liabilities, 2-3 million in the bank, and the customer can pick up the money whenever they want. So it's difficult to deal with. And in power generation, we see this a lot. We see also these different ways to deal with insurance. Some of us are trying to sell insurance and be covered with that insurance, and the others just asking a non-repetition clause, and of course everybody with liabilities. But still, there are different ways to escape to the responsibility when it is not yours. No? In terms of the future, we see a lot of ship owners converting into freight forwarders because of the buy assets, like I don't know, comes to mind Medlo being part of MSC, that they buy ports, warehouses, trucking companies, so they are able to provide the full service. So it might be a risk or something to deal with in the future. And we also see the concentration in market, not only the ship owners, but also the freight forwarders, some of them getting bigger and bigger. Maybe some bigger players are here in the conference. Maybe most are small companies as us, but something to deal with. Maybe we are a very good supplier for one of these big companies, but for sure something has to be thought about and deal with this change. And I don't know. I think that's all. Thank you.
All the moderators, can you stay up and take a group picture with the tone moderator?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, okay. So that was very interesting. Thank you very much, all the moderators. I think we should do this kind of things more often. I would like now to welcome Richard Lee to speak to us about the upcoming conference in Malaysia. So we pass on to more pleasant things.
Hi, good afternoon. So before I start, maybe I'll speak a bit about the sponsorship. I think it's a good time to acknowledge all our sponsors. So we have 5 current sponsors this time. Dolce, DCS, Alicio and Eva, CNC, Patrick, NMT, Grant, and Hartlin, Marianne. So thank you for sponsoring. We also have 2 platinum sponsors, TP Shipping, Thomas, GNC, David. For the gold sponsors, we also have 2, Total Movement, Satish, Samir, Carolina. And we have a total of 6 bronze sponsors, AICL, Scott, Procam, Sachna, Cosmatos, Elizabeth, Chronicle, Jens, Kimji Ramdas, Rajesh, and Ispan, Parik. So thank you all for. So I think for the Heavily Group, this network is a very special one. It's not for profit. So every dollar that comes in, end up is being spent back on members. So, and as a result, we raised double than last year. So we have about 9,000 euros this time. So thank you again.
Thank you.
Yeah. Some takeaway for sponsors will be there. Extra features.
And so, just sharing from the round tables, I think it's quite interesting where the key topic that I felt I relate to is sustainability. So, I think sustainability, I think as Darren says, or summarize, sustainability is important as a tool to assist in securing business from multinational clients. And I also like to relate with Sachna that I think for Malaysia, this is the topic, sustainability. And we want to encourage some members to present and also share what are the things that are implementing in the company right now so that we all can benefit. Maybe we can use this as a discussion in Malaysia. So to now more fun stuff. The next conference, the Heavily Group, would be in Malaysia. Malaysia is a very diverse country. We have many races, and I think this is one of the strengths of Malaysia. And so, by going to Malaysia, first thing, we have chosen the hotel. Sorry, rewind. The date will be 10th to 13th of November. We'll be hosting the conference in the heart of KL, Kuala Lumpur. So in the Grand Hyatt, it's a nice hotel. It's very close to the Twin Towers. It's right in the center. So for those who like sports, who likes to run, there's a nice track you can run in the morning in the park. For those who like shopping, yeah, it's just nearby. For those who like drinks, it's also nearby. So everything is nearby. Right. So the first highlight, the opening on a meet and greet. This time, the ESCOM has decided to do the welcome drinks right on the wet deck at the W Hotel. So why is this special? We get an unobstructed view of the Twin Towers. So very nice place. And then after that, we will adjourn to a private dinner in the hotel. The next day at the gala dinner, we have this celebrity chef in Malaysia who hosts the local Malaysian cuisine. And there, we will have our gala dinner. That's the plan, to have the gala dinner over there. As for the socials, we want to highlight the three main religions in Malaysia. So how we have curated this, we will go to the National Mosque, and then also to the Batu Caves for the Hindus, and for the Buddhists, we'll go to the temple. And then the next social, we thought to do something different. We plan to go down to Port Klang and probably take a boat to an island, which is a crab island, and have a lunch there, have a local seafood lunch. I think it's very nice because it's near the port as well. You can have a look and do a short detour and have a look at the port as well. So that's for the main program. I think I will spoil more. But in addition, the last year when I presented this, we wanted to go to East Malaysia as well. But due to the time limitations, we had to split it. So this is going to be before the conference. So the first leg will be from the 5th of November to the 8th of November. And we will go to another state in Malaysia, which is Sarawak. That's why there's two flags. The Malaysian flag, and then the next will be the state of Sarawak. And here, this is a self-paying trip, but we will organize it for you. We'll help you and assist you in anything we can offer. It's a self-paying trip, but we need a minimum of 10 people to organize this trip. So the price is $1,200, and this includes the flight to two cities. So we have to go to Kuching, and from Kuching we'll then transit to Mulu, and it's also including the hotel. And this is one of the two treasures in Malaysia, the pinnacles. So the first leg will stay in Sheraton Kuching, which is located in the heart of the Kuching city. And the highlight over here is you get to see some wildlife reserve. So there's the orangutan. You get to be very up close to them. So we'll go to the national reserve. And probably in the night time after that visit, we'll do a river cruise in the Kuching city. And next day, we'll go to Mulu. We'll take a flight to Mulu. And here it's very special because it's a nice resort in the middle of the forest. So it's the only hotel over there. And the main mode of transportation there is actually via the river. So you get to enjoy the beautiful river. And you get to see and visit all the historic caves. And also wildlife is a key highlight over there. So that I've been there once, and it's very, very diverse with a lot of different insects and creatures. So like even the same forest in the morning is different, and then at night is also different. So this is optional as well because it's quite tough. It's one of my bucket lists. I will send the video link if anyone is keen to hike up the pinnacles. Because I want to hike, but I don't want to hike alone. If there's anybody who's keen and would like to do it, please let me know, and then we do an optional hiking trip to the pinnacles.
I have a question. You
Yes.
don't want to hike by yourself because of the creatures.
Yes. And then there's also post-conference. So after the conference, we will bring you to another state, which is Sabah, in Kota Kinabalu. Again, this is a self-paying trip. So this one, we have another treasure in Malaysia, which is the Mount Kinabalu. That's the highest peak in Malaysia. So for this, we need a minimum of 6 people. And the price is for climbers is $1,385 US. For non-climbers, it's a bit cheaper, it's $920. So over here, we'll stay in the beautiful Shangri-La, the Tanjung Aru Resort. It's overseas, the resort is overseeing a beach. So you get to enjoy the sunset bar, spa, and some marine park. So it's a bit more relaxed, different. And for the hikers, we'll then take on Mount Kinabalu. So I did this when I was not so fit. It's not difficult, but not easy as well. So you do need to train for this one. So Pinnacles, I heard it's a bit tougher than this. That's why I'm a bit worried, Emre. And that's it for Malaysia, and we hope to see you there. So we are actually organizing a lot of wonderful things for the members, and there's a lot of minimum spend required. So if there are not enough members to enjoy, then it's going to be waste. So I don't want to do that. I want the money to be spent to be enjoyed by the HLG group members. So I hope to see you in Malaysia. Thank you.
Now, just before we pass to Marianne, I would like to clarify something because we have many new members in the room. The Happy Link group is not a group where you just pay a membership, you're listed somewhere and that's it. You know, the older members know that very well. We are here to build relationships. So what do we do the last years is that we focus on creating networking, business networking during our mid-year conference, which is this one. And during the end-year conference, which is going to be Malaysia next time, we try to keep the bond strong between the members. So that's the social program, and that's the reason why you saw more of enjoy happy moments that was presented for Malaysia from Richard. So I need you to have this in mind that in our end-year conferences we are there to come closer to create true relationships and bonding between members, and that's when real business starts. So now I'll pass over to Marianne. Oh, one more thing that's quite important. It's very, very difficult to plan something if we don't know an average amount of people attending. So it's a totally different story if it's going to be 20 people, 30 people, 50 people or more. And since it's THLG paying for most of the things that we're going to do there, except on the post-conference or pre-conference, but the conference itself, it's already paid for you by THLG. It's rather important that you do reach out to us and say to us, you know what, I'm not coming, or I'm thinking about it, it's quite possible that I'm coming. This is important information so that we can estimate the number of attendance and then choose the right hotels, the right restaurants, and so on. So please do answer to the email that Richard had sent you recently, asking for intention of participation. Thank you very much. We go on to Marianne for business development.
Yeah. Thank you, Elizabeth, and thank you, Richard. I look very much forward to visiting your home country. It was very tempting. Maybe I skip the tours to the mountains and avoid a little bit the orangutans and the insects, but otherwise very nice. But of course, in order to have a filled pocket to travel to Malaysia, we need to do more business, and this is my topic for today. So I will walk you through a little bit of the idea of business development, and especially within this group and the great members here. And my other subject is sustainability. It's very close to my heart and my customers' hearts, and also close to THLG, it seems, because almost every person here who has kept a speech has been talking about sustainability, so it's a hot topic. Nice one, please. So, business development. Maybe an obvious thing, but I think it's the primary reason why most of us are members of THLG, to find business partners around the globe, to develop business together and to make our companies prosper. An official, let's say, explanation about business development when I Google is to identify and research potential business opportunities, which I think we all do here.
Building and maintaining relationship with partners, clients, and stakeholders, also a valid point, happens all the time here. Collaboration with marketing and sales team. We have now great help with our marketing, and Elizabeth has been driven this group very persistent for the marketing purposes. Competitor analysis. We hear about our competitors here. I told some of the team members here that we recently won a big project from Doigro. So we can all do some competitor analysis by that. We negotiate and close business deals with partners, of course. We attend industry events, conferences, networking opportunities. And we want to stay updated on industry trends, innovations, and regulatory changes. All this we can capture from these conferences, our masterclasses, our discussions. Next. So this is a repetition. I have been speaking about this many times, but I think it's always good to remind people of what we can do with our great network. So first of all, the global coverage. We can find partners around the globe. It's not the same like you have your own office network. I think this is more like finding the perfect partner for your exclusive project. I think this was the primary idea also of the founders of THLG. You all have the opportunity to share your sales lead, information, and interest. And I don't know how much sales leads are shared, but I encourage you all to do so because this is a give and take. So if you hear from your customer that there is a project up in the north of Finland or Sweden, please reach out to us or the Goma, for example. You can all present your case studies on our website, and this website will also soon change to be an improved one. So I look forward to see a lot of case studies there. And then one thing also that we are encourage all of you is to introduce the other members to potential customers. Like with Murillo, we have a good example. We have a crane company in Finland that ships a lot of cranes or handlers to Brazil, and Murillo and his team was nice enough to approach their representative in Brazil, and you have created a nice relationship. So it helps always to develop more business because both parties knows each other. Then the activity during the meetings. Are you all awake? I hope so. Please, I mean, the panel discussions was a good initiative that happens, and we all kept awake, so to say. It was a new and interesting topic for me. It was really a new subject in a way, so I learned a lot. The same was with the roundtable discussion. Very nice initiative, very well handled from all of you moderators, and Don, thank you for doing it. Then, of course, how you benefit from THLG, you can have it as like a platform for your own marketing, intelligence exchange, and exploring megatrends. We have heard today about sustainability, reporting, AI, and so on and so forth. Then I gathered a few examples of great corporations in the past future, 24-25. Apologies because here is not all the examples that certainly has taken place, but this was what I could explore from websites and the website. So you can see many of the fellow partners of ours have had good business together. And maybe I would like to ask some of the previously joined members, for example, last year who joined us, have you been satisfied or found new business partners after joining THLG? Jonas, for example, Bigorma?
Yeah, I can speak for Bigorma. The heavy lift group is just a group of pure professionals who can recommend always get good answers. And sorry, it's already generated new suppliers and customers, even if we just been in the group for 1 year, new partners. So it's excellent. So
anybody else want to comment? Japan?
Yes, we are from Japan. We had a very fruitful year in 2024. We had big inquiries from several companies, and we could cooperate together. So thank you so much for the attention.
Thank you. Okay, so let's move on to the sustainability topic once more. So we have heard a lot of talks about this today, and of course we all understand that we all have our environmental responsibilities as freight forwarders and as we serve big corporates and clients with let's say massive transportations. So we need to think how to create a more sustainable business model. We need to think about the cost efficiency, also planning routes, create savings, reduce fuel consumption and waste minimizing, lower operational costs. We also need to think about regular compliances more and more. We are audited by our corporate customers on a regular basis. So this is also something that we need to be knowledgeable about. And lastly, it's of course a competitive advantage. I guess that in the near future, you cannot do business anymore with the big players in the project industry if you don't have some kind of environmental certificate, or you have your business process striving towards a more sustainable model. So my last request to you is really that if you kindly could fill in the sustainable questionnaire that we sent out to all members in July 2024. So far, 45 of 66 members have responded. It's not good enough. So it's also okay if you return the questionnaire and say that we don't have any clue about this. Maybe we can help you out with this. So please, if you don't have the questionnaire anymore, because it's quite a while since it was sent out to you, please reach out to me or Julia. Thank you so much and have a good afternoon.
Yeah. I will read this one. Very nice. Yeah. Okay, hi. Hi. So it's me again. And yeah, this time we're talking about the webinar series. So the XCOM has always tried to strive and give back more benefits. We try to organize more programs and initiatives to benefit the members. So this is one of the things I think every year we have this webinar series, and we hope that all of you can come in and join. So these are the topics, upcoming topics. We already did one in April, which is from RPL engineering. The topic was what is transport engineering and why is it becoming more important? For the year, we have 3 more lined up. So the next one, please mark your calendars. It's on the 11th of June. And the topic will be recruiting and keeping good employees in this competitive market. October 1st, we have Isaac Kenyon of Climate Explorers talking about your inner resilience. And in December, the last series of the webinar will be McGregor talking about sustainable operations. Yeah, sorry, do you want to add anything for the speakers or maybe this one?
Which one?
The next one, the June, the next upcoming one.
June.
Yeah, Teresa. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this was a subject that was
Sorry.
Yes, we are trying to provide an extended portfolio of different topics for our webinars. So as you see, there are also quite technical ones, but also a wide things of wider interest. So we have located Teresa Pico, who is going to talk to us about, some HR issues, which are always important for us here. And there, of course, there will going to be more later, during the month.
And this topic really strikes a chord in my heart because, like, right now we are trying to recruit and grow our team, but it's very, very hard, right, to attract more members. I think we had a conversation just now with Ritesh about this issue. So we hope that with the webinar series with Teresa, we could probably get a bit more ideas and strategies on how to do so. So please mark the calendars because I think the experts spend a lot of time to recruit and curate this for you guys. So thank you.
So we move on to
Yeah, you flip the switch.
So we move on to the first case study presentation that's coming to us from Matthias Othal, from Maritime Nantes, Compagnie Maritime Nantes, correct? And it's about loading the James Webb Space Telescope.
Well, I don't. Everybody in this room know what is it, a RoRo vessel, I'm sure. But really, and a RoRo vessel, this is for rowing equipment, but there is several kind of ramp. So, row ramp, this is a RoRo vessel. A quarter ramp, a side ramp, a slowing ramp, and an axial turn ramp. So you have several kind of RoRo vessel. Then, when you welcome a vessel of this kind, you should be careful where you go. So where to put the ramp? On a pier, of course, but this kind of pier, ring fan, or membrane. So you should have this kind of thing in mind in order to manage a RoRo operation. This is one of my vessels. This is the MM Colibri. So this is a unique vessel that is equipped with an axial camera. Then you should how to put a short vessel front. So the thing needs to be flat. The ramp should be flat, and you should be careful from the seawater to the ramp. So if you arrive to the port and you
You cannot put ashore Europe, you have a angle of 45 degrees, you will have an issue with your shutters. So the first thing, especially when you are spot market, you check the pier. So what is the distance between the water level to the angle of the pier? Then, of course, you should have in mind the tide. Then, what is the James Webb? This is the James Webb replaced the Hubble telescope. This is a value of 10 billion. So I pass a little bit time on this file. So a huge container, but 10 billion. So the request of NASA was, okay, you will load in Long Beach. Please find a pier. In US, this is not so usual to find, like in Europe, a correct pier. So I went to California and I tried to find some piers. So this is lashing plan. So as you see, sure that the vessel is full, so everything should be flat. So firstly, we analyze this pier. So because to this pier, there was rover equipment, but at the end, we did a bathymetric analysis, and there is not enough water. Too much rock, not enough water. On top of this, we can put the ramp like this, and then to fix the bridge, but it was too risky, so it was off. Then we found this pier. Okay, but also no draft and too old pier, and we have doubt about the resistance of the pier. Then we went to the container pier. So for this kind of operation, you can stop absolutely the liner service vessel. So we analyzed and we said, okay, we have enough plates in order to do a main mooring. It should take off this, but it could be worse. Another guy said, okay, we will see. Then we found this pier. So also we blocked the port traffic. But at the end, also a doubt about the resistance of the pier. And then the other guy said, okay, you found piers, this could be workable, commercial pier, okay, but you know, this is quite strategic. We're during 10 years, we were under NDA, so no communication at all. So they said me commercial, okay, but we could have a risk with the people which work in this commercial port. So you will go there, so to Seal Beach. This is the south of Long Beach. This is a military base. So please analyze this. Okay. Easy. We saw some ramps. So, but this ramp also no draft and the resistance wasn't here. Okay, how to do? So only here. Okay. And then we took pictures, measurements, and so on. And okay, this is not workable because the angle will be too much. We cannot put ashore the ramp. The water level is too low. So we are sorry, but we can't. Okay, doesn't matter. You must find the solution. So at the end, we say, okay, we will take a barge. So we found the only barge on the west coast of US with a huge ramp. And then we will put a split barge in order to well control and maintain the barge. And at the end, it will be like this. We we put the branch, the spot bar on the vessel, like this. And we built a bridge between the pier to the branch. So, of course, there is some emails exchange regarding this and some calculations. Okay, so better to illustrate this with a small movie in order to better understood what was the operation. It's always easy with a grip. Then we put the vessel front on the rock. And then the vessel sets. During the loading operation, 250 people were on the pier because the James Webb is the project during 25 years. So all people which work on this project are crying to see their baby living and so grateful.
Okay.
Okay.
Very
Then
good.
it is picture.
Thank you, Matthias. For the extraordinary presentation you made, I think it was the most complex road operation I've ever seen. Okay, we're off to coffee break and we're back then to continue with the next case study. Thank you.
How many changes?
No, so I was now
No, that's fine. Now, right now. No, we don't get Hi, that's like, thanks.
the nice part of the facility street where you got mentioned it there.
Okay.
I hope it's not boring for you.
No. Since Mariona is going to do the presentation, she was like,
Oh, they said something I want to also. 2 hours now. I'm the timekeeper. I'm very improved.
she will not be looking at you.
That's my strategy. Sorry. Anyway.
Yes, and then it's maintenance. And then
Mario?
yes,
I think you should do the video that you want to play. Okay, I have it on my desktop. When you're ready, just let me know and then we'll. Okay, and then we have this, if you want, we have yourself.
Everybody's talking about the number.
I'm not the video, because the video is very also say hi. He just left already. And he didn't want to go home for the room. Give me my best video with me.
I'm going to leave using everyone.
So you're gonna stand here? Okay, what's 50 centimeters to your right? A little bit more. That's good. In the bottom. Maybe you want to turn your body a little bit that way, and now you turn your head towards you. How are you? Right, goes a little slide. I'm gonna try that way. Keep your body that way. That's not your problem. Maybe take the hands out of the pockets and just changes your body language. That's cool, yeah.
What time are we gonna end?
In about an hour, we're done.
And then I can read my colleague now. And because they have 5 minutes over here.
You are 5 minutes from here.
No, the colleagues. They need to do
To dismantle.
Yeah, but they need to first build another.
I had told him also that he can send me the code, and he said at 5 o'clock the dismantling will start.
Let's just have that on.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Whatever you say. Whatever you think. I trust you guys. You've done excellent. Excellent.
Time has come. Please take your seats. It's time to start again. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish.
Everyone is much more relaxed now.
I'll start talking Greek now if you don't want to hear it.
Escena.
Έχει ένα μαγό και να δεις πώς θα μας εκπληρώσει.
Please take your seats. We are about to start. Start and ready.
So I'm sure you got bored to hell during no, come on, be honest. Bored to hell.
We use it. Most of the time we just do like brain cells. Like 2 weeks ago, I had a job.
Let's see.
It was like I came in the beginning of the day. I came in and was like, at the end of the day, with 2 guys. Also, Luke was also yeah. I call all fit that. You get but you're gonna next time you be in hell.
Show me. I don't understand.
If you could please all take your seats, we are running a bit late now. Schedule.
We have a bill.
No.
Almost done, guys. I only need your attention for another hour and we're done. So, in light of embracing the new media partnerships that we are shaping up with JLA Media, I would like to welcome Mariona for a presentation on Project Cargo Journal publication and Project Cargo Summit. So, Mariona, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank Elizabeth for having us today. I think having a room full of project cargo and heavy lift professionals. It's not something that happens every day. So we are here with our editor of Project Cargo Journal and our director here taking a picture, Kim. And I'm Mariana Gras, the account manager of this online magazine and also event. So before I play a nice video that we have prepared, I would like to ask you if any of you receive our newsletter. Can you raise your hand? Okay. And have any of you joined one of our events? Okay, then there's quite a lot of room for improvement. But after listening to the presentations that have been given here today, I realized that the Heavy Lift Group and Project Cargo Journal work for a common goal, which is help the industry move forward. We do that with independent, reliable journalism. So thank you, Adna. And we have companies like you to be visible because I think that you can deliver great projects. But if you don't talk about them, if you don't explain how you do it, then you are not that visible. So we want to help you with that. And that's why once a year we gather in a city of interest. So far we've been to Amsterdam, to Bremen, and for the second year, this year we are going to Bilbao, Spain. That doesn't have anything to do with the fact that I'm Spanish. But yes, we will tackle most of the topics that you mentioned today, like building a stronger logistics ecosystem, battling the aging fleet. So we want to explore the alternatives in understanding the container carriers, moving freight off the roads with Roro, tariffs, sustainability, the supply chain, and developing talent in the project logistics. So you can all retire at some point. Well, I think images speak louder than words. So please, you can play the video.
First time.
Since 2016, Project Cargo Journal has provided in-depth knowledge for the heavy and oversized logistics sector. In May 2024, we became a premium publication, allowing us to invest more in our content and go even deeper into the stories that shape our sector. We have grown with the industry, now reaching over 20,000 monthly visitors, 5,500 newsletter subscriptions, and nearly 15,000 LinkedIn followers across the globe. Our platform connects the entire chain, from shippers and terminal operators to freight forwarders, engineers, and policymakers. Once a year, they come together in person. On 17 and 18 September, we return to Bilbao, Spain, for the Project Cargo Summit 2025, hosted once again by Bilbao Port, a proud supporter of the industry and our mission. This year's program tackles major questions. How do we navigate global trade in uncertain times? How can small ports deliver big projects? What role will wind propulsion and EU regulation play? We'll also highlight tomorrow's talent, the next generation of logistics innovators. In a time of supply chain disruption, sustainability pressure, Project Cargo Journal, and the summit offer more than knowledge. We create momentum. Join us in Bilbao for 2 days insight, dialogue, and action, and help move the industry forward.
Okay, so after this video, how many people is joining in Bilbao? No, so basically with that we wanted to explain how we really think that our job makes sense and it's to help all of you be more visible. And of course, to bring the conversation face to face, because as you mentioned before, I think the in-person events help not only learn more about the industry, but to build strong, meaningful connections that at the end they translate into business. So that's what we want to do. We want you to build your business with us. So I invite you to register, of course, as a visitor. And if you would like to have more visibility, maybe to bring all these very interesting case studies on stage on Project Cargo Summit, we would be more than happy to have you. So these are my contact details. And of course, if you want to give any quotes to our editor, he will also be very happy to write a lot of articles about your companies. I don't want to take more time. Just thank you all for your attention.
It is indeed a very interesting summit, and I really enjoyed my time there last year. So next is a case study presentation coming from EGL, our member in Egypt, to present a powering regional energy infrastructure. So Mohammed no, not Mohammed. Yeah. So would you like to join the stage? Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name, Ahmed Youssef. I'm from Egypt and charged for the project cargo in Egyptian Global Logistics, EGL, member of Kadmar Group. It's my pleasure to be here today with you and hope all team have a nice flight, safe flight to arrive Poland. Today, we are discussing for something unique for the project cargo, not in the term of the operation, not the term of the challenge to deliver the packages from arrival port to site, but the main reason of the challenging is the bidding and the tendering. Why? Because the packages will manufacture from Sweden and it will deliver to two different destinations, one in Egypt and one in Saudi Arabia. The project is HVDC, high voltage direct current, produced by Hitachi Energy in GV with Orascom Construction. Actually, it's the first HVDC project in MENA region. Simple, there is transmission, 3,000 megawatt electricity. It will be produced from Egypt, Saudi Arabia, in approximately 1,000 kilometers. Why the project is challenged in the bidding and the tendering? Because Hitachi Energy takes the tender to three phases. First phase, offshore, onshore. Second phase, Egypt scope of work, then separate from Saudi scope of work. And last bidding to all cargo will be handled by one logistics freight forwarder. That's why we have to be selected to choose which freight forwarder we are going to deal with. For good reason, we have a deep and very good connection with Schenker because we have successful three substation with DB Schenker and Hitachi Energy in Egypt. So we decide to follow Schenker in order to
That's not working? Yeah. Okay, I can do it for you. Don't worry. Okay. Just let me know when it's on.
So we are selected to choose which freight forwarding we are dealing with because, as you know, Hitachi Energy not dealing with local company like EGL, so they are select the global freight forwarder. As I mentioned, we are successfully delivered three substation with Hitachi Energy and Schenker Egypt. That's why we build our consortium between Schenker Egypt and Schenker Saudi Arabia and Schenker Norway office because they have a good deal and a good connection with Hitachi Sweden. By the way, the transformer we are talking about, the biggest and the heaviest transformer manufactured in Hitachi Energy history. Next. So, as you are familiar with the project cargo, as long as we have a pre-information and we do
pre-engineering, we list all our obstacles and risks. If you do your exercise in pre-time based on pre-information, you can list all your challenges and you can put all project in safe mode. So important thing we do the pre-engineering and of course for operation and the challenges in operation because Hitachi requested to deliver transformer in direct delivery. And in some reason, the project owner had to pay the customs duty direct to customs. So we faced some delay, but we put all our connection and our strengths to speed up the port operation. This is the list for the project. Actually, the project started in last August, and we are expecting the last vessel will arrive maybe today or tomorrow in Egypt. We have 7 heavy transformers, 385 ton each. We have 2 shunt reactor, and we have 14 smooth reactor, and we have 2 cable drums. Plus, the second scope belongs to Orascom after transformer assembly and the oil and push. The weight becomes finally 570 ton per transformer. Our rules, our scope of work is to do transportation based on direct delivery from Adabea port direct to Battery City. The distance not so long, but the challenge in the route, especially for civil work, was very effective, especially in some area we have to do transport against the traffic in order to avoid the bridge clearance around 3 millimeters. Additionally, no, not yet. We have a total volume 6,000 CBM for project hold cargo. In parallel for this transformer delivery, we have a special shipment came from Prisma. It's a marine cable drum. It will be installed in Taba city to be connected with Tabuk in Saudi Arabia. The point that in order to bring the Prisma cable, the vessel arrived gearless to Alexandria port. We supply shore crane 600 ton to offload 12 cable drum from port to storage yard, and then we do all transport by one convoy, include Suez Canal ferry, in order to reach top side and offload it on the ground. This is our special installation techniques in order to do an installation. Actually, 7 transformer. The first scope to deliver transformer to position A, and then Orascom after do installation and the oil, it becomes Orascom scope 4 to shift the transformer to final position into foundation. Orascom give us the job to do jacking and skating. We are talking about total skating distance 210 meters for 6 transformers, including using our jacking system. This one talking about the civil war. Of course, you know, in project cargo, the important element and the important factor in the project, mobilization and the demobilization of the equipment and civil work. We tried to reduce the civil work in a safe way, not effect on transformer delivery, especially we have to deliver the transformer and the transport against traffic in order to avoid the bridge with clearance 3 centimeters. Special approval has been taken. We have removed all barriers in the route in order to drive against traffic and block the route to drive safely to the site. This is list of our equipment which had been used. As I mentioned, the project is still in process, in progress. The last vessel will arrive maybe today and tomorrow. We use our Goldhofer hydraulic trailer and our low back, and we bought special equipment, capacity 600 ton jacks in order to do the final installation to foundation after the transformer had been assembled. This is our strategy, our power engineer
infrastructure, and this is photo had been taken after we got approval from Hitachi, because actually in order to publish this case study, we had to get approval from Hitachi. They're not allowed to publish in any social media because it's a sensitive project between Egypt and Saudi Arabia, but we just get approval in order to show you our successful story. So please don't share in order to get out money. Okay, next. Of course, safety is very important. It is very restriction for safety. Toolbox kick-off meeting. We have did the survey more than 1 year in order to deliver success, transformer successfully. We are familiar about Hitachi because we had several jobs with Hitachi, especially me because also I was working in Mammoth 7 years. So we understand the importance of safety and how to comply with ESH and all toolbox meeting in order to avoid any risk. AGL strategic position because we are different in Egypt market because we have a different solution, we have different vision. We take the information and we try to one step forward from the client, one step forward from EPC, one step forward from government. We try to put solution in different strategy. Price is very important for any project. Time is very important. So you have to see what your client is looking for. Some project time is more than cost. So we have to focus on time of delivery. For our project, it's distance not that big, but in order to deliver transformer direct delivery and the government pay the custom duty, you have to have your own connection with all public sector in order to guarantee smooth delivery. This is what we mentioned at the beginning. We have 3 converter stations, one in Badr in Egypt and another 2 in Tabuk and in Medina. So this transmission converter station will allow the power 3,000 megawatt capacity to go and back between Egypt and Saudi Arabia. Actually, we are presenting some nice video after we get approval for last one of the transport we had done. We show you the video. After the video, I will share something very unique will happen next exhibition, inshallah. Okay, so back to final topic. Actually, we are engaging for something very special in Egypt. Actually, undercooking now.
We have, as you know, we have one of the longest Nile in the world, River Nile, and we have a big high dam in Aswan City, built since 1960. So our government decided to completely new rehabilitate this high dam. This project we are engaged for the bidding almost 2 years with Siemens Energy. Siemens got the job, and we solo bid and awarded the project in February 2024. First shipment arrived February 2025. We are talking about completely 20 units of transformer and gas turbine, and we have a generator, more than 20 transformer, 20 turbine, 20 generator for more than 6 years. First batch arrives. We are engaged for delivery. First 13 transformer from the port to site, Aswan, more than 1,200 kilometer distance, include installation for level 118 meter from river line level in the top. More information. We hopefully also we get approval from Siemens to share this case study next year, inshallah. And thanks a lot.
Very thankful. Thank you. So, as every year, we are running two contests, the photo of the year and the job of the year. We had quite a few participations for 2024. Actually, it goes from mid-2024 until mid-2025. So these are the companies which were shortlisted. I won't share the results now, as you know. The results, the winners will be announced during the gala dinner. But you can see out of all the different companies that participated, who are the companies that were shortlisted. Are these all the pictures or just the?
It's one next.
Okay, let's go through the pictures. Then this is the photo of the year. You can see the participation. At some point, like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. My picture, you should have done it earlier. Oh, wow. Nice respect.
Yeah.
Not bad. So these are all the pictures. These are not just the short cases. These are all the pictures that we received. It's like an alien. So this year, because many of EXCO members did participate in the contest, we found it that it would be more fair if we allow other people to be the judges on this contest. So we invited independent, members who did not participate in the contest to be the judges of this competition. And that said, I will share the results. Do we have three shortlisted?
I don't consider.
No? Okay, so it will be a suspense then. I'll share it with you during the gala dinner. Now, these are all. No, these are the shortlisted.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So we have some companies scored exactly the same. So I don't know, are they sharing the first position, the second, the third? I don't know. But these 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different companies are the 3 top shortlisted companies for the contest. So more to that during the gala dinner. And here we have all the participants, the shortlist. These are the shortlists now for the project of the year. And it's in random order. So it's Total Movement AAW, EGL, and Fox Brazil JNC TP Shipping. This, for example, Fox Brazil, JNC, and TP Shipping, it's a project that they combine forces, they join forces and they execute it together. The same goes for Total Movements and AAW. So thank you very much for bringing your material with us. This was judged by the EXCO, and it took us, there are specific criteria that you need to fulfill, and each EXCO member scores per section. So it's a very transparent procedure, and again, the results will be shared during the gala dinner. Thank you very much for participating. And now I'll pass you to Marianne, who will present you our new THLG booth for this year during breakfast, and she will also give you the general guidelines, because there are rules, and we are strict about them. Polish public tell.
So, hello again. Is this on?
Yeah.
So yeah, as Elizabeth introduced, I'm gonna walk you through the booth of this year and some housekeeping rules. So, as we know, BBEU is the largest exhibition worldwide for heavy lift transport, and THLG has been participating as an exhibitor since 2009, so quite a while already. All THLG members have the opportunity to rent a stand within the booth, so that's also valuable information for the newcomers. This year there are 24 co-exhibitors participating, so quite a lot. THLG will occupy a small spot in the bar area in order to provide information for memberships to potential interested people passing by. But there are quite a lot of work behind our booth organizing it and discussing with the organizers. So EXCOM and admin and IT support has managed a lot of things. Julia isn't here, but she has really also done a lot of work with this. What we have done is negotiating with the BBU management in regards to space, cost, location of the booth. We have also put it for competition, so received at least 3 competitive designs, construction offers for the booth. And in 2024, we signed a contract for 2 years, maintaining the same price. So this is also good for all members. What we also do, we appoint the constructor, sign contract, pay the invoices, liaise with exhibiting members for artwork, following step by step the final design, checking dimensions, etc. Catering, that's also a lot to think about. We are setting up the catering and service plan for the event. We collect promotional input from members and create videos that plays during the event. We check the visual installations. Andreas does a good job there. We tie up all loose ends till the last moment. So it's a really busy time for the EXCOM. Then we are taking pictures during the event, and we can promote members of the group on social media. Please also do it yourself with the hashtag. And we keep a designated area to provide information to visitors and potential candidates, and creating artwork for social media for each exhibitor. And since 2015, we have slowly progressed in design, as you can see. Started quite modestly in 2009, 2012, maybe a little bit bigger, or at least there was a reception desk there. 2016, already a little bit bigger space. 2017, maybe improved a little bit. And then 2019, it started to become a little bit like we have today. And here's a picture of Kyriakis and Elizabeth from 2022. So we have developed a bit of that. But we are not doing this without asking the members. So all you that are the exhibitors have answered a satisfaction questionnaire as to what we could do better. And we have evaluated the answers, and we tried to accommodate all your suggestions and needs. But of course, we have colleague in the ExCom who also has a saying about the budget. So of course, all your wishes cannot come true, but we try. Except of booth design, we also received feedback related to the use of the space within the booth. And based on these comments, we issued booth use guidelines that you will see in a minute. But let us present you with the new booth. Ooh. Ooh. From different angles. It hasn't changed so much from last year. But you might recognize the new gym that we have in the booth. Actually, the gym reminds me of one thing, because I was inspired by Juan's story about his daughter or son who didn't get the idea of freight forwarding. Neither did my son-in-law. When I met him the first time, my daughter presented him, and we started to try to find some topic to discuss. I'm talkative, but you know, with young gentlemen, maybe I don't have so much in common. Then I asked him, or I said to him that I heard that you are doing crossfitting like my daughter also, and I can see that you are competing, or I heard that you are successful in the competitions, and that's great. And I also said that I'm lifting weights myself also. I'm going to gym, and I do the mark, I don't know what it's in English, but mark lifting and bench presses, and I try to, you know, be very fit and so on and so forth. And he said, Christian, he's now my son-in-law, he said to me, yeah, I know, you belong to the heavy lift group. On some Instas or whatever. So hashtag is good, a good useful tool. Yeah, so here's also like yeah, here it comes. So talking about lifting those weights. So now I encourage you also to strike a pose and shoot and do your gym and your workouts, and add the hashtag THLG underscore BBU 225. You can take a photo and that. So please post many photos on your Instagram, and you can win a prize also. So
or LinkedIn also.
Yeah, on all social media.
So not everybody.
Then we have an area for proud sponsors also. So thank you.
So the winner will be whoever posts the more hashtags, right?
I don't know.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, good. Thanks for clarifying. I didn't know that, or I forgot it. Where are we now? Yeah, so we have also all the members listed from A to C in country order. And of course, for example, us, we have a known booth, but we will certainly stop by and take pictures and promo. Also THLG. Then we have a QR code which will take any guest scanning straight to the website of THLG, where he or she can find full style and person in contact of all members. So this is very handy also. So then to the guidelines and housekeeping. So 75% of the total cost of the BBU participation is covered by exhibiting members, and that includes also catering and serving expenses. Exhibiting members have the priority in the use of the common sitting area as well as in the catering provision. That's clear, of course. And please use the area around the stand, respecting the boundaries and the neighboring exhibitors. So I don't ask you to be quiet, but please be respectful. There might be some discussions that are not maybe meant for the neighbors' ears. So be a little bit like respectful of that. Then, of course, the non-exhibiting members can display their promotional material at the designated area. You can see the stands there. And, of course, we are all welcome to visit the booth, and we will come and say hello and have meetings or joint meetings with fellow members and discussion. But remember that the seating area should not be taken for too long. So approximately 30 minutes per member per day, so that everyone has the chance to sit down for a while and discuss. The catering supplies, they are pre-order and they are sufficient for a specific number of people, so that is counted in advance. So please do not exaggerate on the consumption. So ahead of us, we have long, busy day, hectic day, and please respect the fact that time is important to all of us. So use the space with caution. And repeating the privacy matters, please respect your fellow members. And then there is no storage facility at the booth, neither for exhibitors nor non-exhibitors, so the space is quite limited. Please keep your luggage, umbrellas, coats, etc. at the storage room provided by Hive at the entrance at your own cost. So everyone that got keen on exhibiting next year, please advise latest by 31st of May, because each year, the last day of exhibition, the BBU management comes with the order form. So we need to secure our place for next year. The exhibiting stands are subject to availability, and existing exhibitors have booking priority. Stand selection is based on the first pay, first serve rule, and if any available slots will be drawn from parties who declare their interest by the May 31st. So we wish you all a great show. Hashtag sales, sales, sales. Good luck.
Sorry, just an add-on to what Marianne said about the booth next year. Being a treasurer and being finance, I have to have the last word when it comes to money. So for the last few years, we have been able to absorb the cost for the booth. As you know, every year the cost of the booth gets higher, as well as the cost for the person building the stand. This year as well, we have already been notified that there's going to be additional cost for next year. We have in any case, or we will reserve a spot for next year. However, we also expect that the cost will also increase for the exhibiting members. We plan to keep it at a maximum of €150 at the maximum
based on your current rate, which you are paying, which is 3,500 euro, which is, I think, is still a steal. So we are hoping to cap it at an additional 150 euros. So please keep that in mind for the exhibiting members. And if we do not receive your notification by the due date that Marianne has advised, for the exhibiting members from this year, we will open it up to other members who may have interest. So, thank you.
The newcomers do reach out to us in case you're interested, and we will see how we can allocate maybe some space for you as well. The other thing we forgot maybe to say is that the contest that we are running or at the booth with the hashtag we just announced will win a very, very nice prize, which is no other than our THLG helmet, the blue one that you all know, and you're all asking for another one. If some of you may not have one if you're new. So we still have a few more. So this year's prize will be a nice helmet for from THLG that you can wear in the court. So now we'll move on to the really nice stuff, and I would like to welcome Reagan Watson from Barnhart, who will present to us his candidacy as a host member for End Year Conference 2026, that is Memphis, USA, right? Or Memphis, Tennessee.
Have any problems?
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Reagan Watson. I work with Barnhart in Memphis, Tennessee, United States. And it's truly an honor to be able to present today our candidacy for the host conference. We're working on the clicker here real fast. It's got it.
Okay.
Is it working?
We just changed the batteries.
Okay. We're going to change the batteries real fast. So while we're working on the clicker real fast, is anybody in the room ever been to Memphis, Tennessee? No. Okay. That's one guy that works with me. Oh, Colin. God, perfect. Great. Okay. This is a great opportunity. Memphis is centrally located. You'll see here shortly on the Mississippi River, just south of St. Louis and just north of New Orleans. So we are a logistics city. Not only is Barnhart headquarters based in Memphis, Tennessee, we're also home to a logistics company that's rather good, FedEx. And being on the river network, we also have a big intermodal system. We have the largest intermodal rail yard in the United States in Memphis, Tennessee also.
Very small city, huh?
Excuse me?
Very small city, look very few buildings.
Now it's still not? Yeah, does it not? Okay, I will do it for you. No problem. Yeah.
Okay. So let's keep going. We'll keep going. So welcome to Memphis. We have a deep-rooted culture in the southern United States. So we'll keep advancing the slides here. Barnhart's headquarters is here in the United States in Memphis, Tennessee, and when we host the conference, hopefully, we are very excited to spend time and show you our facilities. We have various facilities throughout the city. We have 60 facilities throughout North America. Headquarters here in Memphis. This is our primary yard in Memphis, Tennessee, where a lot of our project cargo and delivery and rigging devices are stored. And then the port of Memphis on the Mississippi River is a few miles away, where we do a significant amount of storage, transloading, heavy lift at our terminal here. And we'll take you to come see the largest heavy lift crane on the Mississippi River, rated for 1,300 tons. So getting to Memphis is very easy from throughout the United States. Direct flight. These are all the direct flights that feed Memphis, Tennessee, from any major city within the United States. Generally coming from the east, come from New York or Atlanta, or coming from the west, direct flights from Los Angeles and even Dallas if you're going to get there. One thing that Murillo pointed out earlier, and this is strength and unity because we are all logistics professionals and we support one another. And Murillo had a really good point. Is that the conference, the end of the year conference is typically October, November. Well, Break Bulk Americas is normally in early to mid-October. is hosted in Houston, Texas. It's a 1-hour flight to Memphis, Tennessee from Houston, Texas. So if you wanted to make good use of time and get good value, you could attend the Breakbolt Conference in Houston, Texas, and then we could fly to Memphis and then begin our weekend, a conference in Memphis thereafter. So that could be a very good use of time and resource for everybody. Keep going. So accommodations downtown. There's several hotels that we could utilize. I personally would recommend that we would stay at the world famous Peabody Hotel, the oldest hotel in Memphis. And you get to, it might be hard to see on your screen here, but you'll get to spend an afternoon with the ducks that live in the fountain every afternoon. They have their own house on the roof of the hotel, and they live a very nice life up on the roof. And then every afternoon they come down for a swim. There's a big ceremony. We'll even maybe make one of you the duck master for the day. We were able to do that a few years ago for one of the permit managers from the state of Illinois, and he still shows me his duck cufflinks that he was awarded that day as the duck master. From the downtown area, we have a significant amount of opportunities to explore a lot of the rich culture and heritage just within the downtown area, easy to get to. From the Memphis airport to downtown, it's about a 15 or 20-minute drive. Uber, taxis, bus, easy to get to, not a very long drive at all. When we're talking about payment, obviously we'll take your money any way we can get it. Cash, card, contactless, Apple Pay, PayPal, all the things that you're accustomed to are freely available in the United States as well. Health and safety is the part that we want to discuss. We want to make sure that everybody is access. All the major and largest hospitals are within a 3-mile radius of the hotel that we'd be staying at. So if there's an emergency or anything like that, some of the best medical care in the world is available to you at that location. Safety and security is something we want to make sure that we maintain. Okay, so it's a big city, just like anywhere else. Don't go to the bad neighborhoods at night. Stay with the group, and take care of your neighbor as you're enjoying yourself, and everything will be just fine. Social customs. Americans are very friendly. We like to say hi, we like to shake hands, we might give each other hugs, and we smile a lot. So if people greet you in that way, just bear with us. We like that you're coming to visit. In October in Memphis, it can be warm. It can be very nice and warm during the day, and then moderate at night. So the average temperature is 70 degrees Fahrenheit, 21 Celsius. The average for that time of year is a very pleasant time to meet after the heat of the summer. It's a very good time to come visit the city. So let's talk about some things that we can do. As we mentioned earlier, Memphis is world known for music, culture, food, and heritage, right? So we're definitely going to feed you some very good food. I think we should go see Elvis and go to his house, which is not very far away. He's still there. And then right next door to the hotel is the world famous Beale Street, which is the home of the blues, right? The Mississippi blues musicians would come up to the big city, Memphis, and they would entertain everybody in the neighborhood on Beale Street. And it is still a vibrant, thriving music and food and cultural area of our town. Yeah. Okay. So we kind of broke this up. Music is a big part of who we are. Okay, and so obviously we have Graceland and Elvis. It's a fantastic tour. We can also take a tour because we're logisticians. Through his private jet, the Lisa Marie is able for you to go visit as well while we're visiting Elvis's house. In addition to that, Sun Studio is where rock and roll was birthed. Carl Perkins, Elvis Presley, Johnny Cash all recorded their first albums at Sun Studio. It's just right down the street, about 2 miles ride from the hotel, and it's a nice tour to go visit. In addition to that, the Stax Museum, Stax Records, Isaac Hayes, and people like this, Rhythm and Blues came out of Stax Record Company, and Stax Records has a phenomenal museum that we can attend, and it's just right around the corner from our headquarters office. Keep going. We like to eat. We like to eat a lot, and we like to socialize. And I think this team here also likes to do the same thing. So we want to share with you our Memphis cuisine. We have very casual food like barbecue and down-home Southern style cooking, up to the highest cooked cuisine in the region is also available in Memphis as well. Very big culinary institute.
Okay.
very much. Thank you very much. So we're gonna take things easy. This is something that is very much related to how we are. We take things easy, and many of you know Italy. Many of you may know Tuscany, and not so many of you can know Livorno, which is in the heart of Tuscany. So this is one important thing I want to share with you is that we really would like to have you in 2026 in Livorno, our hometown. Also because we will be celebrating 50 years in the business. So it's around it would be really, really nice to enjoy time together with friends. So you got to do it. Yeah, thank you. So the main airport, the closest airport is Pisa, is easily reachable from all major airports in Europe, and there are also connections from some bit far destination. Everything is close by because Pisa and Livorno are just almost 15 kilometers away one from another. So it takes really very, very little time to reach Livorno. Yes. So, just a quick overview of the time we are thinking, the period. This is in October. That's the average temperature. Payments. We are not as good as Americans to get money, but we are getting along with that. So we are getting money in a way or another. But language won't be an issue because all of you know we talk with the hands. So don't care. You just start moving hands and you find a solution anyway. Either way or another. So yes, please. Just a quick glimpse of Tuscany.
Trail the flight of the swallows, gather the autumn clouds, walk through the fields of time, glimpse the colours of the running water, discover the vine and the olive, towns and piazzas, beaches, woods, churches and bell towers. Experience centuries of art and days at a human pace. Everywhere there's a vista to brave. Everywhere there's a footprint, there's a story to tell. Tuscany, beautiful everywhere.
So that was just a general overview of what we do have in Tuscany, and now we are getting a little bit deeper into Livorno, where we will be wish to host the conference. So just to give you an idea, Livorno was founded in 1577 by the Grand Duke of Medici. And it was founded to be a commercial port, and it became a free trade zone. Due to a lack of population, in 1591, then some laws, the so-called Livornian laws, were promoted, and everything was done to attract people to live in the city. So it became a free trade zone. It was attracting merchants. If you were signing to live in Livorno for at least 10 years in time, you would have raised all your back criminal or backstory backlogs. So we were attracting, criminal pirates and things like that. That's why we are forwarders. It all starts there, and so it boosted at that time, and from that time onwards, the city was built as a project of an ideal city of the 16th century. It was completely done from scratch. So the major architects and urbanists at that time invested in trying to find solution for the plant of the city, and that's the result of where we are living today still. Okay. That's our city, and you will hear some opera in the background music from one of our major important citizen, that is Mascagni, Pietro Mascagni.
Puoi sentirla? Questa è Livorno. Riesci a vederla? Livorno è solare. È salata. È ribelle. Schietta. Livorno è ruvida. Creativa. È antica. Livorno è rumorosa. È innamorata. Livorno è viva. Livorno è unica.
At least. So, in the nearby, all within a hour drive, we have many important cities, many important places of attraction for art, food, and wine, which are the three things we like most ever. So, and we can easily plan to structure some very nice, easy, and relaxed moments all together. Yes. So, it's basically all about that. We are taking things very much relaxed, and a full conference should be easy and relaxed to enjoy some good times together with friends. So no particularly safety information except one, which I kindly ask you to pay attention. Cappuccino is only served before noon. You can risk your life for asking cappuccino later in the afternoon. So take care about that. And yes, just a few takeaways to start practicing. So me and my team at full disposal for any translation, or Amber maybe that he knows Italian better than I do. So whatever, with these few words and the hands, you basically can do everything in Italy. So that's it. Hope to see you there. Ci vediamo presto.
Thank you very much.
So definitely this is going to be a tough one. Now in the envelope we already have for the elections of the candidates earlier today. There was also another paper for you to vote on Italy or USA. And please do so right now so we can come and collect and have a winner later on today.
So whilst the votes are being collected and being tabulated, I just want to announce the elections for the following year. So as you know, we are all tenured being XCOM, and there are two candidates or two current XCOMs who are up for re-election this year because they continued somebody else's term, which means they got into the XCOM when the person who had that position before had left. So this year we had two spots which were up for re-election, and as put in our articles of association, we send our communication to each of you If you want to stand, if you want to provide a candidacy, you need to provide it by a certain time. So till the deadline, we had only received two candidates who would stand for election, and those actually are Marianne and Richard, who agreed to stand for re-election. So by virtue of no other candidate, they are re-elected for the. Thank you very much. And also, just to let you know, next year at this time, there will be 3 spots up for election, which will be Elizabeth, Alessio, and myself. So we encourage you, all of you who would be interested in joining the XCOM, get in touch with us. We would love to have you on some of our meetings to see how things go, because we want new blood in XCOM. We want new people in there. So this will give you an inside view of what is to be done. It's a lot of fun. Yes, you need some time and energy as well. But I think we all have very demanding jobs. But I think it's also possible to be on the XCOM. So we hope that many of you will take this up and stand for elections next year. So looking forward to having a different kind of election next year with more people on the ballot, so we'll have more to choose from. Thank you.
Okay, give us a minute. We need a minute, right? So, as we're counting the last votes for 2026 conference, I would like to thank you, everyone, for joining today's conference, and quite a heavy schedule, I know, big agenda. Thank you very much for the attendance, for being here, for being quiet, for being, engaged in everything we shared with you. Thank you also very much for approving on all the candidates we brought in for you, and thank you for the trust you are showing to the crew here, all of us who are working for this group, and we really do our best to deliver the best we really can. So we will shortly have a result for the next year's fall conference. Although there has been, maybe a gentleman's agreement that whoever might not win this year might take on the next year's one. But this is something that it will be discussed between the two members, and they will find the best solution for them. So in a few minutes we will be ready. In the meantime, I will urge you not to leave the room, because we need to take our group picture together. And would you like to tell us where?
In the courtyard.
In the
courtyard outside.
Okay. You will lead us there?
Yeah.
Okay. Shall we all start to go there? And because we need another 2 minutes, and we can announce the result later.
Elizabeth, just well, there's a bus, right?
Oh, yes.
But we got the bus somewhere else. Who?
The usual place.
The usual place.
The usual place, like that's where you from hotel, you turn left and you walk to the corner. That's where the bus is picking up the members who are coming with the bus to the exhibition. Do anyone remember what time the bus leaves?
8:45.
8:45? Great, thank you so much. 8:45 the bus is leaving, so please don't be late. Because the bus will leave with or without you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, everybody, we have the results. So like Elizabeth said, there is no loser. We're all winners because whoever has the most votes will host in 2026, and the other person will host in 2027. So we're all winners, right? Okay. So your host country for your 2026 Fall THLG conference, Italy. And your Fall Conference THLG for 2027 USA.
Okay, before you do anything else, please follow our photographer to the.
No, we have to go to the. You guys follow somebody else because I need to take my gear. I need to make sure.
Okay, everybody follow my next to then. Because we really need to do this right now. We can't delay anymore. Thank you very
Did you come back or? Yes, we will come back, of course. Yeah, okay, so. Yes, I'm coming, I'm just responding to Rosie. I'm coming right now. Give me 1 second.